There's no more players there. That's given Mousesports room. Hiding behind the smoke. RVP. Sanji goes back through. That one's going to fade. And BMAS should have the drop on two. He sprays with a free kill. The orb trapped to the back. Another one on the site. And Kicker's come through the connector as well. There's a B flank if they need it. Kicker's killed Frozen. Can this bomb get out of there alive? Where even is it? It's dropped on the site. That's not how things were supposed to go, but this flank could still be the fly in the ointment. If Kicker doesn't check for it well, he's gone back on a timing. He's looking at B, and he's been backstabbed by Rops, who will be stalling out this kill. He could kill James as well. 2 for 1 maybe, but no. James is so fast, and now that's at least drawn the AWP off of the site. They know that Buster had one as well on Ivy. Information is good for Mousesports, but where has James gone?
Oh, they gotta try and figure it out. It's a bit of a guessing game here as they look for him. Buster, missed shot. Oh, there's the swing.
Nice.
Gets it down to the 1v1, but 7 seconds. Acor's got a drop. And James will oblige. 4 on the board for VP. As James is looking really good out of the gate.
Yeah, Robs, what a massive B flank that, you know, he's trying to maximize his value there. He's trying to stall out the kill on Kicker so he can maybe get one towards Connector. But the second he fires, James is so aware, so ready, and just trades it immediately. Doesn't let Mousesports use that backstab. And at that point, bomb loose, James rotating round. Pretty common to see him, or really any AWPer in the connector, be using those backtracks pretty commonly, right? Often just taking a shot from each and running rotates to keep the T's on their toes. So James does that well. He keeps the bomb in his vision and wins the round for Virtus.pro. No plant for Mousesports, bit of a calamity. But that round was so close, right? Like, if Rops is maybe a second faster, it's probably Mousesports. Only so much you can do, though. Scout Deegs.
Yeah, this is another strong position for Virtus.pro to build some cash. As we can see, James got a clean $9,000 in the bank. That said, Kiko has a 10th of that, so they could definitely do with a money build in round 8. And how dangerous is it? We have multiple Desert Eagles on deck, as well as that scout on Rops. So indeed, Mousesports will invite peeks from the narrow channels for Virtus.pro. Fact-finding mission is Yukinda on, and oh god, he's gone into Rops' angle. So far, so good. Made a little inroads towards Sandwich with Acor and that Glock. How much more damage can they do?
Yeah, surely no one's going to peek the scout now, right? VP are playing nice passive positions. Buster's at risk of going down, but oh, another tag. The AWP goes low. Sanji will win a fight, killing Acor and Sandwich, but there's the Deeg for BMAS. All these pistols and this scout could get dangerous. There's a B push coming through, and James wrapped back on the tracks, like we said. He has a lovely angle to clear out one. That's Robs getting tagged from above. Buster swinging wide. Doubles up. They line up. And that's the bomb loose as well. Should be a VP round with this pop flank. And nowhere to go but spawn for Robs. So, yeah, it started off pretty well for Miles, right? A D kill, a scout kill, a tag to James. But the bigger they are, the harder they fall. And now we got to rely on the guns of Mousesports.
Every round can be quite dangerous. Pretty good for Mousesports, the impact they had. They can certainly build on that. Haven't forced James to spend too much money though. 900. He went drop for a single person.
Oh, he's going for the upper peak. There are players there, but no one's swinging into him. And this is information now for VP as well, right? Not seeing anyone peek over towards B. You're already kind of enticing the idea that it might be just this outer play, and that is how it's set up right now for Mousesports. You know, you've got this AWP on Acor down here at Ivy. Carrigan, dead, trying to get out through main. Yukinda and Sanji, the men to do it to him. And so back to the drawing board in this round. Mousesports are going to go for late upper control, but the problem is James has been here all damn round, and they never knew that. So they lose Rops on the swing. The numbers now dwindling for Mouse. They need to recover it. They need kills, and just nothing's going their way. Bit by bit, this round is getting stripped away from Mousesports, and now the pop drop is in for BMAS, but he's all alone. Nades. Oh, yeah, he's out of there, man. 40-second save.
Maybe I have a selective memory, but I feel like it's almost impossible to bait a shot out of James. Like when you show him the elbow and so on, he's like, nope. Just waits until you give him enough to land that fatal connection.
That's a very good point. It's something Alex was tweeting about from Cloud9 just the other day, who's saying, you know, someone help me. How do I hit someone jiggle peeking? When I do learn that, I'll be finally good with the AWP. I saw some impressive shots out of him, but yeah, that can be quite the problem, right? Dealing with arms and legs popping around and then taking a shot and getting swung. Nothing worse.
Inferno's a good one because when you're peeking top mid and a T ramp, if they're like throwing a grenade or pulling a weapon out, their arm kind of swings out more. So you'll often see somebody just get tagged in the just showing their arm basically in the bicep or something. But here it's just a warning for James that someone's about to die. Very patient. The trigger discipline is very impressive with James.
Yeah, throwing him on upper as well, just out of spawn. They even swap him back with kicker, so he's not there for long, but he gets that opening kill. This double AWP on A is just so frustrating to deal with for Mousesports. They need to flash almost every angle just to get these players off. Instead, it's early deaths. BMAS for the saved AK, surrounded by Deegs. Acor saving for the AWP on a Glock. Ugh. Tough life for some. Some being Carrigan, shot through the fading smoke. Sanji back in pop. Him and Yakinda have just been alternating this position due to spawns, and Sanji considering going up the ladder. This is a terrifying VP right now. Mousesports are learning that the hard way.
Oh, is Robson Scout going to beat Jame? It does tag him. Not many people can live to tell that tale up against Jame on the swing. Might not matter for Rops as he loses one of his teammates down the ramp. BMAS with the opener at least, and the flash to get them out into the open. Rops' Scout. Oh, it's a homage to Chris J maybe from Rops as he's popping off with this cheap little sniper rifle. VP now on for the retake. Buster moving in with this AWP, full-on Cyclops mode. Yakinda trying to peek over this smoke, but isn't seeing anything yet. There are two players up close. There's the info. There's Rops out of the round. So now pressure's on for BMAS and Frozen, a Deeg and an AK. There's the wrap in from Sanji, and it's very, very late in the round. BMAS now getting pressured from seemingly everywhere, just trying to buy time. Whoa. And over they go. There's the first. Can he get any more onto the Glock? And they are defusing. He can't get them off the bomb in time, and isn't able to stay alive either. So it's 7 on the board for VP. Sanji with the late pop lurk. I kind of love that from him. You know, we saw him waiting in pop for a very long while, just anticipating that someone was sticking around to keep an eye on it, and that man was Frozen. Well, then when Frozen falls back to go play the site, that's when Sanji flanks, and he hits the perfect timing.
Yeah, it's really awkward for Frozen as well, right? He knows the clock is what he needs to play. The longer he lives, the more chance he has that VP just slip and don't get the defuse. But with two players coming out con, they keep his attention. They allow for the stick, and he's not really playing that bomb. It's super hard to play default in a post block, especially in a clutch, right? Obviously, but super hard to play for default when you don't have the util like a Molotov to throw on it or the control towards halls. If you're loose on the site and it's a default plant, well, you're going to get stuck a lot of the time, and yeah, it's a hard round to win. You got to hope the clock plays in your favor. But good stick from Sanji, and yeah, VP back in with another building and building on this CT side.
What Mousesports had bringing into that round as well, an AK and a Scout basically, and a bunch of pistols, and consider how far they got and the impact they had on the economy. Jame with less than $10,000 now, but you know there's still a fair bit. You can see the likes of Buster on 9K, but it was pretty impressive. Very good way to utilize Rops and flashbangs to get Rops into position. James forced off the angle once again with the AWP, but for how long? It seems he's hungry for another bite at the apple, and there we go, straight through the wall in Rops' face. That is sweet revenge if ever I've seen it.
Oh dear, it's like, yeah, you can hold him back, but only for 7 seconds, and then he's coming back with even more fire than before. 5 on 4. Kinder back in main. You don't need to play T-Con at this point, but it's good real estate, so VP, they're actually going to fall out eventually, play around the AWP that's still sat in the open with its back to the E-box. James, very mobile on this other AWP as well. It's in CT right now. We've got an Ivy flash, 2 Ts here rather. Make that one. The flash is good. Sanji follows up, and that's that spot clear. Mousesports are getting picked apart on all edges of the map. They are going to get down the ramp, but we've already got jump spots. I think Sanji might have just seen there, hitting his head on the railing to avoid staying up in the air too much and getting headshot. He's got that info. Bomb making its way to the site. Kicker is already pushed oil. And Carrigan, lovely burst kill. He's doubled up. Maybe there's a chance after all, but open plant would have been his certain death. And he's managed to find a third. The AWP on his position. Will Carrigan go for the kill or the plant?
Oh, he's looking for frag, but there's the swing. And Buster just about snatches that little clutch attempt away from Carrigan. 8-3, dominant for Virtus.pro. You know, thinking about there was that little point in time where Mousesports had the lead, things were looking good, and then suddenly VP have got on this huge streak of rounds to now sit up here on 8 on Mousesports map pick as well. Yeah. So little worrisome, really.
And the way Carrigan's been fragging this week reminds me of the TSM days, although there's more AWP involved in those days, but just he's just looking absolutely savage. Sharpened teeth here at Beyond Assignment number 7. Rops' turn with a tap, tracking Yakinda, hopping around towards main. Shows you how important it's been for Virtus.pro to have the likes of Sanji and Yakinda in that pop dog position with that early kill from Mousesports. Exactly the advantage they needed. Carrigan's been hopping around in main. He's been putting smoke down for the CT Molotov and so on to just try and understand the climate of the bomb site, how aggressive Virtus.pro are being and so on. Sanji's been everywhere. Last time 5v to beat this round, he's in the Olive Fighter position with a multi-frag, running out of bullets, but maybe he's done enough.
That's so sad for Acor. He doesn't even get to play the AWP that round. Carrigan picks it up. Acor takes the AK, because obviously Carrigan's low. Acor immediately dies. Carrigan follows. So it's not like he can even go pick it back up. Dead body being shot. Buster giving away his spot, but he's still in with a chance as he pre-fires his AWP on all angles. James is in heaven. Oh my. He's a bit of a god. And he's firing down at death. Nice trade. 2 up for either side with the bomb on the site. Buster can't stop the plant this time around, and Kicker, he's meandering through the connector.
20 seconds. You can see Mousesports nervous about the Ivy situation, and with good reason. Frozen peeks it to understand what's happening, and now it's down to Rops, but he's only got 15 seconds to plant this bomb. Looking for that second player, expecting a rotation, which you can't quite find, so perhaps it is somewhat safe to plant for Ivy. His feet just about not visible. Molly comes a little late, and the CT stream out now. Both facing at the same time, just about. That one was getting scary with the first kill. Rob's looking for the transfer, but Buster gets there just in time with the Desert Eagle. An expensive round for Virtus.pro. Only Buster will survive. He's got plenty of cash to drop, however.
That was well played for Kicker, though, right? Obviously, he can't stop the plant without, taking a big risk. And so that molly and then the reposition to the back of the train just buys a couple of seconds. And that's all he needs for Buster to come through con to be able to trade. And then Kicker just takes the straight-up fight, knowing Rops is probably swung off the back of the molly. So, yeah, it's good trade work in a two-on-one, right? And VP just keep building, man. 3-0 for Mousesports in the pistol and anti-ecos, but yet to field a gun round. Scary stuff. Their map pick as well. We've even seen Carrigan, do what he often does to get these openers, right? Get those 2 smokes in A, the sandwich E-box, send out a player down Olaf or main, and often, a good route is like the one that Hunter on G2 will take you. You get sandwich E-box down, you take your spawn Olaf, you push into sandwich, then you wrap back the brown train to E-box, and you can often catch close pop players. Carrigan's been trying things like that, but VP have been very much on top of it. Good mollies in main. Yakinda and Sanji playing very close, and these orbs have have not been dealt with yet. Still 2 of them. The second VP could afford them, they bought them, and they haven't stopped running them since. Fast out main for BMAS, and it's a slaughter again for Virtus.pro. 2 kills with no issue.
Man, it's just rough start after rough start here for Mousesports, and some of this usual stuff they try with Carrigan, getting out nice and early to add that aggression in, just hasn't been working. It's been given over these kills. So now Acor back here in main, want to see something big out of him on this AWP. Can he deliver? He sees the barrel, and there it is, tempting that frag out onto Sanji. Now the 3-on-4, and looking to fall back into a B play by the looks. Still too strong inside of this B bomb site, so a little bit scary, especially because that one smoke that they've got's on Acor, and he's a little ways away, so they're going into this one dry, down the ramp, frozen. The attempt at the entry, they spot the double hold now, and it's him and Rops combining, maybe for the double. There it is, Jame out of the round, so suddenly Buster and Yakindar left in the 2-on-3, and they might just have to save.
Yeah, they can drop for the rest of the team if the 2 of them stay alive. Buster can drop 2, Yakindar 1, and they are good to go for another. That is quite the turnaround from Mousesports, starting with just the forearm of Sanji spotted by Acor. And that was enough to allow them to do some more. 4 rounds for Mousesports. Hey, they could get 6 in this half. That would be great, I think. But again, Virtus.pro will be on the full buy most likely in that next round. It's a small chance that Yakindar gets spotted by Aurora. Doesn't happen. Very crucial frags here. Rob's taking the angle away from Jame. Will telegraph his re-peek because his legs can be seen as well. So an expensive one, but indeed they will have the AWPs out once again and full utility Virtus.pro. So the tests will keep on coming for Mousesports towards the end of this first half. If they could win this one though, that'll put them in a very good situation for the last. Acor and Buster, edge of the smoke. I don't think Acor just spotted him. Oh, that's very unfortunate for Mousesports.
He walks the smoke. What a crazy peak.
That's unreal.
Yeah, the fact that Buster just feels as confident as Jame with the AWP as well. Scary stuff. James just left me this timing as the smoke comes down. BMAS hits a good push through it. The Molly's forced him even further forward. Jame dead on the connector. Carrigan, great entry, and BMAS has followed up. They've finally cleared out B. Mousesports have found the solution in these last couple of rounds, and the Molotov will certainly help Carrigan with another. You might even find the Kingdoms burning alive. BMAS helping out, and Buster might need to save. Those drop guns did nothing. They barely fired a shot.
This is a good recovery, though, from Mouse, right? Most importantly, they've really dug themselves out of this rough spot right at the end of the half. After this, the money is going to be gone for VP. Force buying up whatever they can. But that's pretty much the extent of it here. Buster, at least if he gets away with the AWP, that's something for them to work with into round 15. But a 6-9 half, now more than achievable for Mouse. They win these last few rounds, and in doing so, break VP's money heading into round 15. So very, very important stuff going on. AWP looked like he got dropped over to Jame.
Last round of the first half. The French guns are out for Virtus.pro. Yakindar with the UMP. Kiko with the Desert Eagle. So Yakindar will be up close with the UMP, but Ross with the crouch peak. Absolutely clean as a whistle. In and out. Thank you and cheers. Ross is back down again with the AWP, looking to swing maybe. Kika trying to find something with the Deagle. BMAS is here for support as well. Looking somewhat awkward for Virtus.pro, but they'll give themselves some breathing room with that smoke grenade at the very least, but there'll be a swing through that smoke from BMAS. And then there were 3. Sanji in a very tough position, trying to get it done. Molotovs will stop how far he can fall back, but James may have some angles for him. He'll deal with rocks from the pop dog, but so many Mousesports players here. But Sanji with the multi-frag keeps it competitive. 2-on-2 now as James goes up the ladder.
Yeah, very winnable here for VP still. James in a great position. He's got a frag from hit earlier, but they're not offering up much. One man below him. Oh, up the ladder. Was that a spot for Frozen? We'll have to wait and see. BMS is getting closer. Frozen making noise on the ladder, and James spotted. He's going to try and tuck in, hide, wait as the attention is now drawn to his position. Buster can provide cover and kills. He's got one. He's looking to double. There's the kill. Oh, spotted Frozen on the E-box, and running out of time. Buster will clean it up. Lovely little 2v2 there for VP to find double digits at the end of the half. Mousesports, their only salvation was on the B bomb site, and we'll have to see if they can pick up the pieces in their CT half. Join us in just a moment for the rest of Train.
Band here. So we were discussing whose hair would we choose from versus pro. I'd say James got boy band hair. He's got kind of rock band hair. Yukinda's got boy band hair. And Kikut's got the he's got the wave man
Style.
He's got the ocean hair.
Surfer. Out on the coast right
Look
now.
Look at Frozen's hair. Holy crap. It's a nuclear explosion of a haircut. And the bomb's been dropped by E-Box. It's going to be hard to retrieve that one, although Yukinda will do it. Just Yukinda and Kikut remaining. I say just they're both very dangerous players. 2 versus 3 made 1v3. Yukinda now trying to deliver 2 more guns in the magazine. Falling back. Quick reload. Pop up the ladder. See what he can find. Bemis being very careful. Rops round the back by the old bomb. Oh, he's just found his head. Has no idea where Rops is. And has so much time to play with. I think it'll be difficult for both now.
Yeah, one shot to Yakinda should kill him, right? So that's the trick up the sleeve of Robs. Yakinda considers walking, but knows he can probably get there in time with no problem. Robs has just not moved. He sat back on Ivy. Yakinda's got a free bomb plant. I love this as well. Too many players. Obviously, this is a risky move. Too many players just plant default in 1v1s. I feel like you should always plant open if you have a chance like that. Gives you so many options. And now Robs, if he sees that open plant, if he comes back from yellow or oil, he's going to start checking the side, checking the back, making sure that he's not being, flanked or anything. Now, the danger here is Robs could just jump on it with a kit, and Yakinda is very far away, coming down the ramp, and Robs with the tap, not sticking it. He's holding the right spot, tucked in. Yakinda doesn't fall for it. That's a great play. If Robs just stuck the bomb with a kit, he wins the round. And now I don't think there's any time left. He hasn't even tapped it again. He's just pushing upper. It's a nice clutch from Yakinda in the 1v3, finding a VP a pistol.
Oh, he gets some bonus money towards the end and manages to save the defuse kit. I always like to see a kit in a force buy, or, well, more of like an eco situation. Because I think it could really throw a spanner in the works and catch people off guard. So we'll see if Robs is able to do anything with it. But they've got 5 rounds on the CT side, so this kind of puts them in an awkward position, losing this pistol round, Mousesports. And they have chosen to go for that force buy. Acor leaving AWP money in the hole. Got a grenade thrown towards B, stop any CT push. Molly for sandwich as well. Virtus.pro, I'm sure, will take it slow now.
VP being given the room Ivy, and they will give it away, but BMAS is holding from the back line. 3 on B as well. When things go very quiet on train, it is pretty common to move numbers into B, right? Expecting the T's to be just walking over from the halls, setting up a util. But that's not the case. Yakinda pops out main. Already rotates coming back for Karrigan. High flash is going through, and no one on the green train, so Yakinda's got a lot of room right now. Oh, that's a great deep. Frozen, and he's not done. Karrigan helps out with another. Oh boy, the force buy could find something here for Mousesports after all, but like we've already seen, don't count VP out of these clutch moments. They still have the weapon advantage, and blink and you miss it. 2 kills come back the way of VP to make it a 3rd. Sanji eats a bullet, eats 2, but still takes the kill to Acor, leaving Robs on the site. Tagged players, he'll finish the job. Robs in the 1v2, spamming, but he can't get kick it as well. Oh boy, nice try, very close, but VP, they deal with the eco, or the force rather, and now it is the eco. Now it's VP, surely to 13. This game is falling apart for Mousesports at the seams.
Well, there's a huddle of Mousesports players moving into B from connector. Still 1 flash onto Acor, but I don't expect much to be done here. As long as Virtus.pro make good use of their time. Karrigan popping in to say hello. Might find himself some targets. There are grenades going in his direction, though. Acor's been spotted thanks to that trajectory of that flash, trying to support where he can. And we can see Frozen still on a high ground. He's just waiting to play the time game, looking for that bomb plant. The bomb is still on the way. Have assumptions been made about upper B. Looks like they might have, as there's a lot of activity around the ladder room itself, but no one going above B. 25 seconds now, and there'll be time for Virtus.pro to clean up. Nobody watching at all. Oh, 2 headshots from Frozen. Now things get real difficult. There's only Buster on the B bomb site. James on the flank right now. 15 seconds for the bomb to get planted, and Kikut's in the red, but Frozen's been dealt with. That was very crucial indeed. Getting pretty damn scary towards the end there, but there'll be no gifts for Mousesports.
Yeah, do about as much as you can there in that position, but all it's done is at least soften up somewhat the economy of VP. But at this point, right, Mousesports, they need to actually break it. They need to do it now, or this might be their map falling through their fingers. Virtus.pro. This is a damn fine showing right now. 13-5. The AWP out for A-Core. Nades and mollies in main. The kid is going to molly back sandwich. Mousesports still sat with 4 on that A site. Rob Solo in is pretty standard though. He can be really good in the position. It's not V-play though. It's fast out main. And Frozen and Karrigan again picking up the early kills. Mousesports, that's the start they needed.
Oh. Even further extended thanks to Karrigan again. And yeah, you know, after, cobbling together something on the T side, you were hoping for the fact that Mousesports could have rebounded in this second half. But they'll need a few more rounds like this. Currently in the 5v2. VP, very split up here. Kick out with no utility either. Not even like he can sell a fake from here. 45 seconds. He's going to start to make his way back over here towards Pop. Wonder if he's going to look for control, because right now Frozen is waiting down here patiently. Right now it's nothing. 30 seconds. This is just the save for VP. That's free. But yeah, this is just getting away with guns. Mousesports, they don't need to hunt. They are going to throw a few more bodies at this, see if they can get away with anything, but Kicker ain't peeking. So, all right, 4 alive. I need to bring the AWP back out on A-Core as well. Actually, I think it's saved forward. Still a long ways to go to tie this game up, and clean CT rounds are quite the place to start. Keeping 4 alive at least means Mousesports build up a little bit more bank at the end of that one. And there's still a long way to go yet.
Very big round for Mousesports. See if Frozen can have the success Sanji did. Got the better of Rops a few times on Virtus.pro's CT side. Always got to be careful with that lower smoke. There can sometimes be one ways over the top of it for a CT behind. Free. Fire from Kikut. A hello from Rops. So this presents upper B for Virtus.pro, and maybe that keeps Karrigan towards this B bomb site for the time being. And now they'll soon be present towards Ivy, at least from double grenades in A-Core's direction, down to 20 HP. Looking for a boost in the middle. So there were 2 HEs, 1 will remain. So Mousesports have the information that there are 2 Ivy. But that information is getting older by the second, so they'll have to read what they think Virtus.pro are trying to do here.
It's still so split on the C side. The double drop comes through, and Buster takes down Frozen. Such a surprise so late in the round. A-Core pushed back. He's going to try and watch Ivy. The smoke's faded as well. There's no one there, but he doesn't know that, so his attention is diverted for the meantime. Yakinda uses that to catch him from the top of the train, and Kicker finds Karrigan as well. A-Core at least got one before he fell, but we need more frags from Mousesports, and they are falling like flies. Just BMAS. to the edge. They don't know it's him. Jay, oh, saved by Yakinda, jumping on top of the train. And VP 14-6. They lose one round. They instantly come back with a killer one on that A site. And Mousesports come tumbling down. They got another buy thanks to their one rifle round, but 14-6. You really don't have a lot of hope.
And this is what I was worried about, right, when I did see the vetoes, because now with Dust 2 coming up after this, you know, VP could be teed up, rather, for a 2-0 victory in this one. Scary times ahead for the Mousesports squad. What's the game plan going to be?
James, how are you feeling about your channel points right now?
See, well, I didn't go all in. I was like...
Smart.
I think maybe I was a bit baited by the odds, but not enough to... I didn't think it was a lock-in, put it that way. So while I put a hefty... I put like half my chips in. I have half left should Mousesports lose, so that's okay. It was a calculated risk. Speculation. We'll see if it will prove good. Yakinda spots ahead. Not fast enough to dome, though. Akor moves away. Yakinda looking for an opportunity. He knows he's got a good position. We can see Karrigan in main. Able to steal a gun away as well. Surely he gets picked off by Yakinda. Maybe that slows him down from making a play elsewhere. He is behind enemy lines. Karrigan drop. Beamer's trying to trade. And it goes from bad to worse to terrible for Mousesports. Let's not forget, they're 2 rounds away from losing their pick of train.
Yeah, I mean, normally you'd be looking to save here, but you just don't have the scoreline if you're Mousesports. You just don't have the room. So they want to give this a go, but now they lose the first man, and now for Akor, he's like, yeah, well, I might just save. I might just have to give it up, but they don't let him. VP hunt him down. 15 for Virtus.pro. And worry on the horizon for Mousesports. Yeah, I mean, look at that buy to try and put a stop to VP taking this map away. You're relying on 2 Famises, or 3 Famises rather, Mag 7 on Akor. And there was a scout, believe it or not, legend says, right? But that's already taken out of the round. Oh dear.
From bad to worse. And then bad again.
And then a little more worse. Oh no.
English is hard, Harry.
Well, at least he died in a recovery position.
Ah, yes. I'll be able to resurrect him, I'm sure, post-round.
Saw it on Blue Peter once.
Good read for Mouse, but that's not really been the problem, has it, in this game? They're even moving 3 over, and of course, Sanji, where is he? CT spawn. VP, I'd love them to wait here. I'd love them to not go down this ramp until Sanji at least gets a kill. They go a bit early. I feel like Kickit won't now, right? You've thrown Yakinda into the source, and now Sanji, he wants to get spicy with it. That's a good kill. Another one on the site, and he heard Con, so he might not be ready for Rops, who hasn't showed his position, but Rops always down on the spot, and they do trade him 1-for-1. That's good. Karrigan cordoned off, and this might be the game in the palm of VP's hand.
You're not going to have a better time than right now to get this closed out. Karrigan with the swing and dropped on the immediate peak. It's Kicker there to lock in the victory for Virtus.pro. And now they sit 1-0 up in the series. So a scary time for Mousesports. A very, very on-point looking VP, taking away the map pick of Mouse in incredibly dominant fashion. I mentioned how both these teams have just been 2-0 in falls throughout this entire event. Well, VP are looking to do it again, only this time to the other guys who have been joining them with that kind of pedigree here at CS Summit.
Yeah, that's a really impressive win for VP, and considering how dominant it is as well, we've seen like Mousesports. Yeah, I know you talk about the 2-0s, but even super one-sided games from Mousesports. So to see VP take a win like that is reassuring at best, but at worst might mean Mousesports are going to get 2-0'd out of the semi-finals. What do you think, James?
I think it's time for a break, Hugo. When we come back, we can jump more into what we just saw in train. So we'll see you back here in to the Summit 7. And to answer your question before the break, Hugo, well, I saw that Acor, I think he went 6 for 17 or something along those lines in that matchup. He was kind of missing with the AWP, and sure, they didn't get to play all the rounds they might have liked to on the CT side, but that is one question in terms of if he's going to be able to deliver against the toughest of opposition. Yeah, I think the odds were a bit wide for Virtus.pro on that map, as we saw. So there was a lot of value to be had there. But they do look indeed incredibly strong. As good as a run as we've seen from Mousesports so far, Virtus.pro might be a test too much for them. I would expect Acor to have a better time of things on Dust 2, though. There's very few excuses there when it comes to the AWP, but definitely here, he wasn't really part of the story for Mousesports.
Yeah, you want to look at like bright sights for VP. It was this double AWP, right? They go 3-0 down to begin the map of Mousesports T side. Round number 4, double AWP for VP, and it just doesn't stop. All CT side, constant variety of positions. Buster usually sat over towards Ivy and at least AWPing it from like the E-box as well. James, he was everywhere, man. He was boosting con, he was picking up B kills. He was looking really, really good. And yeah, with Acor struggling, there was no solution, no shutdown to the sniper of VP.
I want to expand on that double AWP point, right, by just saying that Buster and James, opening duels with those AWPs, they were 6 and 2. So, they were providing a lot of space to open up rounds. They were also great at closing them because, there were 3 clutches in that game, and all 3 of them coming from those 2 AWPing players. 2 from Buster, 1 from James. So the disparity between AWPing powers in the server was just huge, right? On one side, you have this dynamic duo of Buster and James that were just locking it down. Like I say, opening rounds, closing rounds. They were delivering it all. And then Acor on the other side, pretty damn quiet, which is a little bit worrisome. On top of that, right, Carrigan's kind of signature aggression on this map that normally works so well on their T sides was getting pretty hard countered there, and even forced him to have to switch things up a hell of a lot. They're moving into that CT half for Mouse on the back of, things getting off to a bit of a slow start. There just wasn't really enough room left for them to get back into that game. So you're hoping that with Dust 2 around the corner, we can see a recovery from Acor. That feels like it needs to be a must, right? Especially when you look at how strong the AWP has been on the other side of things.
Yeah, a cool stat we just got on our screen as well was opening duels, tier entry frags more specifically. Mousesports fighting, I think it was 6 or 5. Yeah, 6 to the 3 of VP. Now, considering Mousesports only got 5 rounds in that first half and VP, swept the T side in just, 4 rounds of their own, that's kind of crazy that Mousesports got so many picks and were unable to convert rounds, whereas vice versa for VP. Maybe has to do with those clutches that you talk about. We had that for Yakinda, even in the pistol on the T side. So, yeah, a really good game for VP. You can see the odds from Betway have been affected as a result. No longer the underdogs of this series, coming in as the favorites now to 2-0 this series. And honestly, yeah, I don't see much standing in the way. I didn't see anything on that map that would suggest otherwise. We're going to VP's pick. The orbs are looking good. Acor's struggling. James, is there any solution? Is there any fix for Mousesports here in this best of 3?
I think most people know what to expect from Virtus.pro on Dust 2 by this point. There's more freedom on the T side than there might necessarily be on Train for Acor to try and get something done. So I expect we'll see more from them. Even though it was very underwhelming on the first map, it kind of makes me want to go all in on Virtus.pro. I might just do it with the channel points here, but
yeah.
I think it may lead into a false sense of security. Of course, Virtus.pro is, Dust 2 is kind of home territory to some degree for Virtus.pro, so it's not going to be easy for Mousesports. I think they're definitely a significant underdog going into this one now, having lost Train. But we won't have long to find out because it's break time. When we're back, it will indeed be a Dust 2. So we'll see if Mousesports can bring it to a third map or if it will be a massive 2-0 for Virtus.pro.
Yo, where are the CTs, man? Are they saving?
Yo, hey, grab that!
Terrorists win.
Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you?
area. Now.
Hurry up!
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
What kept you?
Yo, where are the CTs, man? Are they saving?
I've gone all
in.
in on Virtus.pro. All in. Last time I checked, there were about 40% of the chat had gone the way of Mousesports, but I imagine they probably would have changed towards the end there, but I didn't see the final percentages. What about you guys? If you were to stake your channel points on one of these teams, would it be all in? Would it be a speculative bet like I did on Train?
I think VP's a safe one. I honestly would have probably gone for Mouse to open as well. I would have followed you. I would have all in, probably lost all my points, and then put 10, maybe 20 on VP here. So yeah, that's a safe bet, James. I'd like to say, but. Mousesports, they played us too. They've had some big wins on this map against pretty good opposition as well. So don't sleep on them, I'll say. But yeah, maybe a slow start for Acore. Maybe he's sleeping at the wheel, considering that AWP didn't really come to life. We need it. We need it. We need anything here for Mousesports, because they could be going home from the semis with nothing to show for it.
Yeah, it is a little bit worrisome, isn't it? I don't really know what the solution would be outside of someone like Acore stepping up, right? Maybe you could look to run a nice little double orb setup here on Mouse as well, because there was no doubt in my mind that that was a real difference maker there for the side of VP. It is just scary because you know how good VP are on this map. They feel right at home on it. It kind of suits their rather. That's the thing. It's not even like a slow play style. They just know how to change the pacing up very, very well, right? Like they'll go fast in the rounds that call for it. They'll run you down if they get opening kills. But then at the same time, right, there's nothing stopping them from, as we saw on Train, right? Think about the time they wait for Sanji to have his big flank moment. You know, this is a team that's very, very good at the pacing and kind of not letting rounds get out of hand through getting sloppy and just trying to get it over and done with. They play this very methodical style, and I think on Dust 2, that is pretty scary to run into. A strong start is going to be a requirement for Mouse. I think getting ahead in terms of the money early on, getting some momentum going your way, having a bit of an easier time of things out of the gate. This would all make a huge bit of difference here to Mousesports. You know, we talk about mentality a lot. Well, it can't feel great right now. You're a map down after losing your map pick in incredibly dominant fashion, and you're staring a 2-0 semi-final elimination right in the face. So not a nice spot to be in. And now we find out, can Mousesports recover? They're starting over on this CT side. You got utility on Carrigan and Frozen. What are they going to look to do with it? Double nade as well. That's important to note. They throw one of these up through middle, and that's a nice little bit of chip damage there onto Sanji.
P250 on deck for the T side.
Why do they double molly, James? What are they doing with this? Is it B back site molly? Maybe one in CT.
Is it to hold? Is it for post plant? No.
Ooh.
One of them is for the back of B. One of them is for CT spawn to stop a boost, which maybe allows Kiko to go towards the door instead of the window, but he'll still get picked off.
Oh no.
Regardless of that. From the A bomb side, of course, just delayed enough. And all that utilities come and gone, and Virtus.pro haven't particularly got position. Maybe expecting more of a rotate from this A bomb side, but will it matter? We got Sanji with those P251 taps, crisp as you like. Repositioning now to catch the rotation, but Bemis is ready for it. And that gives a man advantage to Mousesports, not for long though, because Butter's holding down that rotation with devastating fashion. And there it is, Virtus.pro with the pistol.
How do they win that?
Man, and this is exactly what Buster and Jane were both good for back on train as well. So they're clearly, you know, showing no difference in how they're looking to approach this. They just turn that around from a 2-1-3. And they get it locked in and, like, you know, taking 2 separate fights as well. You know, Jame having to win his back inside of the site, Buster down in lower tunnels. And they both win their separate engagements, split up on the map. You know, if that had gone at all differently, if Jame had fallen, defuse could have been held. If Buster had fallen, would have been a 2v1 in the retake. So ballsy to go for it. But when the execution's like that, man, you can't fault them.
Yeah, right. They just don't get the B pick, so they just double back. And even though Mousesports began a rotation, they then called not to commit to A-Core and a B-Mass state in CT. So it's not like they even fully fell for it. Yeah, okay, they get dragged a little bit out of position, but still some great shots. Like Sanji with the one tap onto A-Core, he spots him on the boxes. B-Mass does trade, but VP are going to be very happy about that round. And Mousesports forcing. Robs' scout looked really good on the T side of Train. But winning a round like this is easier said than done, especially with VP grouping B very quick. The bomb spotting on Jame. So even if Mousesports try and get info, they don't know where it's going. They can only see it hanging on, holding back. Oh, the smoke. Favors kick it there. Robs can't see a thing. Flash and a grab for Carrigan, but not for long. He's pushed off at the angle. He's going to go back for it. I feel like, yeah, you got to take fights to win a round like this. Yakinda barely moves and just waits for the kill to come to him. And at this point, 2 picks in mid. Mid to B is looking luscious right now for VP. Only 1 man in the site.
Yeah, but this is a good example of these rounds where VP will they'll just outpace you to death, man. Like, they just sit, they wait, because they know that the pressure's not on them as far as they're concerned, you know? Like, they've got so many opportunities open, you know, that they can do whatever they want here. And so they're just waiting for Mousesports to respond and trying to use that to their advantage, knowing that they're feeling the pressure to get stuck in with these pistols. They spot the man at log, they tag him down low, and now they start to move up through the catwalk. So this is nice from VP. You know, waiting patiently, doing damage, getting information, really cementing this 5-on-2, not wanting to lose a single man. Now, you might not have the choice in that, thanks to this lower flank from Frozen. But that should be really all the success that's found in this round for Mousesports. He's getting a hold onto that one Galil. Virtus.pro onto a second. And keeping 4 alive in the process.
Gotta be so frustrating to be Mousesports and play around like this, where, you know, you're encouraged to try and find an opportunity, but in that, Virtus.pro is just allowing you enough rope with which to hang yourself. And hang themselves they do, say for Frozen, who's picked up a rifle. Again, more armor penetration than the M4A4. Just about how good you can use it, really, along with the fire rate, arguably. One of those weapons that probably not enough people practice. Again, just the patience from Virtus.pro. No urgency in terms of their movement. Just holding position. Important. That scout looks like you guys on your future wedding night.
I missed it, but...
Oh, let's take another look.
I'm sure it was complimentary, James.
Few shots of vodka, and there you are.
Christ. Yeah.
If I had to pick one of you, I think it's more of a Hugo. I think he's more inclined to end up like that.
Come on, Hugo, how does that make you feel?
I don't even really know what to say. What is it? Just like a mouth and teeth and a tongue and an eye? It's pretty warped. So no surprise it came from the mouth of James.
What do you guys think? Hugo or Harry? Let us know in the chat. Which one of them more inclined to end up looking like that after too many shots?
Go on, yeah, take us
Get in there. Let's get some W on the go.
Yeah.
Get us a closer look, I believe.
I've never seen that scout skin.
Really?
Yeah. I'm not a skin
There we go.
obsessed guy like you though, Harry. Oh my, yeah,
Oh.
he's really making it
I don't
hard
know,
for you.
Challenge
mate,
accepted.
You're partial to a good M4
There we
skin.
go. Look at that
Yeah.
tongue action.
I do have the, what's it called? Cyber security. I think give up at this point. It's not
Tongue of Blizzard right there.
There we go.
Sanji really made that hard for him,
Yeah.
didn't he? Like,
He'll be getting fined after the game, don't worry.
oh, the scouts out there. And actually,
Actually.
you got this little buy coming through
Oh,
for
yeah.
the side of bounds. I noticed that the
What did you
I
know?
may no, it might have just been the Galil. It looked like an MP5 SD when it was getting thrown around. No, yeah, there is an MP5 SD. I wasn't imagining it. Okay, it's actually come out. Carrigan donning the MP5. I can't say I know this to be one of his classics, and well, it's already gone right away over here in middle.
Can we just
Interesting,
appreciate how clean Keykurt's hop-up was there?
Yeah.
That was one swift movement.
A lot of people need to do it from the bottom of the tunnels, that little bit of elevation. But if you line it up just right, you can quick hop up. James. Oh, that's his. And Rops. Dear, oh dear. Gonna cry about that one later. Could not see it.
Man, James just hits you with the grime angles every single time. Like it's literally like, you know, angles in which you're not even aware you're gonna get AWP'd from. They're just little slithers that he'll peek through. Look at Frozen, he's gotta go huge.
Oh, close.
Oh, does get the double.
Very nice try. But yeah, I mean, like you said, he needs to kill everyone there to
Yeah.
even make that round interesting.
Yeah, man. I mean, even if he got 3, really, I don't think that would have been enough to spur Acor on, just because of the long rotation in, the fact that you've still got James waiting over here in middle, and then there's the long flank, which of course Acor is now aware of more than ever, as Sanji drives the AK through the back there. 4-0 for Virtus.pro, and lots of money on Frozen. Not so great for anyone else here on the side of Mousesports, so I'm curious what the decision's going to be. He's actually even got enough to buy like AWP armor if you wanted to get crazy with it. Yeah, go for like a Furia-esque hero AWP buy. Oh, they actually did. I didn't think they would. I was just saying it, but they've actually done it. They've thrown the AWP into the hands of Acor. Carrigan's got an M4 as well. Frozen with the swing on the Deagle. This needs to be huge. And there's the first bit of damage, but not quite the kill onto the second. Now Rops' turn, and he's already out of the round. Carrigan trying to hold for the cross. In with the swing, and out with the spray. It will still be this B site run over by Virtus.pro, but now there's a 3-on-3, and now it gets a little more juicy as Mousesports start to eye up going for this. Carrigan wrapping in through the lower tunnels. Now trying to pincer their way in towards this B side of the map.
Oh, James just looked away. He's holding for the pixel angle above the door.
This is what I mean, like who's holding that?
No, it's a recent boost that people have been trying ever since the doors flipped. It's kind of cool, but yeah, he's holding.
I've never seen the AWP just scoped up on it.
Anyone hold it though. The flash is good though. Carrigan gets him with a kill. Sanji and Buster both nailing shots though. The AWP trading. Acor needs this frag now. It's too late already. Ah, the Glock. And Acor does get the kill, but the bomb might take him down. I think he's just survived here in spawn. 5-0 to VP. Nice try for Acorn, but it did feel like that all came through very slow. Karrigan, I mean, they're waiting the door smoke out, right? That's what Mousesports are doing. Karrigan's in tunnels very early, but he never swings. And it's a bit of a shame. He had so much opportunity to kill James looking at the door, but then, you know, James turns around. Even though Karrigan gets that kill, it's pretty sweet trade work for VP at that point. And yeah, no way for the retake for Mousesports. 5-0. Double AWP on the CT side. Could be a solution, perhaps, but VP, double Mac 10s. They lost some money. They're going to be running it fast.
Straight in they go, almost all of them. Yakindar's making his way through mid doors in the meantime. Rock's looking for target, see the molly at least. Frozen spray will be good for now. Rock still smoke behind him to create some space, but there's more mollies. He's surrounded by them. Can't see the flames for the smoke either, but Frozen still helping. And there's very limited success here for Virtus.pro. Mousesports on the cusp of their first round from 6. But James is hunting. He's got himself a 1v4, made 3 now with a kill onto Bemis. Looking to head towards the A bomb site now. We can see that Rops has an angle already with the AWP. I think we know what time it is, lads. Still a minute on the clock, though.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say, right, I don't know if this is a confirmed James time just yet, because he's wrapping all the way back through T-spawn with a minute left on the clock.
It's a quarter to James.
Oh, yeah, wait, hang on. I've just realized that. I thought he had the bomb, but no, he doesn't. It's down in B. So, yeah, this probably is just the James time.
This is pretty common to, like, go...
Extended James time.
Go to CT and try and get a B pick. Like, if someone's facing door, if someone's hanging around mid, there might be a chance of a kill. Like, James knows he can't win the round, but he can find a frag that would really cripple the economy. So one kill here makes all the difference. But that's exactly what Mousesports are playing. Tucked in the site. There's a flash lined up right now for middle. Frozen holding it. Well, he was, but yeah, another AWP's here. And yeah, no fear. James is here, and he's here to stay.
Yeah, they've got no business hunting either, Mousesports. You can see Rops $100, Frozen $650. Been a very difficult CT side thus far. And their own economy is more important than taking a rifle away from James. They'll pick up whatever bits and bobs are rolling around on the floor in the B bomb site, grenades and such. And finally, after a failed push from Virtus.pro, a fast round, I'm sure they'll go back to granite slow rounds. Surrounded by smoke, plenty of spray from Frozen. Never saw much of anything Virtus.pro in that B bomb site.
Got stuck in the smoke. They barely left it. They get out the smoke and then they pull mollies to drop on the site. Obviously, there's always going to be some casualties, and that's just something you have to accept. It's all about getting those trades, but without the picks, where are the trades? Oh, wait, that's not Yakinder. It's James yoinking the kill from the top of mid, and maybe more where that came from.
And you'd be enraged, wouldn't you? Flashed in for the lower tunnels peak, AWP from T-spawn. Don't peek it. Don't you dare. They're not. It's all okay. Robs. Being smart about it down here in mid. Not wanting to throw this AWP into the maws of James. Now that bomb is all the way back in T-spawn. Along with the aforementioned AWP. Very, very slow approach here from VP. And this is what I'm talking about. Like, one round they'll hit you with this fast B play, the next you won't even see anyone outside of the T AWP for a whole minute.
Crunching mid to B right now, though. There's that molly into spawn. It's going to stop a boosted player on the box. It will climb the walls as mollies do. Robs gets a pick. Oh, they spray the smoke. Frozen, that's a big kill. Dealing yet again with a B play. Are they going to do what they did in the pistol? Back to Cat. A desperate call for VP. Mousesports have rotated though, right? We still got a man on long to play for that retake, but the A players drop CT. VP are going to be given a bomb plant here, more likely than not.
No.
Oh, they're running out of time. You need to go. And they're run boosting to no avail. There's no one here.
Sick run boost though, definitely worth
Hello,
the time.
Clock. Hello?
Clock. Gotta go.
James, you got a plot? Oh, he's got it. The master of time. There it is.
Winnable. Sanji kills the long player, but the Cat player is very quick and the bomb's open for it.
Yeah, but look at this, man. Big James over here towards short. He was the timing god for getting the bomb planted, but Hit some questionable ones there, just missing these players at short. Now they spill out, now they start to make their way out through the catwalk. James getting pressured, does have support inside of the site, and there it is, firing off from Kicker. James with another, and Sanji late on that crossfire from Long is there to put up 6 on the board for VP. That is down to the wire for Virtus.pro, and you know, once moving in with those 3 players up, they managed to win the round.
That
Just when you
rotate.
thought Doctor Who was stuck in the phone box.
I was really debating making like the Time Lord reference, but it's a bit niche, I think.
I don't think so. I think Doctor Who's pretty popular.
No, yeah, well, you know, it was. Now it's kind of dead.
It's the Harry Potter of time travel.
I had like a 60% reduction in viewership numbers.
Yeah, I mean, it is 2020. No one wants to, or 2021, you know.
Nobody
Lost
watches
glory
TV. We're
days.
all on the internet.
Exactly.
Buying shares.
Yes, indeed. I love that late rotate for VP, man. They did it in the pistol and it worked. I didn't think it was going to work there. The difference in that one is Sanji goes top mid to kill the long player. And with that frag, that's massive because that was a player who's backing up to play retake with his team. If VP don't have that kill, say Sanji's up on cat with his team, well, there's a long player, and James can never play this post plant. VP can never get comfortable in the site because they know they can be pinched from 3 positions. Instead, they cut off 1 of 3, and they have the numbers to play the 2 chokes. So that's a really good round for VP, but Mousesport's going to be miffed about it. Double AWP and nothing less, nothing more. That's all they've got to play with. Rops doesn't even have armor. I would have actually liked to see him buy it here. I know your glass, you know, it's fine, but at this point, what difference does a grand make? And, you know, it's a big round to win. I say double AWP, by the way. Akel's got a scout, so it's not perfect.
Has been planted. Terrorists win.
Slow and methodical. They've been winning everything. Cat control taken again for VP. They love having this cat area, right? Just to fall back to if other plans don't go their way. They've always got cat open to them. Thanks to this control they've been getting early on in the round. And I love it, man. They're just waiting. And, like, you know, it doesn't make for the most awe-inspiring, like, you know, crazy frag, hype moment Counter-Strike right now as they are just kind of sat around waiting the game, but or waiting the clock out, rather. They're just trying to put all the pressure on Mouse. They're trying to entice them to go for these peaks, to give up fights early that they might not give away normally. And then when those don't come through, that's when VP pick up the pace. That's when they'll explode into your bomb site, and we get these big multi-kills, these big entries. We need something from the CT side this time. Flash into middle to set them up for the peak, and it's a very good flash. There's the lineup for Rops, and he knocks them out of that round. Mousesports, they keep it flawless. Nice flashes, good bit of aggression, and maybe a bit of a confidence boosting round for Mouse, as you know, they do just kind of run into the fights there very, very willingly, and they get rewarded for it.
It's felt like their B players, their only sanctuary right now, right, for Mousesports, the only part of the map they can actually hold down. And you know, both time or all times VP have gone B, they've been met with, you know, spraying through smokes on the tunnels for Frozen, orb shots for Rops on occasion, and right there's a great combo between the two. Pistols for VP, relying on Kicker to do much of the heavy lifting, but they are saving money for next round. So I imagine Buster's the one who dropped over this AK. He's only on a Glock. Someone's got to take the hit, but it will surely be worthwhile. Mousesports put the orb back on long at the car, so more of a standard setup here, giving away middle. VP aren't going to be taking it with pistols, not yet. They're back to the double molly. Lots of options, right? You could throw it in CT like they have been doing. You can get one in Goose or default on A. And I would like more of these cat plays for VP. Obviously, this is a round where Mouse are ready for that, but could be in the future. Right now, again, just setting for mid to be. They want to improve on their last attempt. For Ross, he's got a great position for a double. Sanji with a D. Carrigan comes through the smoke and cleans it up as Frozen holds a tons as usual. And I think that's the point where VP need to throw in the towel and go back to the A site.
Yeah, they've lost all their rounds on B, right?
Yeah.
One way or another, all the B plays have gone the way of Mousesports. Those chain flashes on the round prior were fantastic. But indeed, they've got to go A now, surely. All the rounds 1 on B. Let's make it 12 on 8. Money starting to run low for Virtus.pro. Maybe that'll encourage them further. You can see Rops is waiting for a shot through the smoke to peek mid. That shot doesn't come, so he doesn't peek. In the meantime, there is a push through long, and there's one in front of VMAS, and there's even more now. Acor looking to fall back. That jump will surely be heard by Buster. Maybe flashes over the top. Both must be careful now. Acor with a smoke out for a molly, which could come towards the car, but I don't see a molly on these T players, so he may be safe in that respect. Still stuck at the car, though. And Frozen will come to try and help him. In the meantime, Kikert's looking for potential flank, a potential push up top mid from Mousesports, who need to find something in this 3 versus 4. But maybe what they found is position from Rops, who has an angle on lower tunnel. Starting to wonder now as Rops looking towards upper mid as he repositions. Virtus.pro have cut noise completely. There's a pop flash for Acor to peek. That scope will probably be heard by Buster. Not 100% sure from that distance. But Virtus.pro still have around a minute with which to make a play.
Acor needs to be looking at long. He needs to be homed in. Because as you say, they've gone silent. This is giving Mousesports some time to doubt themselves. That might be the most powerful tool in VP's arsenal. Now creeping their way in towards A. Acor getting up onto Cap. Might have a top mid fight coming his way, but VP are already crossing. And the problem for Mouse right now is they don't have this information. They don't know the players of VP are already deep within this A bomb site. Now getting that bomb planted. Acor turning on a dime. In with the first. It's his late Cap flank that will get the better of him. Kick out with the swing, and that's left it on Rops and Frozen. 2v3, a man down in the retake. Do they even want to give this a go? A lot of questions here. And we're looking for answers. So are Mousesports. Frozen hoping he was going to get given a peek. Rops was, but he just misses the timing on it. Don't know if he's going to get another one of them. It looks like they're keen to try and fight him here. No, they changed their mind. Frozen, in the meantime, inside of this A site is opened up with one, and that now puts a bit more pressure over on this Cat player. Both orbs for the defenders, trying to hold on while Frozen's pressuring. This AK needs to land some shots, and it's got to land them now. There's the swing from sight. And VP put 8 on the board.
Man, James needs so much credit and then some more in some of these rounds. Like the way, how good he is at staying alive and just not dying. Like we meme about the save, but right there, when Frozen comes up the ramp, kills his teammate, James, he could take that fight, he could trade. But if he dies, Kicker is compromised, stuck between Rops and Frozen on the site. And so James just tucks, he ducks, and he hides behind default and gives nothing away. That allows Kicker to not worry about his back, hold his angle until Rops finally makes his move. He was trying to stall. He was trying to get to the point where VP would discount the catwalk, but with James alive, Kicker doesn't need to, and that's just a really good round from the two of them.
I would love
clock.
to see that entire situation from James' perspective.
Yeah,
because he's got to be, while he's doing all that dodging, he can't see the other guy, and he needs to be ready for a kill at the same time. So I just love to see, like, through his eyes, that whole scenario would be just super interesting in how to, self-preservation while still being dangerous in a very awkward position.
Yeah, this is really, really nice stuff from VP. Even though, like, 3 rounds crunched on B, every other round is theirs. Mousesports triple long out of spawn. VP are finally there to meet them on the corner. Kicker taking a chance, taking a fight, but he's gone out behind the smoke right now. It's a good HE. Ikinda getting tagged up. Oh, there's a swing though. BMAS punished. There's a trade, but Ikinda sprays, and the Kicker even does some damage through the smoke. The AWP falls back. It's probably the right call here. VP, they've at least taken long. And now they can do whatever they want. They can leave. They can actually go back to a late B play through spawn if they really want to get desperate. Or they can just hold on and wait for Mousesports to come to them.
That previous round of Kika in T-Spawn kept up the potential for a rotation for Virtus.pro. Maybe Mousesports nervous about similar situation happening, reaggressing around that smoke after the mollies had gone behind blue and such. Oh, no. The timing is absolutely brutal. Just not happening for Mousesports on this A bomb site. Now Frozen is left with not much to do really. Stare at the walls for a while. But indeed, they chose to fight around that smoke on long after the mollies had gone, maybe expecting less VP players to be there. Even Carrigan traded his teammate, but there's just too much spray, too many guys firing at that smoke. Set Mousesports on the back foot in that round, and it gets worse for them as Frozen's the only man to try and save here now as VP make it to 9 in this first half.
And man, something that's just worrying is that VP's T side, man, they play this style that's so good at converting like 5v4s, rounds where you get a pick. Because what they'll do is they just get the opening kill, and then they'll set up and they'll think to themselves, well, you know, if I was a CT player and I wanted to get something out of this, right? If I wanted to get information, or if I wanted to come and make a big play to recover this round, what would I do? And so often you'll note that VP throw these like little gimmicks in to snatch players away and deny that information. Like that round there, they boost your Kinder up at long. Couple of rounds ago, when Kicker was sat in T-spawn, he was waiting to see if someone tried to flank him mid. And so when they get these opening kills, VP becomes so damn deadly. It almost feels impossible for them not to convert these rounds. This one is a 4-on-4 thanks to that kill from Carrigan, that trade. But this is where, you know, from what we've seen from VP, they're going to slow it down a little bit. They might regroup to go get the bomb, but they're going to play the patience game, hope that Mousesports make mistakes, and if those don't arrive, well, that's when you see VP go. But look at this, right? This is their gimmick in this round. Is it Sanji down here in the pit over at long, and he's hoping he gets some aggression, he gets someone going for an info play, because he's not made any noise yet. They don't know that he's down in the pit in this fast fashion.
4 mollies. Do they molly car?
Oh, you bet, yeah. There it is. Carrigan flushed out into the open. And it's pretty brutal, Sanji to get it. This is that slowdown, slowly but surely, hauling this man advantage back in favor of VP. And now they push the go button. Now they move in towards this A-bomb site. Smokes for the cross come in. And while the rotations are here bright and early for Mouse, it's still not going to be an easy round at all.
BMAS needed something incredible there. The boost is a nice idea, but the spray for Ikinda, he could knock both players out of the round. Instead, he backs up to play for the swing. The plant can happen. It is safe. That's dangerous, sure, but he knows they're both in CT, so no one's getting the defuse. And unless they get through him, easier said than done. No flash for this corner peak. Yakindo waiting with support from Long on the AWP. Boost again. James is just playing with his food right now, not giving them kills as he often does. And, oh, nice shot. It's actually dead, but they're ready for Yakindo, you'd think. However, they can't take him out of the round. Nice spray, and the AWP just getting saved for VP. Not that they're running out of money. 10-3, and they're looking for that grand final place. I don't know if Mousesports can get in their way.
Two-man spray down for Yakindo at the end. Ever so slight shadow warning as the CTs approach. And it was a nice opening from James down mid in the last round. Won't make a connection this time. And again now, do you choose to fight for long? Only 2 players for Mousesports here on this occasion, and they will indeed fall back. Acor is here with the AWP. Don't feel like we've said his name too much in this map either. 5 for 9, so really been struggling with the AWP against the prowess of Virtus.pro. Very dangerous team to peek against. Not really going to give you much room to work with, and I think he's been a victim of that somewhat. Pop flash for Karrigan, but Yakindo's able to avoid it. And in the meantime, we've got to charge up the short area. We've got mollies everywhere. Great shot from Acor, completely blind, but knows where to look. He will crater, however. Dies like a Quake player. 3-on-3 now as there's more aggression and pushing from Virtus.pro towards this A bomb site. Beamer's scared of Long, but knows he has to stay alive here, not fighting to the death in an awkward situation against a headshot angle, but he will get headshot eventually by the likes of Virtus.pro. Drops going for some desperate jumping shots. Frozen takes out Kiko 2-on-2. Just can't make a fatal connection, but Frozen certainly can. And there's a 4th round in it for Mousesports in this first half. Very much needed as we closely head towards the second. But one more round to go, of course.
Oh my, so many close shots, so many tags from that AWP. Oh, Mousesports, they take it. They finally retake A. First round, they've been able to do so. Better late than never, but 10-5 at the half was exactly how Train went, and that game ended pretty swiftly after. And even then, there's no guarantee for the 5th hit for Mouse. Still money thanks to the plant for VP. Fast out Long again, double orb here for Mouse. Buster with his back turn, and Karrigan gets to the pit but doesn't get much further. Acor blinded, and this is so hard to just win this fight at Acor. Long for Acor, he's going to get one out in the open, but he should be dead to a trade. Eventually, his teammate runs in front of him and he blocks his vision. That's an awkward one. Double faced and shot through the smoke. It's a 2-on-4, and VP let go of their keyboard.
Yeah, and this is great, man. They do it every single time because they just know you need to convert these kind of rounds, and the way you do it isn't by, you know, all charging in. I mean, it can be, but you know, they do it by sitting back and now letting Mousesports just kind of mold this one over in the pressure and the gravitas of this situation. A 2-on-4, where once again you're looking at an individual to step up for Mouse. Well, VP know that Mousesports are feeling that pressure. They want to have a big play happen, and so they're waiting to see if any flanks come through. If anyone attempts to go for the info peak, when that doesn't happen, there's that cross smoke getting thrown over by Kicker. And he'll now wrap back over here to middle to come in on a late flank of his own. He did this last time Mousesports were in a similar situation. He was able to cut down these rotations even further by flanking up through short side. This time at least Frozen's not on Cat. He's looking for the gunfights and he's winning them at that. Suddenly, there's the peak up and over. It's on to Rops in the 1v1. And on the other side, you're looking at James. The AWP for VP out at Long.
It's got to go. You want to win, James? You got to go. He's not going for the fight. He needs the plant. Rops isn't playing for it. James has been given a chance. Oh, no, he's not got it.
He has got it.
I don't think so.
Hard, delayed hard, of course. Definitely has got it.
Oh.
He's got to read that Rops has rotated, but where? Well, it limits where he can be peaked from at the very least. How long does he wonder about short? Starting to wonder about long. Just checking every so often, maybe he's completely whiffed it there. And there will be another round in it for Virtus.pro at the end. Is there anything left but a cup of tea for James? Find out after the break. That doesn't make any sense.
Oh, hi there. VP 11-4, by the way. They're just dominating right now. Mousesports, not even a close competition at this point in time. VP are looking scary. They're looking in control. And so a pistol around here, it's really needed for Mouse. Like, you know, back on train, that was something that really hamstrung them. You know, losing this and suddenly you've got no room for error. And, you know, with how many good individuals there are on VP, you need that little wiggle room if you're Mousesports, if you do want to get back into this game. Lots of utility for Mouse. What are they planning to do with it? You want to make sure that you don't lose one of these full utility players early on, because that will be the utility basically gone.
Creeping and crawling and faking even with the mid to B. VP, they're going to be kept in this lean right now. 4B side. And no kit as well to do it. So good luck, Jamie's going to have to nail some kills if they want to make this round a reality. Otherwise, it's a 5-on-5 retake kitless, and that is easier said than done. Karrigan's trapped. He knows it, but Karrigan has a shot. Great trade for Yakinda. Swings in fast. Sanji on short side. Many players to deal with here, and they could swing him as well. There's no flash, but timing is everything. And Sanji lines up too, but gets only the first. BMAS and Frozen with a kill apiece. Jame still whiffing. Yakinda saving the day, and Jame helps out with a frag as well. Still no kit. Bomb gets smoked. BMAS spamming, spraying, praying, but he can't get the kill, and they have the round. Jame providing cover, and that fallback on long is so valuable. Him and Yakinda, two kills apiece back into the site. And that might just be VP going over the line.
Mousesports moving up short like just a heat map huddle. Started off well, had Rops with the ranged raid boss P250, but pops from range by the likes of Jame. And there will be no peace for Mousesports. They're really going to have to do it the hard way. Virtus.pro winning the Mousesports pick of Train, and of course moving into Dust 2, you knew it was always going to be hard. And it looks like nightmare mode at present. Force Buy is out for Mousesports. You almost wonder who lost the pistol round at this point. 2 AK-47s, a Galil and a Scout. Only Karrigan lacking armor. Frozen has no helmet though, will be noted.
See, because of that flash, Mal's actually missed the info that a player from mid has just rotated into this B site, now leaving it 3 stacked. Doesn't matter as they're taking short. Rops is here trying to sell a B fake, while the rest of Mal's have their eyes set on this A site with these 2 smokes as well. You're able to throw the short smoke, right? Maybe even a CT one or one up on the boost box as well, just to help you get into this A-bomb site that much easier. So let's see if they come out. You got the 1 flash as well, but that's on Rops actually. He's all the way over in tunnels, so they're not going to have a flash for the push. And just going to go peek and trying to use these smokes to their advantage. Now here's the only problem. You've kept 3 on B thanks to Rops showing presence there early. If you do want to get this round, you've got to go now. You've got to hit this timing. But there's only 2 back inside of the A site, and there's one of them gone. Jay removed. Rops with the double, cutting down rotations. And this should be a nice, clean Mousesports round. Yeah, they lose Karrigan. And they lose Rops. Okay. But it should still be a Mousesports round. VP is saving.
There was an AK in spawn that Buster defo could have got. There's no one here to stop him. Obviously, he doesn't know. And yeah, also no kits, right? VP lean B in back-to-back rounds. Pistol, it doesn't, you know, provide a problem. They win the retake, but yeah, no kit. And the first kills this time going the way of Mousesports, just getting the kills out long, finding Jame on the Scout. And you've got to throw in the towel there at VP. Oh no, saving today for Buster. Frozen, beautiful exit. And it's a 5th for Mousesports. That's a huge round to win though, winning the Force like that. It's going to give you a lifeline. It's going to break VP's money early and probably just make them invest, because what else can you really do here?
This actually works out better than winning the pistol for Mousesports if they win any force buy that might come from Virtus.pro, because it really does put Virtus.pro's money in the bin entirely. I say that, but it's Virtus.pro, so Jame and Buster will have AWP money for 5 rounds to come. Oh, that was so clean from Acor, looking nice with the AK-47 at the very least. Bemis will help hold position as well. Mousesports lost both pistol rounds in this game, so really not getting many edges, but perhaps they could find one in a short term should they win this round by elimination. But indeed, Virtus.pro already prepared for the full buy. Worst case scenario, double orbs on the buy round look very dangerous indeed. So you can see Acor standing on the barrel already, which is where you throw the molly towards the car. That door. Aim at the keyhole for the jump throw. Ikendar's a bit further back. Another molly though. Will not have peace. No one's peeking, however. The question is, did they hear that?
That little reposition, that could have saved his life. They've double mollied car. They're not going to check it. This round can still get out of hand. Rops is so far away. He's dead in middle. Oh, no. Oh, no. Mousesports. It's all fallen apart. This was just a couple of deegs here and there. Now down to the 1v1 and Buster with the long wrap. Low HP on Acor. Is he ready for Buster's wrap round? He's going to get into the site at least. Buster giving it a wide berth as he crosses over to the other side of long. Now homed in, now ready and waiting for this peek from Acor. One shot can decide it here, but that smoke has given Acor room to breathe, room to reposition. Buster sneaking up over the top of this smoke. Acor watching it diligently. Oh, they're just both so low, and there it is. Buster quick on the trigger. 13 for VP, and that reposition at card does a hell of a lot for your Kinder, right? They Molotov the close side at car, then they throw the deep car molly, and as that Molotov comes in, he creeps on out of it, sneak walks his way up, and no one's actually peeking from Mouse to spot for that. And because they've just thrown 2 Molotovs at car, they go, well, it has to be clear, right? He's not dead. We've naded it. We've double mollied. Everything should be fine. Well, no, it's not. And Robs, I was starting to worry, like, moving into that, would it be a problem that he's so far away holding on for B rotations? Well, yeah, it ends up being a huge problem. He dies in middle. And so now for Mouse, this has become a hell of a lot harder than it was ever meant to be to get this comeback going.
Yeah, James, you just said that this should be better for Mouse than winning the pistol, assuming they get rid of the force. And, well, I thought that was a safe bet, but not today. VP just running wild, looking to sweep Mousesports out of this series, out of this semi. With no problem. There's the hinge smoke. You often see players spam the corner when they hear that smoke go down, right? Because pretty normal lineup position. We saw the other day someone throw this exact smoke from top mid. They had a lineup somehow. I don't know how. It bounced off the ground. It hit that pixel gap.
Zywu did one from T-spawn, basically, down the slope in the corner.
That's broken. How? Who's finding that lineup is what I would
Geeks. People from the internet.
Wow, he still stands in it. Kicker just eats bullets. Doesn't move a muscle. He's going to push through this. Why not? He hears nothing. Frozen doesn't even reload. Kicker bails, though. 5 on 4. You don't want to throw away this round if you're VP. Wait for Mousesports to commit. I say that. It's just where is the aggression going to come in? And Sanji's pushed up. Rops, top of mid, missing the timing. Sanji kills him, shooting him in the back of the head. And now Mouse are trapped in middle.
25 seconds remain. Smoke up on short. Ikenдар will probably die here, but he's buying time for his team to abuse. Oh my god, never mind. Suppose they didn't hit a tagging through that smoke. And that will leave Frozen to, well, just hold of an AK-47 really, and hope he's able to survive. Virtus.pro are going to move to 14 rounds, and it looks even more difficult for Mousesports. All get absolutely wiped out.
Frozen dies after time, so he has $300. Unlucky. Also, right, I think it was Rob spamming that short smoke where Yakinda was tucked. He gets tagged so low, and I think Mousesports, they don't hear anything back. They definitely saw him in the first place. Acor was doing the damage, and they just assume that he's left because, firstly, it's a bad spot, and secondly, he's low. So like, why wouldn't he leave with the smoke down? But he just stays there, and Mousesports jump through looking at the site. I don't know how that works, but it does.
Frozen and Rox are the only guys who are fragging properly on Mousesports as well. So for Frozen, in particular, to have $300 is really not good moving into a match point situation for Virtus.pro. I'm sure Karrigan will drop him. And this is some of the doubts I had with Acor from the previous games, where it would sometimes go missing with the AWP and not really have any impact that you can remember. That's certainly true for this series. One of the toughest of tests that he could probably have at the moment, in fairness. Virtus.pro.
Oh.
Very disciplined team. Game now going skeet shooting, as the Americans would say. Clay pigeons for us here in the UK. And indeed, it is 10 match points for Virtus.pro to move towards the final.
Boy, oh boy. Not what we thought we were going to get out of this game. Expecting 3 maps, expecting tight maps, but it's been anything but. All part for Jame again. We've not really seen this CT-sided double AWP. Not really been many rounds, firstly, but no need for it yet. It's in the back pocket if things get problematic, and they certainly are on long. BMAS finding Sanji. Surely they're not ready for a third man in pit who lets them pass. He wants as many as he can grasp. The spray, he does it. Buster's fine. It looked a bit messy, but 2, and now support coming in from long as well. Frozen can't even trade. He has to run away.
Man, that is so punishing. They don't give him the trade. They just drop these smokes. They come in to support their teammate. And Frozen, who's still hanging around outside of long, now has Robs with him. They're looking to fight for this again. They're looking to try take it back and avenge their fallen teammates, hopefully carving a path for the 2-on-4, but it's not going to happen. Wow. There's the trade, and VP, they're going to the grand finals. They take down Mousesports 2-0, and they barely break a sweat as they do it. So now those grand finals teed up for VP. And man, with the form they're in, it is looking scary for whoever goes on to face them.
Yeah, I think they're definitely looking like favourites to win the event now. You know, coming into this, I thought that Mousesports put up far more of a fight, but VP are looking like a terrifying team at the moment. You know, obviously our second semi-final is going to be fnatic versus Heroic, and I don't think either of them, no matter who wins, are looking forward to facing VP looking this ferocious, James.
Yes, that was utterly savage from Virtus.pro, and we'll have an interview with them soon. But before we do, we've got a content piece for you, so stay tuned and check this out.
Valve doesn't mind you making a little money on the side, Dryden. They'd just prefer it if it wasn't throwing games.
If you think I'd sell out for a few skins, you've got the wrong man, Bond. If Valve were so sure I wasn't playing fair, they'd have sent the global elite. Benefit to being section chief. I'd know if anyone were promoted to global elite status, wouldn't I? Your file shows no kills. It takes...
a 40 bomb. Maybe 2.
Shame. We barely got to queue with each other.
I know where you keep your gun. I suppose that's something.
True. How did he die?
Your teammates? Not well.
Made you feel it, did he? Well, needn't worry. The second did.
One of the best CSGO content pieces I think I've ever seen. So shout out to Summer for making that. Get that on Reddit right now because boy, that is hilarious. And Dan killing it as always.
Yeah, that
Can I
was
have the gun?
No, that's a good shout actually. But James, don't you already have quite the collection of firearms? Do we need to give you any more? I've
I don't
seen
have
you
any
with the
pistols.
flamethrower.
Oh, actually, take the show.
Yeah. Okay.
he's
right.
running.
Yeah. So
He's off for the-
so
he's
he's
off to
gonna
the
go. Yeah.
armory.
He's gonna go down to the Bardolph Armory now. Being used on the show.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see whatever James brings back. Whenever James actually goes anywhere, it makes me really nervous. You never know what he's gonna walk back on camera with.
Keyboard,
Yeah. There's so
rifle,
much,
it
man.
could be
Rifle,
anything,
shotgun. Yeah.
Top hat.
Wow, that content piece is something else. Dan actually really kind of suits being like your Bond
Yeah.
type, very like minimalist, you know, just kind of saying what needs to be said and then shooting you in the mouth. Hello, James.
What have you got for us?
What have you got for us?
Aha!
Ah, he studied the blade.
Got the
did he?
M9 bayonet.
Oh,
A
sweet.
proper,
Right.
real M9 bayonet.
Is it sharp?
Yeah, it's a real one. It's
Oh,
not like some
boy.
dummy crap. It's made
No,
by
no,
Smith
no.
and Wesson.
Oh boy, don't hurt
Special
yourself, James.
ops. It's even got all the hook stuff. I shouldn't point at my face like that, but
Can you do the?
no.
draw animation?
We don't want to do that.
No.
We don't want to do any tricks with this. Just spin it around. That would definitely be in my leg. God,
Don't
wouldn't be the first knife wound either.
Oh dear. Well, you want to expand on that, or you want to talk
No, we're
about
good.
this
We're
game?
good. I think. Yeah. So, are we doing post game or interview right now? We're doing post game.
Yes, I think we can bring in Yakinda soon, but yeah, let's just bring him right in. Let's just throw the questions his way because that was a crazy game for VP. That was super dominant. Yakinda, did you expect it to be so one-sided?
Well, I mean, it actually was close, I think. It's just maybe the rounds are showing that it wasn't close, but like the game overall was close. We won some good clutch situations. We won the economy game, so if like we lost one round on each map, like at one time in the game, you know, then our economy would be shit, and then it would be a completely different score. So I don't think it was like destroyed or completely like I don't know. It was close, I think.
Yeah, fair enough.
Did you expect a 2-0 when you saw the veto, especially with trainers the first map, or did you think there was a chance they could take it to a third?
We always expect 2-0.
God damn!
Like, no, we are always trying for 2-0 and always believing on 2-0. So yeah, probably we did.
I love how you guys approach your T sides with this kind of you know, really hunting down the opening kill and then having a very good knowledge of like when to slow the pace down, you know, like when to pressure your enemies to make the move. Does it help, you know, having this really capable left and right hook of Jame and Buster AWP combo? Because that felt like a real turning point for you guys when you brought that out on Trade and then it made an appearance again on Dust. How are they as AWPers? How do they compare to one another?
Well, I mean, they're both really good. Like Jame is obviously like better AWPing than Buster, but I don't know. It's just perfect combo, you know. Sometimes I'm taking the AWP, but like Jame with me is not the same, you know. I can die somewhere. I can like give an entry. Buster is always like so chill and so comfortable with the AWP that he doesn't need to move anywhere. He's gonna get the kills anyway, you know. And James is just doing his job and doing it really good.
Given your guys' position right now, you know, you're looking really good to maybe even win this event. What do you have any goals inside of the team? Maybe, you know, personal goals or even roster goals, or are you just hoping to keep grinding, keep improving, keep learning every day? Do you have any, you know, clear goals, clear aspirations within the team?
No, it's just from a tournament to tournament, from a win to win. Even if you lost, get the experience from the loss and win next tournament. It's just, I don't know, it's routine for us. We want to win, we want to compete, we want to be the best team in the world.
Heading towards the final, is there a team that you would rather face out of Fnatic or Heroic, or is a team that you think matches up better with you guys to make for like a more entertaining final?
I'm gonna say the same way I said about Mousesports. We didn't play Mousesports. We played them today, we won. We didn't play Heroic, so I want to play Heroic. We played Fnatic in Flashpoint, and I want to play Heroic. We all, I believe, yeah, we want to play Heroic like all of our team.
Okay, well, we'll let you get off and prepare for the final. Congrats for your most recent victory, and we'll see if we get one more.
Thank you. Have a nice day, guys.
Cheers.
Cool, calm, collected, and yeah, an easy win. I mean, maybe not so much from Yakinda, but the score lines, right? For sure. Maybe some key rounds being won by VP, but the score lines were still pretty one-sided. I was hoping to get more out of Mousesports in this series, at least a map for them. But hey, I love seeing VP performing this well. It's a nice change.
Yeah, it was. It's awesome. It's great to see Virtus.pro at their best because they're oh so dangerous and they're really fun to watch as well. It's kind of fun to watch how much other teams have to like just writhe against them, how difficult it is to survive versus Virtus.pro, how just painful they make every potential move. So yeah, they're always great to watch, and we're going to see more of them. So that's always good. Any final thoughts, Harry?
Yeah, just, you know, I am worried for whoever goes on to face this VP team. Like that's very much how I'm feeling right now. I think VP are probably my favorites to take this whole event. Coming into this event, you know, I think some of us were feeling that way anyway with how good this team had looked, especially with like their opening games to kickstart the tournament. And it's only gotten better as time's gone on. I want to kind of, you know, expand upon what you just said, James, and it is very, very true. It's like when you play versus VP, they force you to subscribe to their style of play, and I think it is like this tendency to sit around and, you know, wait once they take an advantage, once the pressure's on, that really drives that point home. And that is like the hallmark of a great team. That was famously like one of the problems with Astralis, was you couldn't help but get sucked into playing the kind of the game plan that they wanted you to play. And so I think that makes VP very, very deadly opposition for either Heroic or Fnatic. And of course, we'll find out which one of those teams goes on to face them very, very soon in that second semi-final.
Indeed, and that is coming up very soon indeed. So we're going to go to a break. When we're back, it will be our second semi-final of the day. Fnatic versus Heroic. We'll see you on the other side.
Hey, hey.
Nice to meet you. Really nice to meet you. So, welcome to the ultrasound clinic. This is going to be a lovely day, hopefully. I can see you're a very happy couple. Are you excited?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, this is our first, so
right.
I mean, we're...
Oh, you look lovely today. You've got a nice glow on you. Really suits you. You're really looking great today. Let's get into position then, shall we? I have to just get everything in place for you. Got safety first. You know, you didn't listen to that, did you? Right. Well, let's put her into position.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Nice, jarring, sharp motion back. 1, 2, 3. There we go. It's a big one, isn't she? A little bit too much. We're going to put her right there. Is that okay, sweetheart? Lovely. Okay. I like to get the husband involved, you know. I like to make sure he feels part of the process here. I'm sure you would like that, wouldn't you?
Yes.
Yes, you would.
I'm right here.
Yes, yeah, that's lovely. So this is going to be the lubricated gel we're using today. It helps the ultrasound get everything we need.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do you?
I'm excited.
Lovely. So let's see what's under the hood, shall we? Mr. Richardson, lift her up. Oh, yes. Look at that. Looking very healthy. I have to say, I like the look of this already, don't you?
Absolutely.
Let's get it underway,
Very
shall we?
excited.
Oh, yes. Not too cold, is it?
No, it's fine.
I'm just going to rub that in. Make sure it's all covered. Oh, that feels good, doesn't it? Oh, you like that, Mr. Richardson, don't you? Okay, now, this is the ultrasound device itself. It will be showing us on screen exactly what to expect. Just bear with me, just move that around. Oh, yes. Yes, 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 yes. And, oh, there, I can feel it. It's moving. That should be enough. Now, it's very important to manage expectations in this sort of thing, Mr. Richardson. Now, what were you looking for exactly?
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna assume it wasn't that.
Honey, what's wrong?
Right. But before you say anything, let's consider your options. There are pamphlets available. Have you considered maybe making 9 more and trading up? That is a very popular option. A lot of my clients are doing that these days. You don't have to worry. We're gonna get through this. It's gonna be okay. Well,
It's not the same.
I appreciate that. Well, I'm gonna go make some notes. Yeah.
This looks very familiar to me, so I think this does too.
No, I don't have a better guess than that.
What do you think?
For me, maybe that's true.
Maybe Inferno.
John, if you had to like give it an initial opinion, what would you say?
The coloring leads me to believe Vertigo.
To me, it's Dust 2. To me, it's Dust 2, the B-bomb side bottom.
Dust 2 and like next to city spawn.
Let's see.
No.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh, but it still does 2.
Yeah, this
so
does
that's
2.
1 point.
Dust 2?
Whoa.
That's what I said! That's what I said!
Oh, you're actually insane.
Then I knew it.
This I know this one. Yeah. This is behind Coffins on Inferno.
It's a new cache. No, Inferno wins.
No.
See, bro.
This is cash, right? It's the sunroom glass over the
I'm
B-side.
not sure about that one. I have no idea.
Wait, maybe it's not over the sunroom, but I'm pretty sure it's cash.
That's Inferno. Yeah, by the Coffins.
Inferno.
Dude, we're not
Cash.
Okay.
Like outside of B on the like CT side. Oh, it was.
That's
That was
correct,
that was
correct.
exactly
I don't know
the
how you know
one I
this.
meant.
It's cash. That was tricky.
Yeah, it is Sunroom because of yeah, it must be Sunroom. Yeah.
No, that's
City Spawn. We call that Sunroom. That's
I think it's Overpass.
That's.
This is.
Dust 2.
No, bro.
See, bro.
Yeah, you're right. This is long Dust 2.
Long Dust 2, yeah.
That's too long.
Let's go with Inferno. Inferno Ultimate. I would never hit that.
Oh, it's.
I mean, Dust 2, but
yeah.
Nuke. On the roof.
Is that where that is?
So it can't be outside.
I think it's above. I think it's above T-spawn, like the tier lobby.
Okay.
I would say that. Nuke above T-spawn.
But it could also be on top of the electrical things on the B side of Vertigo.
Okay, yeah. We'll go Nuke Roof.
Vertigo.
Yeah.
It's okay. Yeah.
Oh, no. No way. You are too bad at this.
It's either those two on Mirage,
Yeah, I'm also
judging
in
from
between.
the walls, you know.
I haven't seen a camera on Mirage though.
That's true for sure. This,
No,
this
no,
map.
no.
Oh, it's mirror. Oh, it's
I
mirror.
think it's mirror.
It's with cameras. It's mirror.
Mirage. But where is it?
Oh, it's above BAPs, because you see that like the thing sticking out?
Yes, that's the thing you see from T
Yeah,
spawn.
yeah.
So it's, no, wait, so it's on A.
Man.
Yeah, what's
That's
good?
Mirage top mid. Show me top mid.
Dat werd bro.
Well. That is, I think, Nuke T spawn.
This is easy.
Hey.
You don't know?
No.
Oh, that's Mirage.
That's ticket on Mirage.
That's ticket booth.
Ticket booth.
Mirage.
Mirage.
I've never looked in there, but somehow I can still recognize it.
Sure?
Yeah. 20 spawn.
What? Ticket, bro. I knew it is Mirage, bro.
Ooh, what is this? I've never seen this, I think.
It's not on the map, bro. That's gonna be Nuke.
Nuke, yeah. But where? I've never seen that.
Oh, this is like the drawing. I think that's the drawing for the nuke moments on B side.
Elevator is bro on Vertigo.
Yeah, like behind vents or single door.
Yeah, Nuke
On Nuke.
so.
Oh,
it
lab.
was
Oh,
lab.
wow.
Yeah, it's B side, okay.
Yeah.
This is Inferno.
Oh, it remains there.
Mirage, top mid.
That's Inferno,
Inferno,
banana
banana.
behind the car.
Yeah.
I think it's Mirage. I think that's like the upper mid wall on Mirage in mid.
That's our final answer, that's our vote.
Yeah, let's go with that.
This is overpass and no, it's train, right? It's next to pop.
This is train.
It's
This is
overpass.
train.
Overpass.
I think it's train T-spawn, bro. Behind.
Where
Oh,
is
that's
this ready?
overpass.
I think so.
That is overpass.
Yeah,
I know,
I think
because
it's ready.
we throw flashes.
That's train above ladder. Trace and I have barbecues there all the time.
No, it's train. What? Okay, wait, hold on a
what?
second. I have a question. Who is doing barbecues right here?
Wow.
That one's hard.
What is this?
I really don't know.
I'm trying to figure. This is train?
I know this.
Wait, let's look at the walls, the roof.
I know this.
Much, Sean.
Oh, I know where this is. This is overpass in the lower halls in blue.
Oh, when you go up train on the stairs, right? Like
Yeah.
T side, and you go
Yeah.
up the walls
right.
there, right? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's right. Like the wall, it's probably this wall, yeah.
Please.
T stairs.
Please.
Come on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's go.
No, I would never know.
I never saw this place.
This place is new.
No,
This
okay.
is like right when the T's go down the ladder.
All right, Sean, we'll see it.
I was so
You were so
confident.
believing
I was
in
so
yourself right there. And I get it, you know, I fell for the bait too.
Okay. That went pretty good, I think. Bro.
Yeah, I think we got around that 75%, something like this.
Well, I think, you know, we just missed a few shots today, honestly. Probably have to go back and fight our jet lag. Sean, what do you got?
Yeah, I think the jet lag really threw us off on that one. So.
Yeah, you know, we're going to come back stronger. We're going to hit our shots, and we're going to be there.
Yeah.
We're going to be making this plays. We're going to get it right next time.
I'm here at CS Summit 4 again. We're gonna interview. I don't want to do this. I'm done.
Hi, I'm Mamazoid, and I'm Freakazoid's mom. And who are you?
I'm Launders. I'm not Freakazoid's mom.
What do you do, Launders?
I'm a commentator. I sit on the couch and I talk about the game.
Nice. So are you not good enough to play the game? What's your favorite gun?
I guess the Krieg.
Can you tell me what the Krieg is?
It's a scoped weapon on the T side.
How many do you have to win big time to get that Krieg?
Not really. It's like normal economy that you could buy it with.
Is it just above the knife? My name's Loretta, and who are you?
What's up, Loretta? My name is Fiflauren.
Fiflauren?
Fiflauren, yeah. I'm a black belt in Taekwondo.
And are those Gucci slides?
These are the Gucci slides. Ryan's mom didn't know about them, so I was introducing her to them. She says they have a funny name, which they do. They're called slides, but it's like, I guess, the cool thing. Yeah, they're cool. I like them.
Gucci. So, Robin, have you eaten today?
I haven't.
Oh, would you like me to make you something to eat?
Yes, please.
How you doing, Ryan?
Hey, Mom.
Do you have a girlfriend, Ryan?
It's not out there, but yes. Right now.
How long have you been seeing her?
Since January, actually. Yeah.
Is it serious?
Pretty serious. There's something I need to tell you off camera, but yeah.
I just got chills. So have you ever said any mama jokes online?
Not really. I can't remember the last time I said a mama joke.
I have one.
Let's hear it.
Your mama's so fat, Thanos had to snap twice.
I'm English, and we respect mothers like they're the salt of the earth. I would never say a your mother joke, ever. Just to make that clear.
I think they're hilarious, and I'm a mom.
Remember the old comments from stream? The ones they used to call you when they seen you on camera on stream. You don't remember what they used to call you?
MILF?
Yeah.
When was the last time you called your mom?
Probably on Mother's Day, but other than that, I can't recall before that.
Do you at least text?
Yeah, from time to time we have like a family group chat. We try to keep up there, but not too many calls.
You should try to call your mom more often.
Yeah, I could imagine how she feels.
I called her a little bit before Mother's Day.
Not on Mother's Day?
Oh, this is a tricky one. Maybe 3 days ago, I would say. She doesn't hear from me that often. I'm not a very good son. Does Ryan call you very often?
Actually, 3 days, that's the best answer so far. When are you going to come visit? Do you know my son, Freakazoid?
Yeah, I've casted his games. And I've watched his Twitch stream, and I've seen his YouTube videos.
Nice. Do you like him?
Yeah, he's a fun guy. Yeah.
Nice. Do you think you're better than Freakazoid at the game?
Well, to be honest, he's looking pretty big lately. Like, he's been definitely hitting the gym hard, so I'm not going to answer that question on air. I'll leave it to the fans.
I think that's a great answer. You think you're better than Ryan?
Maybe.
Wow, brave boy. Ryan, do you remember when you guys were younger?
Yes.
And we had to put your computers in the hallway to keep an eye on you?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Do you remember why we had to do that?
Yes.
What's your favorite map?
Mirage.
Do you ever hallucinate? Are you familiar with chickens?
Yeah, I mean, in a sense, I'm familiar with the CSGO chickens, and this one looks like actually just like them, so that's about, yeah.
I have chickens, and I have 2 that look just like this chicken. And they come in the house and get treats, and I rattle a bag, and they come running.
Have you seen the chickens in CSGO where they're like running around? We're gonna have to show you the clip, but they have like a bunch of chickens, and when you shoot it in the game, their feathers like blow up and makes little funny sounds. Really cute.
I'm not sure I want to see that, but you're gonna kill it. Oh my goodness. Oh jeez. What'd you eat today, Ryan?
You know the answer to that one, don't you?
Yeah, you're the worst. You would starve and beg all of us to come bring you food. How do you feed those muscles when you don't eat? How do those muscles grow when you don't eat? How'd you get so big when you don't eat?
What are you trying to imply, Mom? That's fucked up. No, I don't do steroids, but I will say I do.
Oh my gosh, I wasn't thinking of that. Can I have some of that? What do you have to drink? What do you have in your pocket? Can I get a little whiff of that? Can I get a little sip?
I'm gonna start blushing now.
Do you play Counter-Strike?
I used to. Not very good, I might add, but I did used to compete.
That's why you're a commentator, because you're not that good.
Exactly. I mean, look at the bottom bunch over here. The people that you have invited to the show, they're all rejects, let's be honest. Henry G, never won a tournament. Moses retired back in 2004. We have Vendetta. Honestly, no one really knows who he is. And then Launders, he's just a talent. He's never really tried to make it even. But yeah, and here I am. It's great.
Wow, I'm going to swear, he's a shit talker.
I love you, Mom.
Yeah, I love you too, son.
Don't call me son, that's weird.
All right, Ryan. Freakazoid. All right, freak.
Hey guys, BTS have asked us to explain some Australian phrases, and we've got Yod here that has no idea what we're about to explain to him, but we're just gonna have some fun with it. Punch a durry.
Durry. That's a smoke. Cigarette
Yeah,
thing.
it's a cigarette, yeah. That's right. Golden Gate, huh?
What the? Well, it has to have something with gays in there. Surely.
It's actually a really tasty ice cream.
Oh, really? An ice cream? It's a special name for an ice cream, though. Having a bat.
You're a professional.
I'm thinking hardcore here. I have actually no idea, dude.
Just having a wank.
Oh. Not bad, not bad.
Bevy's Yod.
I think it means go out to take a couple of drinks.
Pretty much, yeah.
Pretty much. Just go have like
Couple
a couple
bevies.
Yeah, that one I know. Yeah. It's a drinking from a shoe.
As the name implies, should we? Heard that one before?
I've heard that one before as well.
What does it mean?
Like it means a shit cunt, like. Like a piece of shit, an idiot.
Yeah, true that.
Sick cunt.
Yeah, it's a sick player.
The opposite of a shit cunt.
Yeah, the opposite, yeah. Pretty easy.
Is this called VB? Straight up VB.
Very bad.
It's an Australian beer, like a popular one.
Never had it, I guess.
Tastes pretty shit.
Yeah.
Pretty popular.
Tins. If it was Tim's, it would be Tin Tams, but I don't know.
Like tinnies, like beer can. Yeah, it comes in a tin can. You ever had beer in a tin can?
Loose unit.
Yeah, I'd say you're probably the definition of a loose unit.
Yeah, what do you think it is?
I think it's a gambler. No, a motherfucker doesn't care about anything.
Yeah.
Bogan.
You know that one?
Annoying to do something.
No.
Yeah.
Like another version for saying like a redneck in America.
Yeah. Ripping cones.
No, I would say like banging chicks. I have no idea, dude. I don't even know what cones mean.
It's just smoking weed.
You're smoking weed, yeah. Nangs.
Nuggets. Surely that one is close. Yeah, grab some nangs. I think you guys could say that.
It's a party drug.
Yeah, it's a drug. Pretty much just like gas.
It's not nuggets. This is Sean.
This is Sean?
Yeah.
A Gucci man?
Pretty much a Kiwi, like a New Zealand person. Because they have so much sheep over there, we give them shit, and then they fuck sheep.
Yeah.
So we call them sheep shackers. Yeah.
Okay, makes sense.
The Great Emu War. The fuck is that?
It's the battle we lost versus the emus.
Which is
I don't
birds.
even know about
You guys were not very good fighters. We are Vikings, you know, from the north.
I don't even know about this.
They're pretty big birds. I'll show you what an emu is.
1932.
Yeah, but you don't lose a war to that one.
Well, there's a lot of them.
That's ridiculous.
What a bunch of noobs.
Yeah, what the fuck?
We're peaceful. We don't want to hurt the birds.
And so what I do, I hold W straight down mid and get killed instantly.
Dude, no, dude. Okay, hold on. So this one time, it's like round 29, something like that, and my team's all hollering at me like, hold up, dude, hold up, like, hold your position. I'm like, no, guys, I got this. So I buy Nova, obviously. This is it. This is my time.
And then what?
I run down mid, press W, and die instantly.
Dude, the other day in a game, it felt like somebody was inhabiting my body. I was running around T-spawn and for a second I think I knew what love felt like.
Whoa.
Far out.
What's up, guys?
Hey!
They killed me. Bomb's sitting A side, I'm over there B side, you know how I do. And they come over, chicken. Every round, chicken, chicken.
You're crazy, man.
I'm out, guys.
Later, dude. I like that, dude.
Seems like everyone these days is concerned about all the bells and whistles. Whoa. Slow down there, partner. This here's a place for the finer things in life, where the walls are sturdy, and when you get hit, it means something. And the only abilities we got are the ones that the big man upstairs gave us. Around these parts, we pull down and to the right, and it goes the same way, every time. Out here, we got 5v5 economy-based tactical bomb defusal gameplay, just like Mama used to make. CSGO is good old-fashioned shooting. But Mirage is bullshit.
Power.
Fragrance by X-God.
Timmy, we have a proposition for you. $5,000 to lose.
Stop. Hang up the phone, Timmy. Timmy, what the man on the phone wants you to do is something called match fixing. Don't do what he says.
What's match fixing?
Match fixing damages the competitive integrity of the game and can be fatal to the ecosystem. And if you get caught, you can face severe consequences. You could be permanently banned from majors. That means you have to work shitty tier 3 events as a caster.
What's a major?
A major is a special tournament that happens a few times a year and it's got a $1 million prize pool.
Cool. Pool.
They even have these special cases that you can unlock special items from. Whoa, whoa, Timmy. You always win something, so it's definitely not gambling.
The day that Vertigo dropped, everything changed. We saw that Valve wanted to be experimental and keep the map pool fresh. And in the past, maps were very square and basic, and we really wanted to do something outside of the box. Nuke and Vertigo, they provided verticality, but you also died in some not so great ways.
See you later. So a while back, Valve contacted me and a bunch of others, including ENS, to try and make a new map that would be a little bit more for the community and for, you know, the talent within the scene.
Valve asked Alu to help make CSGO map. I said Alu will do it if they pay Alu money. And they paid, so Alu makes the map.
And if you look at maps like Nuke and Vertigo, you know, they're very vertical, and one of the things that we really wanted to work on, and especially one thing that Valve requested, was a very horizontal map, a very long horizontal map.
The big thing is every single map needs to have some kind of story behind it to make it feel exciting and compelling for the viewers. So we thought it'd be a really, really cool idea to build something that's going to be an offshoot of Nuke, of this map that doesn't have a lot of personality yet.
Ladies and gentlemen, the moment you have all been waiting for, introducing one of the most important moments of CSGO history, I bring to you D Horizontio.
Alu is an AWPer, so I want to make a map that is good for AWP.
Mulla on pommi. Nice.
The map is one very long hallway.
We really like to go A on this map, but if you don't go A, we go B.
So no other map lets you plan on both A and B site at the same time, so you might think it was more T favored. But Horizontal lets you smoke off both sites with one smoke, so it's pretty balanced.
We like to run down the hallway 2-2 split on the left and the right side. I like to go long, but sometimes the map is a little bit spammy.
Forget us two. This is the new op playground.
Is it cool if we mic you up? Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Are you guys filming this whole thing? So what's the event? How's it going, guys? I'm Ludwig. I'm a representative from Tesla here today. I was brought out by Ken.
No, ignore him.
Okay.
Just go ahead.
Sorry, no problem. I'm basically a representative from Tesla. I've been there for about 18 months. I started as basically a customer specialist. Now I just go out to events with influencers. Ken told me through email that there's some people interested here in owning a Tesla.
Tommy, I'd love to know more about Teslas.
I'm Ludwig.
Tommy's a big Tesla fan.
Okay, Tommy, you're the Tesla fan.
No, it's honestly, he spends every day of the week talking about Tesla. And
are you a Tesla owner?
No.
No?
No.
I actually have a Model 3 here today. If you want, we can go check it out right now. Are you
Sure.
trying to-
Let's do it. Let's bring Halvor. He's from the Tesla capital of the world. By the way, you're okay with us filming this whole
Yeah, I mean, that's
thing?
part of the job. I'm actually not sure what this event really
This is Counter-Strike. Have you ever played Counter-Strike?
No.
It's a video game.
Counter-Strike. I mean, with a house like this, I wouldn't mind getting into it. So all you need to do is you put your thumb in on the right, that'll pop it open, and then handle there if you want to try it out yourself. So you put your thumb in on the right side.
Here?
No, just like push it in, like physically. And then hop in there. Autopilot, we're not actually going to be able to get to use this today because we have to go onto the freeway for this.
Well, I read exciting news today that apparently Autopilot's going to be going around a parking lot next year. That's what Musk tweeted.
Yeah, that it can go through the cars.
Yeah,
and that it can be summoned through it as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
that seems a little behind from the initial plan where it's supposed to do a cross-country thing.
And you can see here, I've named my car Warthog. Actually, you guys are gamers, so you guys might know.
Yeah, from Halo.
Yeah, exactly. I'm more console. I don't super understand the computer ones. But either way, we have everyone backseat unbuckled. Come on, guys.
My bad.
What's going on?
I'm
Even
sorry.
though it's the safest car you can buy, still would prefer you guys have the seatbelts on.
I thought that the Model S and Model X were a little safer because they have more weight.
Yeah, I meant Tesla. When you're ready to run it, feel free. And actually, you know what? How about we do this? Hold down that right button.
This one? But this one?
Yeah. Ho, ho, ho. And that activates our special Christmas mode. You can see when you turn on the blinker, it's the reindeers.
That seems highly useful. Let's see again.
You like that?
Yeah, I mean this is what we need.
Do you want to turn that off? If you want, you can just you can hold the button and say ho 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 again. It'll turn off.
Ho ho ho.
This car right now you can get for just under $40,000. The one we're driving in.
Is this? Are we talking about actual cash outlay? Are we including the gas savings? Are we? There's some, let's just say, pricing practices on the website that I think the FTC might not fully approve of.
We have a question. Car seems great and everything. Like Tommy, obviously with your financial background, I mean, probably would have looked to like invest into Tesla or something like that.
Why wouldn't you want to invest? Well, there might be a slight premium in revenue multiples that Tesla trades on currently. It also might be that some of the gross margins are a little bit overstated depending on how they capitalize R&D, where they account for warranty expenses, or whether they do at all.
How was the ride? You weren't afraid to kick it at all. I was shocked.
Are people normally afraid to kick it? That question, like, you have a Twitter?
Me personally?
Yeah.
Not one that I use much. I don't get much traction on it.
Oh, Tommy has a Twitter.
Okay.
I have a Twitter account. You want to read some of Tommy's?
Sure, yeah.
Tweets?
Short thread on Tesla Musk from my non-finance followers who have been asking about the fraud charges. Nothing new for those following, but the situation. Okay. So this was a little unexpected. This is a big thread.
It's like 5 posts.
I think I see what's going on here. Are you, perchance, joining the ranks of the most shorted company in the world? Are you shorting Tesla?
There is a chance of that happening. Are you at all worried about any of the investigations?
Into Elon Musk specifically?
Say the FBI investigation that was reported by the Journal on Friday.
You might know more about Tesla than this game.
Okay, so I have a confession to make. That doesn't work for Tesla. I figured. I figured.
The only thing I did for research is I stalked the shit out of your Twitter last night.
Okay, to be clear,
Twitter advanced search Tesla, and it's insane how much I had to go through. And the craziest thing is, Tommy, 1 year ago, you were a Tesla fan. What? 1 year ago, it was 2017, someone tweeted out, and they were like, I think Tesla would do better if they were just a luxury car brand and focus on one luxury car. And then you said, yeah, but I think Elon Musk just wants to spread EV cars around the globe, and he's just doing it for a good thing. And I was like, he's a fan.
I still think that's what he does, because he doesn't know how to run a business.
Yeah, I don't know that much. I just read from what I will say is we try to have a good company culture.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming out.
Appreciate it.
Thanks for being
That
a
was fun.
sport at it.
Yeah, absolutely. Hope you actually liked the ride.
Hey! Are you tired of carrying around all that heavy gear? Do you wish there was a better way to get around quickly other than this? Then come on down to Rutherford and Rutherford's Desert Auto. I'm Neil Rutherford and my father's dead. And he's watching us from above, but you'll be looking down here for the prices. I got all kinds of cars for all kinds of needs. This daily commuter, only $29.99. Entrepreneur? Well then get yourself a little taxi, start a business. And this one's only $3,500. These prices are so hot, they've been calling me Deal Rutherford.
Neil Rutherford helped me get the financing on the car I wanted.
My car came with ice-cold AC and a gun.
Neil Rutherford is hiding something.
If you test drive one of my cars on Saturday, you'll win a free mystery barrel. You'll never believe what's in my barrels. That's right, we got fixer-uppers. We got a blue one. We even got a truck with all kinds of shit in it. Comes free.
Deal Rutherford? I've never called him Deal Rutherford before.
Rutherford and Rutherford's Desert Auto. 4 utility vehicles for eco prices.
Rutherford and Rutherford. Desert Auto!
Rutherford and Rutherford Desert Auto is not liable for the functionality or safety of your vehicle. Neil Rutherford rejects the implication that his father's death was in any way his own fault. The contents of the mystery barrels cannot be transported by aircraft nor consumed. Sign a new vehicle today.
I'm here at CS Summit, the third installation of the popular tournament series that actually takes place in it.
No.
What?
No.
Okay. I am here with Thorin at CS Summit, and how are you enjoying it so far? I know you just got here.
Seems all right. What I imagined, basically, just take the concept of Home Story Cop, rip it off, make it bigger, make it American, try and hope everyone forgets that.
What's that like being the youngest among a bunch of older players?
Well, I guess it adds a bit more pressure, but I also feel like it's a good learning experience for me because I have a lot of older teammates on my team, so...
Your voice is a lot deeper than mine was when I was 16.
I don't know, it feels nice, man. Like, to scream at someone when you're destroying them, there's just something about it that's really funny, so I just carry on doing it.
Right, but the way in which you scream is it's like very distinct. It sounds like someone getting murdered on a mountain in like a shed. I'm here with Kenny S. He is a legend, one of the most prolific players. Do you ever get recognized in public?
Yeah, pretty much. A lot of time. It depends on the country, obviously, but except in France, actually, I'm being recognized in pretty much everywhere.
Except in France?
Yeah.
You just don't care?
No, it's not.
I'm here with I'm a pet. Now let's start with the name there. Is that like a sexual thing? All right, I'm here with Fiflaren. I think that's a swear in Swedish, but I'm not sure. What does it mean?
No, it's actually in Norwegian. I think Fiflare is masturbation.
Do you feel left out when people talk about 9/11?
Not really. It's kind of like
a secret club.
I remember I went to one Norwegian event one time, only once, back in 2007, and people were laughing at me. I wasn't quite sure why. And then they were like, well, yes, because Fiflare means, I think, masturbation or jerking off. Not sure.
Wow.
In Sweden, it does not mean like that. It means like the hustler.
Well, I mean, you could hustle your... what's the most expensive skin that you own?
I have no clue.
So what position do you play on your team?
Bottom fragger.
Me too, man. I'm here with Body, and this time I actually brought a translator because sometimes it's hard for me to understand. I have a bit of a learning disability, so I'm going to filter these through my friend here. Can you see yourself doing this for a long time, right? Is esports something that can last and is sustainable? And do you ever worry about that like the future as a gamer?
Franchement, la seule raison que j'ai fait ça, c'est parce que je veux baiser son sœur. Elle a de grands seins, trop gros. Je veux dire tellement gros. Mais la question, c'était quoi? Pour combien de temps est-ce que tu veux jouer quelque chose?
Ouais, je pense que ça durera pas éternellement. Ça durera. On sait pas encore la durée maximale la durée de vie d'un joueur, quoi. Donc ouais, s'il y a des gros seins, vas-y.
Yeah, you never know.
That's all I said. You know, I'm Gold Nova 1, but I think it's kind of unfair that the op kills in one shot.
I don't agree.
CSGO has a lot of skins in it. When do you think they'll add 4 skins to the game?
Very soon.
I mean, honestly, I think it's already implemented. Like, look at all of us.
The problem is, if they add 4 skins to the game, that could get political. Some people want not to have 4 skins, and so I don't want to force people to have 4 skins who don't want to, you know. I just say let every country and religion choose what they want to do with their 4 skins.
And how? You know, this is more of a casual, laid-back event, but there's still a lot of good competition going on here. And how are your feelings going into this tournament?
Tu sais que j'habite avec lui et il est dégueulasse. Je veux dire que il a mis ses boules sur ma siège où je joue l'ordinateur et j'ai jeté la siège parce que c'était trop dégueulasse et je peux pas dans ma tête. J'ai dit dans ma tête si je s'asseoir c'est ça. Non, ça fait quoi 3 semaines qu'il a pris une douche, ouais. Il n'a jamais nettoyé les draps. Il n'a jamais fait le sèche.
Long translation.
Yeah, as you said, it's a lot of words not to say. Like, you know.
So we're still getting a lot of meaning. So much.
My bad.
Just don't interrupt again.
So you've also, I saw an interview again. I did my research, and you explained your tattoos. You have some very cool tattoos. We can just kind of check these out. Very nice. I actually have one that I just got some fresh ink, so I'm just check this out. So yeah, that's what I got going on right here.
It's really good.
Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. It really hurts.
J'ai oublié les questions. Ouais, vas-y.
Okay. J'ai oublié aussi. Non, c'est une LAN. Non, ça va. Il a une petite cravate sympa.
Ouais, c'est vrai.
It's so funny.
Non, c'est une LAN un peu plus casual, mais ouais, je pense que c'est un bon niveau et il y a quelque chose à faire ici.
Just hope out, do your best, you know.
Spoken like a true competitor.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm able to play competitive CS again. That's really what matters. Even though I can't play in the major, I've made my peace with that, and I'm just happy I can compete at all. Not many people know this, but Torqued actually has an academy team that we're helping to train compete in majors. They're American, they're mostly unknown. They even have a player that I think is as good as Brax. Hello and nice to meet you. I am a new and upcoming player, Ben, who is looking to get a shot at the Counter-Strike Global Offensive Major Circuit. This event is our first ever LAN together, so I'm meeting my teammates for the very first time. I'm really excited to play on this team, who are all completely new and have no official competitive history, controversial or otherwise.
Hello, my name is Ricky. I'm a 28-year-old former garbage man who went to Middlesex Community College in New Jersey. I majored in art. I think our team is really good, and I enjoy being friends with my teammates.
Look out for us in the next major qualifier.
Right then, Mr. and Mrs. Richardson. Nice to meet you both. How are you?
Hey.
Really nice to meet you. So, welcome to the ultrasound clinic. This is going to be a lovely day, hopefully. I can see you're a very happy couple. Are you excited?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, this is our first, so
right.
I mean, we're...
Oh, you look lovely today. You've got a nice glow on you. Really suits you. You're really looking great today. Let's get into position then, shall we? I have to just get everything in place for you. Got safety first. You know, you didn't listen to that, did you? Right. Well, let's put her into position.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Nice, jarring, sharp motion back. 1, 2, 3. There we go. It's a big one, isn't she? A little bit too much. I'm going to put her right there. Is that okay, sweetheart? Lovely. Okay. I like to get the husband involved, you know, and I like to make sure he feels part of the process here. I'm sure you would like that, wouldn't you? Yes, you would.
I'm right here.
Yes, yeah, that's lovely. So this is going to be the lubricated gel we're using today. It helps the ultrasound get everything we need.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do you?
I'm excited.
Lovely. So let's see what's under the hood, shall we? Mr. Richardson, lift her up. Oh, yes. Look at that. Looking very healthy. I have to say, I like the look of this already, don't you?
Absolutely.
Let's get it underway,
Very
shall we?
exciting.
Oh, yes. Not too cold, is it?
No, it's fine.
I'm just going to rub that in. Make sure it's all covered. Oh, that feels good, doesn't it? Oh, you like that, Mr. Richardson, don't you? Okay, now, this is the ultrasound device itself. It will be showing us on screen exactly what to expect. Just bear with me, let's move that around. Oh, yes. Yes, 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 yes. And, oh, there, I can feel it. It's moving. That should be enough. Now, it's very important to manage expectations in this sort of thing, Mr. Richardson. Now, what were you looking for exactly?
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna assume it wasn't that.
Honey, what's wrong?
Right. But before you say anything, let's consider your options. There are pamphlets available. Have you considered maybe making 9 more and trading up? That is a very popular option. A lot of my clients are doing that these days. You don't have to worry. We're gonna get through this. It's gonna be okay. Well,
it's not the same.
I appreciate that. Well, I'm gonna go make some notes. Yeah.
This looks very familiar to me, so I think this does too.
No, I don't have a better guess than that.
What do you think?
For me, maybe this too.
Maybe Inferno.
John, if you had to like give it an initial opinion, what would you say?
The coloring leads me to believe Vertigo.
To me, it's Dust 2. To me, it's Dust 2, the beam outside totem. Dust 2 and like next to City Spawn.
Let's see.
No.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh, but it's still Dust 2.
Yeah, it's
so
Dust 2.
That's 1 point. Dust 2.
Whoa. That's what I said! That's what I said!
Oh, you're actually insane.
Then I knew it.
I know this one. Yeah. This is behind coffins on Inferno.
It's a new cache. No, Inferno wins.
No.
See, bro.
This is cache, right? It's the sunroom glass over the B-side.
I'm not sure about that one. I have no idea.
Oh, wait, maybe it's not over the sunroom, but I'm pretty sure it's cache.
That's Inferno. Yeah, by the coffins.
Inferno.
They were not
cache.
Okay.
Like outside of B on the like CT side. Oh, it was.
That was
exactly
I don't know
the
how you know
one I
this.
meant.
It's cash. That was tricky.
Yeah, it is Sunroom because of it must be Sunroom. Yeah.
No, that's City Spawn.
We call that Sunroom. That's kind of.
I think this is Overpass.
That's.
This is.
That's 2.
No, bro.
See, bro.
Yeah, you're right. This is long, Dust 2.
Long Dust 2, yeah.
That's too long.
Let's go with Inferno.
Inferno Ultimate.
It's Dust 2, bro.
I would never hit that.
Oh, it's...
I mean, Dust 2, but...
Yeah.
Nuke. On the roof.
Is that where that is?
So it can't be outside.
I think it's above. I think it's above T-spawn, like the tier lobby.
Okay.
I would say that. Nuke above T-spawn.
But it could also be on top of the electrical things on the B side of Vertigo.
Okay, yeah. We'll go nuke roof.
Vertigo.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I see. Thank you.
Oh, no. No way. You are too bad at this.
It's either those two on Mirage,
Yeah, I'm also
judging
in
from
between.
the walls, you know.
I haven't seen a camera on Mirage though.
That's true for sure. This
No,
this
no,
map. Oh, it's mirror. Oh, it's
I
Mirage.
think it's Mirage.
It's with cameras. It's Mirage.
Mirage. But where is it?
Oh, it's above B apps because you see that like the thing sticking out.
Yes, that's the thing you see from T
Yeah,
spawn.
yeah.
So it's no wait. So it's on A.
Yeah, what's good?
That's Mirage top mid. Show me top mid.
Level bro.
Well, that is, I think, Nuke T spawn.
This is easy.
Hey, you don't know?
No. Oh, that's Mirage.
That's ticket on Mirage.
That's ticket booth.
Ticket booth.
Mirage.
Mirage.
I've never looked in there, but somehow I can still recognize it.
Sure?
Yeah. 20 spawn.
What? Ticket, bro. I knew it is Mirage, bro.
Ooh, what is this? I've never seen this, I think. It's not on the map, bro.
That's gonna be Nuke.
Nuke, yeah. But where? I've never seen that.
Oh, this is like the line. I think that's the line for the nuke moments on B side.
Elevator is bro on vertical.
Yeah, like behind vents or single door.
Yeah, Nuke.
On Nuke.
You said.
Oh,
it
lab.
was
Oh,
lab.
wow.
Yeah, it's B side, okay.
Yeah. This is Inferno.
Oh, it rotates there.
Mirage, top mid.
Yeah.
That's Inferno banana behind the car.
I think it's Mirage. I think that's like the upper mid wall on Mirage in mid.
That's our final answer. That's our vote.
Yeah, let's go with that.
This is overpass and no, it's train, right? It's next to pop.
This is train.
It's overpass.
I think it's train T-spawn, bro. Behind.
Where is
that's
this ready?
overpass.
I think so.
That is overpass.
Yeah,
I know,
think
because
that's ready.
we throw flashes.
That's train above ladder. Trace and I have barbecues there all the time.
No, it's train. What? Okay, wait, hold on a
what?
second. I have a question. Who is doing barbecues right here?
Wow.
That one's hard.
What is this?
I really don't know.
I'm trying to figure. This is train?
I know this.
Wait, let's look at the walls, the roof.
I know this.
Much, Sean.
Oh, I know where this is. This is overpass in the lower halls in blue.
Oh, when you go up train on the stairs, right? Like T side, and you go
Yeah.
up. The walls there, right? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's right. Like the wall, it's probably this wall. Yeah.
Please.
T stairs.
Please.
Come on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's go.
No, I would never know.
I never saw this place.
This place is new.
No,
This
okay.
is like right when the T's go down the ladder.
All right, Sean, we'll see it.
I was so
You were
confident.
so believing
I was
in
so
yourself right there.
confident.
And I get it, you know, I fell for the bait too.
Okay. That went pretty good, I think. Bro.
Yeah, I think we got around that 75%, something like this.
Well, I think, you know, we just missed a few shots today, honestly. Probably have to go back and fight our jet lag. Sean, what do you got?
Yeah, I think the jet lag really threw us off on that one. So.
Yeah, you know, we're going to come back stronger. We're going to hit our shots, and we're going to be there.
Yeah.
We're going to be making this plays. We're going to get it right next time.
I'm here at CS Summit 4 again, where I'm gonna interview. I don't want to do this. I'm done.
Hi, I'm Mamazoid, and I'm Freakazoid's mom. And who are you?
I'm Launders. I'm not Freakazoid's mom.
What do you do, Launders?
I'm a commentator. I sit on the couch and I talk about the game.
Nice. So are you not good enough to play the game? What's your favorite gun?
I guess the Krieg.
Can you tell me what the Krieg is?
It's a scoped weapon on the T side.
How many do you have to win big time to get that Krieg?
Not really. It's like normal economy that you could buy it with.
Is it just above the knife? My name's Loretta, and who are you?
What's up, Loretta? My name is Fiflauren.
Fiflauren?
Fiflauren, yeah. I'm a black belt in Taekwondo.
Are those Gucci slides?
These are the Gucci slides. Ryan's mom didn't know about them, so I was introducing her to them. She says they have a funny name, which they do. They're called slides, but it's like, I guess, the cool thing. Yeah, they're cool. I like them.
Gucci. So, Robin, have you eaten today?
I haven't.
Oh, would you like me to make you something to eat?
Yes, please.
How you doing, Ryan?
Hey, Mom.
Do you have a girlfriend, Ryan?
It's not out there, but yes. Right now.
How long have you been seeing her?
Since January, actually. Yeah.
Is it serious?
Pretty serious. There's something I need to tell you off camera, but yeah.
I just got chills. So have you ever said any mama jokes online?
Not really. I can't remember the last time I said a mama joke.
I have one.
Let's hear it.
Your mama's so fat, Thanos had to snap twice.
I'm English, and we respect mothers like they're the salt of the earth. I would never say a your mother joke, ever. Just to make that clear.
I think they're hilarious, and I'm a mom.
Remember the old comments from stream? The ones they used to call you when they seen you on camera? On stream. You don't remember what they used to call you?
MILF?
Yeah.
When was the last time you called your mom?
Probably on Mother's Day, but other than that, I can't recall before that.
Do you at least text?
Yeah, from time to time, we have like a family group chat. We try to keep up there, but not too many calls.
You should try to call your mom more often.
Yeah, I could imagine how she feels.
I called her a little bit before Mother's Day.
Not on Mother's Day?
Oh, this is a tricky one. Maybe 3 days ago, I would say. She doesn't hear from me that often. I'm not a very good son. Does Ryan call you very often?
Actually, 3 days, that's the best answer so far. When are you going to come visit? Do you know my son, Freakazoid?
Yeah, I've casted his games. And I've watched his Twitch stream, and I've seen his YouTube videos.
Nice. Do you like him?
Yeah, he's a fun guy. Yeah.
Nice. Do you think you're better than Freakazoid at the game?
Well, to be honest, he's looking pretty big lately. Like, he's been definitely hitting the gym hard, so I'm not going to answer that question on air. I'll leave it to the fans.
I think that's a great answer. You think you're better than Ryan?
Maybe.
Wow, brave boy. Ryan, do you remember when you guys were younger?
Yes.
And we had to put your computers in the hallway to keep an eye on you?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Do you remember why we had to do that?
Yes.
What's your favorite map?
Mirage.
Do you ever hallucinate? Are you familiar with chickens?
Yeah, I mean, in a sense, I'm familiar with the CSGO chickens, and this one looks like actually just like them, so that's about, yeah.
I have chickens, and I have 2 that look just like this chicken. And they come in the house and get treats, and I rattle a bag, and they come running.
Have you seen the chickens in CSGO where they're like running around? We're gonna have to show you the clip, but they have like a bunch of chickens, and when you shoot it in the game, their feathers like blow up and makes little funny sounds. Really cute.
I'm not sure I want to see that, but you're gonna kill it. Oh my goodness! Oh jeez. What'd you eat today, Ryan?
You know the answer to that one, don't you?
Yeah, you're the worst. You would starve and beg all of us to come bring you food. How do you feed those muscles when you don't eat? How do those muscles grow when you don't eat? How'd you get so big when you don't eat?
What are you trying to imply, Mom? That's fucked up. No, I don't do steroids, but I will say I do.
Oh my gosh, I wasn't thinking of that. Can I have some of that? What do you have to drink? What do you have in your pocket? Can I get a little whiff of that? Can I get a little sip?
I'm going to start blushing now.
Do you play Counter-Strike?
I used to. Not very good, I might add, but I did used to compete.
That's why you're a commentator, because you're not that good.
Exactly. I mean, look at the bottom bunch over here. The people that you have invited to the show, they're all rejects, let's be honest. Henry G has, never won a tournament. Moses retired back in 2004. We have Vendetta. Honestly, no one really knows who he is. And then Launders, he's just a talent. He's never really tried to make it even. But yeah, and here I am. It's great.
Wow, I'm going to swear, he's a shit talker.
I love you, Mom.
Yeah, I love you too, son.
Don't call me son, that's weird.
All right, Ryan. Freakazoid. All right, freak.
Hey guys, BTS have asked us to explain some Australian phrases, and we've got Yod here that has no idea what we're about to explain to him, but we're just gonna have some fun with it. Punch a Dory.
Dory. That's a smoke. Cigarette
Yeah,
thing.
it's a cigarette,
Yeah.
That's right. Golden Gate, huh?
What the? Well, it has to have something with gays in there. Surely.
It's actually a really tasty ice cream.
Oh,
Ooh.
hi.
We're back.
We were all waiting to see if someone was going to take it.
Normally,
And,
everyone does it normally, so I was just like, I'm going to be quiet this time.
No, well, you know, this is as smooth a start as we could have hoped for, guys. We got Fnatic taking on Heroic. You know, we already saw one semi-final go down, but honestly, that VP Mousesports affair felt kind of, you know, great for VP, but kind of underwhelming from the Mousesports side. I hope that we get a more competitive game here. Historically, you know, this has been a kind of back and forth series. It's had some pretty common occurrences, but there will be some changes in this one, right? Obviously, with Jaquinho being in for Fnatic, we haven't actually seen them play Nuke yet, and this has been one of the reoccurring map picks in this bout in times gone by. So I'm curious to see if that gets shaken up at all. Overpass and Vertigo are like the two other standard maps that we get in this series, at least historically. But before we get into like a conversation about maps, I want to know your guys' thoughts. How are you feeling about this semi-final? Do you have any clear favorites or topics you want to dive into?
I think this one will be much more competitive than the first semifinal. This is for me. If you talk about the two semifinals that we had today, I think this one was the one that was looking more forward to the most. It's been fun to kind of see the progression from Fnatic, obviously with the new addition of Jaquinho, but also Heroic as well, just continuing the trend of playing really well right before the break, obviously, and coming back into January here and already in the semifinal for BTS. So yeah, I'm surprised about the scoreline for Mousesports VP. I didn't get a chance to watch it myself, but I think to everyone's point here, I think VP just has a really, really cool approach right now as to how they, you know, want to take map control on the T side, and just very flexible with the slow pace as well. And we know, you know, CTs like to take a lot of map control and map information back. And just VP does a really good job now, probably one of the better teams currently in the scene to kind of handle that. And I think for this series, Fnatic Heroic, I think we'll see more of a brawl. You know, we talk about Heroic always going in units, hitting bomb sites, and the trade game is on. We kind of see the same in, you know, the Fnatic, a little bit more chaoticness, I guess, with the JW, and a little bit more aggressiveness, but very much the same thing. Individual performance is going to be key here. Yeah, I think it's really interesting too, because Heroic yesterday, I feel like they did have a somewhat of an overperformance on Inferno to a certain extent. But other than that, I think if we just look at where that level has been, and I think for me, Fnatic played a little below what I would have expected in their matchup yesterday as well. So I feel like it kind of evens out to a very, very close matchup here. I think Fnatic will find much more comfort playing Heroic than Cloud9, which was I think more of an unknown quantity for them ultimately. And we have the Betway odds. I feel like this kind of makes sense. How do you guys feel about this?
Yeah, I think Heroic coming into this as favourites does make sense, right? Fnatic, I think we're still trying to judge exactly where this team sits at with Jaquinho. Something else I mentioned were these reoccurring maps. How in almost, well, actually I say almost, in every single series we had either Overpass, Vertigo, or Nuke appearing. We actually have none of those three in the game right now. Instead, it's Mirage, Inferno, and Train. I think this sets us up for a pretty exciting best of three, and one that I can imagine, I can definitely see going the distance here. With that Inferno second map, it's one that Heroic have been a little shakier on, right, and a good map for Fnatic, but as mentioned, they did overperform on it the other day, so that one's a bit up in the air. I hope this destines us to go three. I don't know how you're feeling about it, Robin. Do you have any thoughts on the map, Vito? Is that swaying you any which way?
Yeah, I think Fnatic was in the, I think Heroic had the upper hand in the veto initially, just being forced, for Fnatic of vetoing Nuke, being forced to play Mirage. It's a map that they played, I think, just once so far this event, and Heroic obviously very good on it. I would be cautious here. I think Hugo mentioned it yesterday. I think I was going to throw out Dan on their bus because I kept on saying Dan said everything yesterday, but it was Hugo. But yeah, we talked about Heroic obviously not being a very good Inferno team, but I think the worrisome part that I have for Fnatic is obviously the whole thing of them being a new team. And we saw as well, we got a chance to talk to JW a little bit on the interview, and we talked a little bit about the different spots and stuff like that. How do we fit in Jaquinho in this? Obviously, Flusha is a very unique player. How can we make it work? And we did see some swaps, and I wonder if they're going to have a hard time here versus this Heroic T side on all three of these maps. I think at least it's going to be competitive. I think both of these maps, I think Mirage might be a little bit toss-up. Definitely have Heroic favor there, but I think for that, Inferno there as well, we have the potential of going three. That's always, the start. We'll see if Heroic continues the trend they had yesterday on Inferno, because they were looking very good on it.
Yeah, I think I share like all the same sentiments. Ultimately, I think three maps is very likely with this series. It's interesting because I do kind of edge Fnatic on Train, but yeah, we'll see. Heroic have been kind of up and down, so it's kind of hard to predict. They are a really good team, so you never know on the day. And obviously, any great team, if they're going to win a tournament, they have to be peaking towards the end of the tournament. So you want to be seeing the best form out of these teams, obviously on finals day. So I'd imagine that we would probably start to see that from some of these teams. And I think with Fnatic, I feel like for me that they're a team that have a lot to show that we haven't seen just yet. Whereas a lot of the other teams we've seen, I think some of their peak here and there, glimpses. So it should be pretty exciting.
Yeah, I mean, one of the cool things about this Heroic squad is it feels like any game, someone can step up, right? Like we've had very, very different, like, kind of frag leaders, right, or whatever you want to refer to them as, at the end of a series here for Heroic. We've had games where Tesses has been at the top. We've had ones where it's been Stown, one of the more usual suspects, and then we've had, like, big games from Cadian as well. Over on the Fnatic side, it's been more kind of consistent in that Crims is often delivering us very, very good series. Obviously, looking to see how Jaquinho fits in here. On, like, an individual level, I think that Heroic have shown more consistency with being able to produce that top fragger, whereas it feels like for Fnatic you can sometimes put some pressure on Crims to have to be that man, but he is currently sitting as one of the top rated players at this event, so at least he's kind of showing he's got the tenure and ability to keep that up. I do kind of agree with what you were saying though, Dan. I feel like from Fnatic we still have yet to see them hitting that peak at all, and it feels like with other teams we've already got ideas of like, all right, this is what they're planning to bring. I think especially as well, considering that you've got Virtus.pro waiting for you in the grand final in just a little bit, we really need to see like these two teams looking geared up today, because like with how VP approached that Mouse game, man, there was no room for Mousesports. Like they were never even really in it, as sad as that is to say. And they think they had a weak day today, but I think on top of that, VP made it very, very hard for them. I saw even Mytha put a tweet out saying like, yeah, they play a very boring style, but it's one that counters us like completely, and how they just weren't feeling it, and it was very, very tricky to play against, and that was kind of the vibe you got from watching it. So I think if you're not bringing your A game now, it might be a little too late in that grand final. So I do think we need to see the peak of competition from both of these squads.
I was going to say the same.
Fact, that I just noticed is that Fnatic have not beaten Heroic in a best of three since 2019. So Obviously, that sounds pretty insane. They've only played in 2020 like 3 times against each other, but obviously the record is not good for Fnatic in this matchup in particular. They're definitely coming in the underdogs in that sense, and I would imagine that having a player like Joaquinio and just mixing things up, mixing up the old guard, which JW said wasn't working for them, is going to be hopefully their ticket to success here for their sake. But here we go. We're going to be into the semi-final here. Map 1 Mirage is about to kick off between Fnatic and Heroic, and I cannot wait for this one.
That's what I was going to note as well. Just the fact that Heroic does seem to have the upper hand on Fnatic. It was actually something I think Cadian noted yesterday in the interview that we talked to him as well, that they do feel comfortable in the potential matchup that they have. Yeah, I think for both of these teams, honestly, when we talk about VP, I think both these two teams have the tendency of wanting to push on CT side and take map control, and I think that's really the answer that VP has found, right? To Mither's point from Mousesports there of, they play a boring style of Counter-Strike. That's very much what Navi used to do, right? And it was boring in some sense, but you still have to figure it out, even if it's boring, whatever wins rounds.
Yeah, definitely. And I think at this point, we've got Fnatic opening things up with an early advantage with some aggression in mid. Really like this, peeling off the players before they get to those bomb sites. And Joaquinio able to defend against Storm. He was trying to, in the midst of the mid aggression, trying to find position on the site, hoping that he'd get, at worst a 1v1, which he did. But unfortunately for him, didn't go too well. And so now we're kind of on plan C as far as Heroic are concerned. Mid didn't work. That little B push did not work. And now it's back to A in a 2 versus 4. It's a scary prospect here for Heroic.
Can you set up?
They actually are going to get a free site, so it looks like the plant at least is guaranteed.
Yeah, no nades either on Fnatic. I was just going to say, I feel like Joaquinio, obviously first big event for him. He's actually been doing pretty well, all things considered. Obviously, there's a lot that goes into playing in the top level. And it's very stressful in the start as well, right? You obviously want to make sure you don't make any mistakes. But yeah, Fnatic is allowing Heroic a potential into this round. It's a 2-on-4 situation. Bomb goes down now on this A bomb site. Tess is trying to take some long distance duels with that Glock. Both in CT spawn here now. I think Fnatic both have vision on both of them, so should be a relatively easy round than it is. Fnatic, first pistol round on the board here. Did we do any predictions? Or did we talk anything about Mirage? What are we thinking?
I don't think we did. I'm leaning in favor of the Heroic side in this one, as much as it pains me to say. I want to believe that this is like with Joaquinio added in, this is a chance for Fnatic to bounce back. But I don't know, man. History's on Heroic side. What we've seen from them in this event, right? Like their current form is on their side. So it'll be cool if Fnatic can do it, but I'm leaning in favor of Heroic.
How about you, Dan?
I think I have to go with Heroic. I think it's just too much that kind of adds up. But I mean Fnatic actually. I actually think Fnatic will actually win this one. I think there's a lot that adds up in their favor. I think this is going to be the one that kind of breaks the pattern in the stats. Like with these two teams, they've got a lot to say for themselves there, and they are. This is the map where I think Heroic really want to be able to start the series off strong. I think across all of these maps, I really like Fnatic, and especially on Train, I like Fnatic a bit more than Heroic. So yeah, definitely feeling the Fnatic pick at the moment, and that would be crazy, right? Too, because it's not like this is a lineup that they've been working with for a long time. They're still building it. Still integrating Joaquinio. This moving positions around. One thing to note as well is that yesterday, and I think some previous days as well, we haven't really seen that peak form out of JW. And I think one thing that's interesting for me to note about that is JW is one of those players that's had his peak form at some of the biggest events and biggest LANs in the world, which to me kind of signals that, it can be hard to replicate that sometimes in an online format unless you're kind of very deep in a tournament, and the pressure really, you can start to really feel that pressure. That's something that really helps players like JW really perform. So I would hope and expect that we'll see a much better look from him than we have in some of the previous days, where it's not to say that he's not making good decisions, but it's just that there's that extra performance, that extra level individually that he can bring, that he can start to play with, I think, when the pressure's really on.
Playstyles like that as well also just benefits from playing offline, right? Because if you have even a team like Furia, right, they also benefit from offline with the playstyle because it's noisy, right? When you play from home, it's quiet. You hear a lot of footsteps, right? You hear a lot of sound cues from being at home. The only thing you really have to separate that is, the voice comms. But at events, there's just so much more that goes into that, and it's a little bit more noisy, added extra white noise and whatnot. So it makes it harder as well to kind of hear, players, especially JW likes to run around a lot. And online era, you have a little bit more people kind of just holding, right? They're kind of expecting it. Nerves are not quite there as much. It's a nice nade here, though. It's the first weapon round here for Heroic. We noted that they did get the bomb down on pistol round, and normally we see the tendencies of T's actually buying on that round fully to kind of match up with the CT buy. Heroic opt for a good buy on third instead. It's a slow default, just taking control of middle here.
Oh, look at this apps aggression from Jaquinho. This isn't going to be easy, right? But there's definitely fights here he can look to win with this SMG. They should double swing it, so the trade should come in at the very, very least, and it's better than that. They actually get a freebie. Admittedly, one man is low, and there he is finished off by Golden, but there's still more where that came from. Golden back at the site, trying to buy time for his teammates to rotate round. He does have support in the market, but he's dropped on the entry by Nico. This man in the market being Crims on the rotate around from 8. A little bit late to help Golden out too much. Now waiting for Brolin over in the apartments to get activated.
Yeah, Staven though is holding that little off angle as well, leaving Crims here in kitchen. He does have the M4. We'll get Nico, and he's going for this. Still a possibility. Actually, now getting a second on Staven as well. Now he's low, and it's actually a bad plan. So Tessus is forced to peek. Not going to happen, though, for Fnatic. It's the first round of the board from Heroic. It was competitive nonetheless, though. Just saving Tessus there. And Fnatic still did a good job on their economy, so we should be seeing a buy. I love that. We talk about Jaquinho here. I love the fact that he even has the confidence here to go aggressive. Maybe it's a call from Golden. Maybe he's just acted himself and wanted to take some space. But having the SMG there, I think it was nicely done on the call. Doesn't get the kill, though. Oh, and that's Brolan trying to go aggressive here. A ramp goes down. Jaquinho again being aggressive here in the B apartments. Gets the one, gets traded after. Really trying to abuse that. We'll see if that continues. There are some CT-sided players that do have that tendency, but back-to-back aggression.
Yeah, I mean,
something very common.
We're seeing a lot of aggro out of Fnatic early on, and this is the kind of stuff that, it's what you might be comfortable with, but especially versus a team like Virtus.pro, if you did make it to that grand final, that's where it's really going to cause you issues, right? Because their T-side is all about waiting for that CT aggression. So, it's curious to see if this is the kind of idea that Fnatic are looking to keep up both in this series and the next, if they get there. Oh, that flash is really nasty. It blinds the players at ramp. Luckily enough, Stown looked like he was playing anti-flash because he wasn't blind at all. He was able to get that trade. And now tucked in at the back of the site is JW. He's just hiding. He's just biding his time, and he's let them all cross. Oh, sneaky little JW. Is he going to get a knife? That's the question we're all wondering. Instead, he's playing for the round win. No knives today for JW, but he has dropped that bomb. It's a stab in the back in a different sense here. Heroic trying to get that bomb out of there. It's running away on Tessez. Stown wants to just stay alive as well so they can play this out 2v2. The bomb's going to go down. Stown is going to be a long way away on this rotate. So there is a temporary little window of opportunity here for Fnatic to be given this, this 1v1 inside of B. Tessez has dodged it, though. Perfect timing from him to get out the way of that window peak. And JW going in alone offers up that kill, and now it might have to be the save for Golden. Left in a 1v2 clutch, now with time for Stown to get set up in the apartments. So this is a bit of a rough round for Golden.
I can't believe that they actually get bombed there. JW does such a good job. Fnatic does a perfect call as well. Stack 2 on the A-bomb site. Gets the bomb as well, but they don't notice that bomb is being taken. So obviously they spot that when the smoke goes down on catwalk. Obviously the one guy got away, and that's when you see the run from JW. The timing from Testis was unbelievable. Not be expecting that if you're JW, where you feel like you would be very fast on that rotate over towards B. But yeah, I mean, a round that was not looking likely to go in favor of Heroic after this situation right here. The fact that JW also tags Testis down to low, but they make it work, and that would put Fnatic now on an eco, just golden, saving the M4 from last round.
Yeah, it's interesting to note already that, you know, Fnatic really want to fight and they want to disrupt early on. And they play mid rounds excellently well, and that's obviously part of the reason why that's a style that can work for them. But we can talk about that more as we see more evidence. But yeah, stack on the A side here, and the AK, or rather the M4, has been passed along to JW. And that's why Golden swung immediately, because they want to get as many chances to duel with the M4 as possible. However, that may very well be taken out of their hands right now, given the B bomb site occupation from Heroic. Ooh, this could be another gun collected if Borb goes down. It's just a UMP though, so ideal for Fnatic to, or rather Heroic, to try to isolate this player and to get him on the eco hunt. Find that M4. Would be an upgrade for him actually. And JW's still alive. He's running for his life. Saving the M4. It's the precious M4, especially for JW, who does want to protect his economy as much as possible. You know, I really want to see how the map is going to change once we get the snipers on the field.
Yeah, and I think JW can, I was going to say maybe, but my math is incorrect. It's $100 out of it, so he actually can't. He can't afford an AWP. Jackinho can though, but opts to not drop JW that potential. He would be forced with just having M4 without an armor. So won't be seeing an AWP here for Fnatic this round. We have noted though, Jackinho has been playing a lot of AUG. We saw it yesterday as well on Overpass, and he has it again now. And I could, you know, B apps is actually a really good spot for an AUG player. So we'll see if he's going to continue to be active over there. Again, he's okay. You know, I was just like, okay, we're going to see a third in a row, but he's pacing himself this time around. It is a bit of a Fnatic gamble here towards that B bomb site. We spot 3 Fnatic members here. Golden is there. Crims is also there, as well as Jackinho. So putting a little bit less emphasis on this A bomb site. And as we note on minimap, that's exactly where Heroic is heading. So we should be seeing a bit of a retake situation here, not coming in from Fnatic. Do have smokes and flashbangs, but that's about it. They actually take a little bit more of an aggressive angle, and the rotate does come in on time. Yeah, and I think Heroic maybe lost their timing here a little bit. We'll see if this is just going to still be a fake or if it's actually going to be a proper execute. Warp is still over there at B, so...
Big position from Roland, always right in there, able to get just the one before being traded, but maybe that's enough. Maybe that's going to slow down Heroic so much more that they'll abort, and in fact, that's exactly what happens. They are going to abort. They've got 30 seconds, which means that it's all up to Borup's lurk here in the B apartments. I don't know that Jackinho spotted him here. And he did it. Oh, he definitely didn't, but he gets the kill anyway. That's going to tell them absolutely everything if they didn't already figure it out. And this is going to be a tough one. Nico going down as well. Doesn't even get that frag in mid. Now it's just a measly 2 players remaining for Heroic, trying to take this bomb site with no time to do it. And Katie's just going to have to fall back and save the AWP. All off the back of, as you say, Robin, you know, Heroic kind of missed their window. Fnatic, you know, Brolan, he got that one kill that he needed to get, and the counter utility was ready to go as well. So that's all they needed.
Yeah, and a nice flick there on Jackinho as well. Obviously, if he goes down, bomb site is lost. We see the same situation here. And it comes in the hand of the AUG again. And yeah, even Nico here obviously missing that shot onto Golden. That was looking dicey. I think if Heroic had hit their timing on the A execute there, we saw as well for Fnatic, they didn't have that much utility. They had smokes and 1 flash each. But to retake a Mirage A bomb site is really difficult. It's around on the board at least. No AWP picked up. Cadian does have one now. And it's another mid take.
Yeah, slow and steady on the approach, but Tesses is pretty deep down here at the short side. That molly denies the peak from Golden. And so for the time being, these two are locked in a standoff without ever having seen each other. They're just worried about this short aggression. Heroic in the meantime, in through the apartments with a couple, but also looping back through T-spawn. So this is looking like it could be an A fake into a B. I mean, really, you could do either at this point, right? You've got all the map control you need to throw a fake in and play very, very reactively based on what you hear, what picks you get, what info trickles down.
The bait.
Yeah, they got this little bait and switch set up. It's pretty nasty as well, especially with Cadian spotting a player jumping. Because at this point, you're now thinking, well, if they're jumping for info, there won't be a second player here, right? They're playing this one short setup, one doing the jump peak. Doesn't matter. This is what I'm on about with having the map control to play reactively. No. And Borup's going to land the flick anyway, so that little setup's dodged. Now they go back into this A site. Crims is the only man here, but he might be the perfect man for the job. There's the first. Oh, Crims through the boxes, is in with a double, and now it's just on to Borup all alone. They're on the bomb, and one tap is all it takes now, down to the 1v1. Smoke onto the molly. Long rotate in for Chiquinho, now out through CT, and he's going to drop a smoke on that bomb as well, but not on the defuse yet. Borup so damn low, just 12 HP. One shot is all that's needed from Chiquinho here. But without a fight getting given over, he's got to get on the bomb. There's the spray, and Borup locks it in. The 1v2 goes in favor of Heroic.
That smoke as well, Borup places. He wants it down to the stairs, but he throws it because the molly's about to expand. Makes it actually in an area where he's actually double smoked off. But he waits, and Chiquinho obviously just holding the angle. I think it's actually to the benefit here of Borup. And we see here as well the defuse timer just down to the wire. In the hands as well of a nice round from Crims. They didn't spot him, he was by ticket. Gets both of the guys at the bomb site. Borup leaving Borup by himself. Fast mid-take again here, just by Cadian by his lonesome. But it's going to be probably a fast expo play here from Heroic.
Yeah, just Chiquinho here ready to go. That nade's going to go a bit too deep, I think. Going to drop a defensive smoke. Hold back with the MP9. Able to get some position on the site. He needs at least a kill here. That said, Crims will be able to deliver a kill, although Chiquinho will be lost as a result. And still going to work that spray. USP out, not ideal. Extra damage to Stown, but unfortunately, they're lacking just the frags at this point. They're one behind. There you go, though. JW is able to trade back, leaving a very desperate position for what otherwise looks like a very good spot here for Heroic. Cadian's still alive, though. Down into another 1v1. We've got quite the game in terms of the amount of clutches we're seeing already in the early stages. The question is whether or not Cadian can find a way to win this one. He's got a lot of time. The bomb is down, and that's something that Brolan knows. Brolan, unfortunately for him, does not have any utility, though. It's all a game of timing. Oh, and Brolan, he's done so much damage. There it is. Finishes it off. Great timing on the peak. Cadian not able to hit the shot, and it's as simple as that. And that's another round for fnatic, and it's just back and forth, gents.
Yeah, I mean, all these super close rounds that we see that as well from Heroic's Academy, it's down the drain. And yeah, exactly what we thought, right? We were expecting a bit of a more brawl of a game, expecting it to be a little bit closer as well compared to the first semifinal we had, VP versus Mousesports. I think both of these two teams kind of share similarities in the sense that they do like to get in your face, especially on that CT side. We are seeing our first tactical timeout being called. And as we noted, Heroic pretty low on money here, so sure, we might see a potential low buy, but we might also just see, you know, some smokes and some flashbangs trying to go for a bomb plant potentially. We'll see what Cadian has in store for us here.
I kind of know, gents, I know that you have the grand final coming up later, but ahead of time, do you think either of these teams is able to get past VP? Who do you think is the best odds there?
I think Heroic, but I'm not sure. I think both of these two teams will have a difficult time against them because of the fact that they are so aggressive, and VP just likes to play it pretty calm.
Yeah.
So you could make the argument here of maybe there's a bit of an upset potentially if Fnatic ends up getting this win with the whole thing with the unknown. But I also feel like out of all the teams, I have a slight distinction here of I remember talking about potentially Mousesports and Heroic in the final, and I could see Heroic winning that one as well, but I think teams have a very hard time figuring out VP at the moment. We haven't really seen that in the past few years, especially with the old Navi team kind of getting out of style with the Zeus era. Running it down to the wire. It's a very slow round here. Benefits Heroic a little bit, having Fnatic waste a little bit more utility. And they do have 2 AKs here and 3 Deagles, so this is still a very dangerous round from Fnatic. And they just walk through it. No flashes, no nades thrown at all. Literally just walk through the smoke, and they already have full map control. It's a potential retake setup now. As I mentioned, the whole thing with the Deagles, Borup with a nice 1D onto Brawl and bombs going down.
Oh, the trades as well, favoring Heroic. Bomb does need to get planted. It got denied just moments ago, so Nico's got to get back on that. Trying to stick it now. There's the swing from Cat that Fnatic were hoping could be used to deny that bomb plant, or at least snipe a man down in the process. Instead, it's left to Cribs in the clutch. Oh, it's close. 2 HP the difference. But Nico just about gets that trade locked in. And Heroic get it done. Just with that AK, couple of Deagles, they're able to find a round.
Crims is so nuts. Like, he almost wins this with the transfer. It's also really funny that Jaquinho, like, when you look at that swing on Cat and that the long-range duel, it's like you just remember that he's got an MP9. It just looks really funny.
Yeah.
But,
so what am I gonna do here?
But yeah, that was a great attempt from Crims. Good to see that he's he's really awake today so far. And looks like Heroic is starting to build a lead. It's really starting to look quite difficult for Fnatic on the CT side in terms of their money, but they've opted to go for a force buy, given that they know that Heroic's economy is very low due to the damage that's been done. So they're really banking on converting off of this force buy. I feel like if this doesn't succeed, then it could be very well be quite a landslide half in favor of Heroic. So they're really gambling a lot on this force buy, I feel like. And Heroic are just playing it very slow, looking to see if they can catch something. But Fnatic, one of the things Fnatic do so well though is they make you think that they need to push with rounds like this, but they're very content to play very passively. They're very content to play without info, and they're going to have a setup around a ramp. This could be the ideal way to deal with what Heroic is doing. You stop them at the ramp, that's everything.
Yeah, and it's a good setup as well. They had Heroic gone up for mid here. We just have seen Fnatic push down the ramp here instead. But here we go, Brawler with the first one. Oh, they're back up, so information to Dan's point was not there from Fnatic. Otherwise, I think we would have seen all 3 members from Fnatic kind of help out Brawl there. But it is a trade, and it forces Heroic to fall back. 30 seconds left, and as we note, man of the hour Jaquinho here is on a great spot over at the B bomb site. See, they're actually going for Cat. That's so smart from Heroic. Knowing as well they don't have B apps control, and it's just so many angles to kind of clear. Running through Cat like this instead, you can get a much safer plant while still kind of ignoring the B app options. Oh, but Tessus does a really good job on the clear there. I was looking very dangerous there for a second.
Yeah. And you feel like it's really tempting for Jaquinho as well to almost try to like get out of that spot, kind of knowing that there's so many foot up the catwalk. But he has the presence of mind to not go for that play, and instead make sure that he just waits. And still, that shot came in so fast from Tessus. Really scary round here. A lot of these rounds have got, I mean, so how many of these rounds have gone down to a 1 versus 1? Either just like actually like a 1 versus 1 at the end, or just like a situation where like a 1 fight will decide who wins the round. Not like so many of them.
Yeah, I mean, it comes down to, I feel like just because the fact that they do share similar playstyles in the sense that they do like to fight and be in your face. So you do see all these kind of scrappy, very close rounds with 1 versus 2s, 3 versus 4s. We've noted as well, Fnatic, there's been 2 rounds, they've been really close on winning on that A bomb site. The first round, obviously, JW being the ninja on the site gets the bomb planner, and then Heroic goes to B and plants, wins that round. We have 1 round with Crimps as well, getting 2 guys on the site. Bomb goes down, but 1-on-2 situation they lose. So yeah, it's been very close. Would argue that Heroic has definitely found the upper advantage here in those close rounds. Benefit to them, obviously, being on the T side. Fnatic has done another good read here. Obviously, 2 guys now in connector instead of A ramp. Bit more aggressive position. Smoke fades though, so Heroic is a little bit smarter waiting for it. Brawlon just gets the 1. Should not be winnable here for Fnatic. Only looking to potentially do some damage. 3-on-3. I still stick by it. There's no kit. Only JW with a weapon here. And no armor. 2 of the Fnatic members. JW goes down here now. But still very close rounds, as we mentioned, right? Even on these low buys. Scrappy rounds from Fnatic. But still makes it competitive, at least. It's been 11 rounds. We will look at the deaths. No one is below 7 deaths on Heroic. It's just been a lot of fighting. We note that as well on both of the teams with low economy. And still, I was just going to say, I'm hoping that we'll see an AWP on JW. I know that it would have been a glass cannon, and it is, but we haven't seen it yet from him. So I think having a bit of a change in pace is valuable. This is something we've seen a lot this week from Heroic, the double boost. Kadian loves to do this every chance he gets. Over the smoke, corners like this. And people don't often expect it.
Yeah, I love these little boosts that Heroic do. As you say, right, it's become kind of infamous. They do them a lot, like around any corner where you might have one of these AWP on AWP fights. And I love it, man, because like everyone kind of knows where these AWP duels are going to come in. And so all you need advantage-wise over the AWPer is like that extra, you know, flick millisecond of them having to change their angle up to where you are to get the drop on them. And I think it's a really nice way of approaching it. We often see it as well. I think one of the more common ones is like Inferno, right? Challenging that CT area. They love boosting on the wall at top banana, just around the corner to take the fight to CT. And that's another very, very common AWPing angle. Just about offsetting the crosshair, even for an extra half a second, can make all the difference. Here's the B play. They're running it down. They're trying to get stuck in, but there are players here for Fnatic, even a lower flank as well. So Brolin, how long can he stay alive? How complicated can he make things? Oh, Brolin, it's golden, man. How can I recognize that charming face? Does he get one and then get traded? That's the question. This is what he used to predict. Doesn't manage that. Instead, he's dropped out of the rounds. So bomb now getting planted. JW scoped up over here in the market. Robin, you wanted to see this all damn first half, and he gets the tag off with it. But if they want to keep this AWP out, it will just have to be the save for JW.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate here for Fnatic. I actually think Jackinho does a really good job. He's in B apps again, gets 2 kills to his name. That he has a defensive position first, obviously. You could argue maybe Brolin is a bit upset. I think Stalin that walks out and gets Brolin on catwalk before Jackinho gets a trade, but he pushes into B apps, gets 1 more. And then it's actually Golden that has the position here. Really good spot behind bench, but he actually misses the first shot onto Borup and obviously then gets spotted. Man, it's a really tough game for Fnatic. I think that they've been really unlucky here this half so far. We've had, 2 rounds that we could argue that maybe they should have won, and this round here as well with Golden just being very unlucky, not getting the kill on Borup. I think that would have turned around, that round around as well. But Heroic again and again, these close rounds, just so dominant. Yeah, let's get a refill there, refreshment.
And just
maybe that's why the tactical was for.
Yeah, calling the tank timeout to get refill. Yeah, man.
Listen, you can do that. He had a fridge right behind him, He can do that as well when he's dead. So maybe he felt that he's not going to be talking anything this tactical. Leave it to Cadian.
That's some real MM vibes, isn't it? Taking the time out, like pouring a drink or getting food. Yeah. They're like the classic reasons, man.
I just did the same. I've noticed that more and more people are doing that, obviously. A pandemic and all. Don't want to go down to the kitchen, any one of us. I also got a fridge in my room now. It's just straight laziness, but...
Nice. Yeah, it's definitely a shame in terms of like how few AWPs we've seen. It really is quite a telling story for Fnatic, like how hard the game's been and just how difficult their economy's been. And they've opted to go for, you know, that there was that force buy at like I forget how many rounds ago it was now. But yeah, just economy's been really, really lacking. It's always hard on the CT side. Ooh, a little bit labored there for Borup, able to escape though. Drops the smoke too. Howell's going to connect the position and his teammates to have the B site. Could be an AK to be collected if they're able to find connector control a little bit later into the round, unless Borup disposes of that AK. Maybe that's the play here for Fnatic. Maybe it's to try to figure out how they can secure these weapons before they think about anything else. They might be in a little bit of trouble indeed. Colin's gonna. Okay, so now it's the 4 versus 3. They've got some guns actually that they can pick up. It starts to become doable. The bomb's only now just going down. There is the smoke and a Molotov now remaining on Heroic. So there might be some openings here if Fnatic are able to find a shot, but it doesn't feel like this is a favorable situation here for JW. And in fact, he will get absolutely railed there by Ston, and Fnatic will walk back with 2 AKs. So actually not a bad result at all things considered.
Yeah, best case, right? Saving that, and Jakinru didn't take damage either, so he should be getting himself a cheaper head armor as well if he wants. I don't think that we're going to be seeing any heroic members though buying SMGs or anything like that, so might just be able to save himself the 350 bucks altogether. And man, yeah, it was such a brawl in the beginning. It was 4-4, but just because, again, we talk about the economy as well, being on the CT side, it's just so detrimental to have it in your favor. Nice shot from Braun there onto Nico. But it's just so difficult, and especially when you're losing these very close rounds, even if you get the one round in your favor, all of a sudden you lose the other one, and then you're back on a scrappy buy. Again, we see JW with the AWP. Love to see that. Will have himself at least a smoke and armor this time around, so... And an aggressive round this time. Oh no, and he misses! Very unfortunate. He should have spotted both of them though, but we want to pay attention to Borup here a little bit if he has his usual shenanigans. He's up the connector already though, and JW, like I said, I think that he should have been spotted, but I say that, and he walks through the smoke. Cheeky.
Cheeky indeed. And this could really catch Fnatic off guard here. Borup, the timing might not be great though. Borup must be hearing that, and it's just looking like they're getting surrounded at this point, and they're going to go down. Unfortunately for Fnatic, they're getting kind of owned on this A side at the moment, and JW's trying to find an escape path. It's the great escape for JW. And he will not be able to escape. Tessus has absolutely no mercy. Finds the headshots, and I think, you know, Fnatic are a team that can really play a great T side on any map. This is starting to become a little bit difficult though.
Yes.
They do have that extra money because of the 2 saved AKs, so there is a world where maybe Jaquinho could maybe drop an AWP to JW, but it's feels like 5 rounds is now. I mean, do we think 5 rounds will be enough for Fnatic, gents? Because that's the best case now in this first half.
Well, so the big problem in that Mousesports VP game earlier was exactly that, right? That this first half would always be so dominant for VP that then all it takes is like, you know, the pistol round to not go your way, and then you lose like one of the rifles, and suddenly it feels like it's GG. So this isn't a lot of room to work with. I think it's even more worrying when you put it in the context that this was 4-3 to Fnatic when they last got, you know, their most recent round. So it's 7 in a row for Heroic, and within those 4 rounds for Fnatic, well, one of them was the pistol, one was the anti-eco. You know, in rifle rounds, they've won 2 in this half so far. So that is a pretty dismal kind of situation to find yourself in. Once again, they've got a man down early on. This is a nice response though, right? The all-out aggression over here in middle. Finally, Fnatic take back some control. They get mid, they get the bomb, and now they're set up in a 3-on-2. So maybe looking to do good on that promise of a 5-10 half.
Actually, that's a good note here as well, this last round, because this is normally something we tend to see a little bit more from Fnatic, a little bit more aggression, and we haven't really seen it could maybe argue it's because of the low economy and whatnot, but I think this is really what I was expecting, at least from Fnatic. Just very much a little bit more in your face. Don't let the T's get so much map control for free. And at least this time around, it pays off for them, hopefully. 3-on-2 situation now, and they have bomb control up in mid. Staven making his way through B catwalk here. We'll see if timing here is on Crim's side or Staven's side. EWP there is probably not the... Oh my god, okay. Well, Nico goes down as well, so just leaving Staven here. 1-on-3 situation, gets to the first, but not gonna happen. It's 5-10 in favor of Heroic. Fnatic being on that CT side, not getting economy out in their way at all. We'll see if they can do a potential comeback here, or if this is gonna be the first map win for Heroic after the break. We are back with the second half of map 1 between Fnatic and Heroic. It's the second semifinal we have today. Mousesports and VP was the first one. VP dominance showing there. Quick 2-0. And Heroic, no slouches here either. 10 T rounds. It was a bit of a brawl. You'd argue that there's a lot of rounds there on that Fnatic CT side that they probably feel like they should have won. But nonetheless, we swap over. Fnatic on this T side now. Brawl on with the set of nades. Golden with a deagle, and it's looking like a B executes. And for Heroic, we talk about the A retakes on this map, but this is going to be a B retake instead. Bomb goes down. 5-on-5 situation now. Just one smoke on Tessus. Looking for a lot of hit shots here, both of these two teams.
Oh, it all gets weird when you're getting close up against the Glocks. Heroic Just about outmaneuvering them for the time being. It's left to Katie and 2 in the apartments. Oh, now just 1 left in the apartments. It's Golden up there. The kit retrieved and the smoke as well. Smoke onto the bomb. Golden in with the peek. Oh, he's going for the knife. Oh, no. Oh, no, Golden. Heroic get the round, they get the defuse, the knife, the thing that Fnatic can always rely on. It betrays them in the 1v1.
It's one of those games. It's one of those games. Fnatic just not getting anything going for them. Oh my god, he's so quick on this too. Gets the first, but then kind of, I don't know.
You live by the blade, you die by the blade. That's just how it goes for Fnatic, we're afraid. 5-11 now. That's heartbreaking. They're going to invest. They're going to buy. You know, good reason to. You get all the kills. You have extra money on Golden as well. But man, that's rough.
Yeah, this is like one of those games. I mean, props to Fnatic if they manage to come back from this map. Been nothing but an uphill battle for them. And they do buy here though, obviously. They get the bomb down. And normally these rounds are a little bit favored on the T side, but it makes it a 3-on-3. Bomb's not down yet, but it's just about to. Good positioning here as well, and a good bomb plant. Normally as well. If this was Flusha in Brawlan's position, he would be going up in mid here now. We see instead a swap. This used to be Flusha, very notorious for that, but it's Brawlan now instead. Going up in mid, and now I'd argue that this is a very difficult retake situation from Heroic. But we'll see. Here we go. Flash in. No nades left now. Brawlan obviously just pacing himself, waiting. Gets the first onto Nico. He's going for a fake defuse. And yeah, good round here from Fnatic. Sure. Brawlan dies somewhere. I'm not quite sure where. He drops in mid or something. But makes it a 1-on-1, and we keep it in the same trend and fashion that we saw in the first half with very close rounds.
Yeah. Did he try to do the window jump from
I
short?
think so, maybe, and he died.
And missed it,
no.
falls to his death. He's thinking like, what's the worst that can happen? Oh, hang on a sec, that's the worst that can happen.
He did,
It's
yeah, I
all
see
good.
it there. Or, I don't know, did he? That looks so weird.
All right, so Brolin in with the mystery death. Still, Fnatic stealing that round away, and that's what's important here for them. If they wanted to get back into this game, that is a real, you know, that's like a stride in the right direction. Now you got to pick up some speed. You got to do the rest of it because it's a marathon, not a sprint, to catch this game up.
Yeah, it's kind of, this is kind of the best case scenario almost. Like, you never want to lose a pistol, but if you're going to lose a pistol, just like winning after it. And also JW got that money from, also Golden got that extra money from the knife as well. So there are definitely some positive things that have happened, and they're set up well to take momentum in this game. So I think for a competitive map, which I think we want to see, we need to see Fnatic obviously having a pretty clean round here, not leaving it down to 15 seconds before they've killed anyone or taken position. You know, winning the rounds and, you know, winning that first gun round, and then we're off to the races in terms of a really competitive map. And I feel like a lot of the previous things can be forgiven at that point, but they've got to get there first, and it's harder than it sounds, especially given that there's Deagles, there's an MP9, there's a couple of smokes remaining as well for Heroic. And I was talking about Fnatic waiting for too long, and they have waited a very long time right now, and Heroic don't care. They just haven't really moved. So this is looking scary once again.
Yeah, we saw this for example Fnatic yesterday versus Cloud9, just taking their sweet time on this T side. 20 seconds left, and I feel like, sure, they might be winning these rounds, but they're not giving themselves a lot of cushion in case there is a mistake. 15 seconds now, bomb's about to go down. Should not be a heroic round. It's not looking very likely here. But this is, I'd argue here that this is definitely like a change for Fnatic for me, of having a little bit more rounds where we kind of go very late round. I guess if teams are expecting Fnatic to be notorious on the aggressive side, then maybe they found themselves a potential kind of stopgap here of what if the aggressive doesn't work, we need something to rely on or fall back on. Maybe this is what Fnatic is trying to practice on right now. $7-11, Heroic 2K across the board, so next round as well, won't be seeing an AWP on Cadian unless Get some nice kills here, or maybe a potential knife. So, good start here from Fnatic, at least. Another mid stack here from Heroic.
All right, it's looking like a good, stable couple rounds so far. Starting to build up that money. This is obviously the round that builds the most money here. I mean, to make sure they don't lose any players. Do have a great push towards this B site now. I know where one of the two remaining players is. Can probably assume that one of them's on B, or the last one's on B. See if they check this. Cadian, he really wants to try to catch someone off guard, and that's exactly what he's going to do, making it hurt. This is mission accomplished for Cadian. Oh, an extra kill? That is nuts. That's a little bit too much damage, I think, but it's not game breaking or anything, but it's definitely more than Fnatic wanted.
Yeah, we said he needed some kills, and he got 2 kills, so he actually can afford himself an op now, just because of that.
Oh,
wouldn't have
really?
been able
That's
to.
crazy.
Yeah, he wouldn't have been able to if he just got the 1 kill. Getting the 2, and he does get the glass cannon. So yeah, we Cadian, thanks Fnatic for that. That was an A bomb plant, and Cadian getting the 2 kills there. Nets him the op. We'll see if that's going to be detrimental to this round or not. He is over at that catwalk area.
Oh, golden.
That looked sick, actually. I think that was maybe potentially both of them flashed as well. So maybe a little bit lucky there, but JW almost shot Cadian's head off.
Oh, I don't like it. There's a lot of smoke fighting going on over here in middle, but finally it's kind of tapered off. They're going to try the Palace aggro. Now they run into Crims. There it is, a second kill, leaning this even further in favor of Fnatic. Just one man left towards this A bomb site. We're looking at Stown to have to give us something spectacular if Heroic do want to hold on, if they do want to even attempt this, because right now it's looking like a save, and they're just kind of saying to Stown, yeah, if they come B, we got 2 here. If they go A, try get as many as you can, and then we'll see if we want to go for it. Getting 1 and getting out of there. Now, this is definitely going to tempt Heroic. Ooh, maybe even further in with all this damage happening through the smoke. But with that fight not going their way, now I imagine the save call's pretty solidified. They might just have to give this one up. So now Fnatic are more than back into this. 11-9 at the end of this round.
Yeah.
It's taken a lot of effort to get here, right? But they are carving this path, and this second half for Heroic has not really yielded too much just yet.
Yeah, and as we talked about as well, for Fnatic, you could argue that maybe this would have been a lot more dominant had Fnatic not had these scrappy rounds on that CT side, but this is a really good round for him. Quick mid take as well. Heroic, again, we talk about how active they like to be on that CT side, and that's exactly that. We swat some people in mid, we get an expo flash. Golden, I believe, gets Tessus fully flashed, but he might have also been in more of an anti-flash position. First, a big round though from Fnatic on this side. We talk about weapon round versus weapon round. Very important round for Fnatic there to win. We do have 2 saved weapons though, and one of them is the AWP on Cadian. Forts himself a half armor for this round. Another mid take from Fnatic. They're going from top mid. Not a lot of people from underpass. We do know that Heroic have 4 members on this A bomb site, so in terms of making the right gamble of the bomb site, so far they made the right play. There's a lot of time left on this clock. And Tessus with the aggressive push. Is he going to get Crims? He won't. Down to 12 HP, and that's an important kill for Fnatic. Him going down forces Fnatic to kind of just go into B or in mid. Now it gives us some more options, even though that's exactly where it's looking likely it's going to be heading to anyway. B split. Bomb risky position here, going up in cat. You don't really tend to see that with only 2 team members. But with Warp going down there now, it should be a relatively safe Fnatic round. All 3 remainder Heroic members are in mid towards A, and then there's just Nico on the flank with the CZ. hoping to maybe get a kill. No kits either, so sure, Stan getting a kill on Brawlan. Still won't be seeing a heroic play here or potential retake scenario. So all about trying to save the weapons for the next round.
And are we edging one team over the other here? Because, you know, Fnatic are really building up a lot of momentum. And
I mean, this is how comebacks happen, right? On the T side, where you can't get any economical grip on the CT side, and you just force every other round is like a round like this. And then every buy round you get, it's not even a full utility buy. Just a very tough spot to be in.
Yeah, and that's exactly what happened to Fnatic on that first half, and they scraped together 5 rounds. And now they're 5 up, and they've only conceded 1, which was the pistol. So absolutely no success for Heroic here. They're going to have a big buy. What are we looking for Heroic to have a better performance? You know, what do they need to do here? They have this full buy coming in.
I think we just hold one round. I think the first weapon round they had, they wanted to try to go for an aggressive mid play, which is totally fine, obviously, right? But I think with the economy being the way it is, and Fnatic as well, knowing the tendencies that we've seen this week, there is a possibility that they will go a little bit slower, and they have been really slow on the time when they have done that. And we saw that yesterday on Heroic as well, being very good on keeping the utility for late game, especially on a map like Inferno. I'd argue that one of the reasons as to why they won that map yesterday. If we can see the same here, we have a double op setup here from Heroic actually this time around, and an all-in Bora. Very strong buy here now for both of these two teams. And I actually might love this play from Heroic. It might be just straight into a fast A execute kind of play, or just a walk up. Just to catch Fnatic off, or Heroic rather, off guard a little bit. Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a timing play here. Brawlan's about to land that smoke over towards that connector area, and here we go. Just the one flashbang over. Nico in a good spot, but Brawlan shoots his head off. Full on Brawl on this bomb site now.
Insane flick on the entry. Tessus, he's dodging around the smoke and the crates here on the site, and he's causing all kinds of problems, buying loads of time for his teammates. And he's just up on the box, and another crazy flick. Jakinio this time is the one to deliver it, as Cadian is going to be blocked off by that smoke. So even though there didn't really seem like there was much for Fnatic to work off of, now there may just be a chance. Oh, that's a great frag though from Borup. And JW's well and truly locked out of the bomb site. And at this point, with no player to help him out, you don't like his chances. Great shot though, he might be able to get out of here, able to escape down the ladder. Now it's on. Now JW has a chance. He's got some position to work with. Looking for a flashbang here. He knows they're closing down in his position. Another great connection. We talked about it. JW. He is going to lift up the spirits of Fnatic with an incredible clutch. And oh my god, that's got to feel horrendous for Heroic. Finally a round where they felt like they were going to win, and JW steals it all away.
Yeah, I feel like they get a taste of their own medicine there. Kind of what we saw happen to Fnatic on that CT side as well. Frustrating round as well. We talk about, you know, how close this game is getting, and especially in the later stages as well. Obviously, we talk about the economy just being so important. Fnatic will tie up this game now. Oh man, it's a bit of an interp there. You know, you'd argue maybe that wouldn't have happened at an offline event. You know, even in my opinion, there was a pass the ball, but it happens.
We talked about it too, you know, like JW stepping things up here in a more pressured scenario, and he's really doing just that. He's delivering some excellent moments here for Fnatic. 11-11. That's the round. That is the round that ties up the game. Double AWP here for Heroic.
And Tess is aggressive in mid here as well. Trying something new here. Down with an aggressive angle as well into Palace. And that's the start that Heroic needed. They get the entry, they still have the double op setup, they have some nades left. Fnatic as well here. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, even information play here, right? I think Tessus will make his way, and we see the rotate here as well coming in from Cadian, and here's the push from Fnatic. You'd argue that timing actually is on their favor here. Nico goes down again. It's the same angle we saw last round. Brawlan
gets his head off once more, but are they going to be expecting such a fast flank from Tessis?
Tessis has got to be the hero, and he doesn't get anything done from the wrap. Heroic, they kind of spent so long hoping that that flank was going to find something. And now they're in, well, 2-2-on-2, thanks to Cadian on this AWP back here in CT Spawn. Are they invested? Are they interested in going for this one? JW's low. fnatic deciding to double up over in the Palace, and it is all left on to JW again. This time, though, the odds stacked against him. Smoke going onto the bomb. Oh no, now they know where he is. JW, the last one, no idea how he got away with it in the clutch. This time they don't give him the room, and he didn't have the HP either. So Heroic, they do actually recover that, right? Considering that when the bomb goes down, that's a 2v3. Important kills from Cadian over towards CT Spawn, and then Borup coming in from jungle there to deliver alongside Cadian.
Yeah, nice retake here as well. Love this Molotov from Cadian here as well. Kind of forces Brawl on this position. Snaps his head off. It's not body rather, but that's a great entry again. You know, we talk about Brawl and how snappy his aim is, and Nico, same position 2 times in a row. Forced now on an SMG. Oh, and Heroic again trying with the usual shenanigans. It was Tessa's last round. Cadian maybe whiffed it a little bit. Ends up dying, but here's when the SMG comes into play. Very aggressive here early on. It's only been 25 seconds of this round, and we have 3 members dead on this map so far. Not to start your one in Heroic. Talk about the economy for CT side. They get the 1 round, but they have to string rounds together. Them losing this one, it's not going to be great. Oh man, just Borup alive here now. It's gonna be 12-12. Again, money advantage to fnatic. And just because they've kept 4 alive here as well, you argue as well, yeah, sure, fnatic, even in the sense of for Heroic of getting a win, you're not gonna be putting fnatic in a position where they're gonna be forced on this like low scrappy buy. It's gonna be another strong buy, even if they were to lose the 1 round. Really a situation here when you argue of, you know, if there is a possibility or if you were expecting maybe fnatic not to win this, like they are definitely in the driver's seat here now.
Yeah, it's crazy because, you know, you see that first half, oh man, fnatic having such a hard time, and you look at this one and Heroic aren't getting even remotely close to some of the successes fnatic were finding on their troubled half, but they were still able to win clutches and put this, you know, put it down into those clutch moments. But here it's been, I mean, there's been a couple big moments, but still fnatic looking very confident. And we talked about it earlier. They're a team that's very good at dealing with very difficult games and where they're not getting very much. Staying focused. And once again, they're up against this. Golden with the swing. Oh, that's a swing and a miss. And that's an AK for Borup. You'll be quite happy about that one. There's 2 players there too, so this might start to be a little bit problematic. If they can't get control of ladder room, then are they going to want to go for this push in B? It looked like they were going for the split. Still time, and there's a pickup. They might not expect. Okay, they know that there's another one next. They know it's Borup, yeah, and he didn't kill Borup yet, so he's going to just dodge back into the site. This is a smart move from him. Ooh, that AK is really paying off.
Yeah, but I wonder here, they're going to go into a potential here of Tessis, and all 3 members from fnatic are coming from Connector. You'd argue that maybe he should be getting a 1 kill here on the bomb plant, but JW is smart here, puts the smoke down, and not going to give Tessis that flexibility that he wanted, but he's going to spot J. Oh no. Oh, he missed the first one. Oh no, this can all go down south. Jaquinho here now in a 1-on-2 situation by his lonesome. It's a good spot though, but it's a bad plant for him. Oh, he hears Cadian though.
Oh, they get off the bomb, and now they need this kill, right? Time's ticking away. Cadian's low. Jaquinho's been given a little bit more room than perhaps they should have. They're sticking it. The spam does damage, and the Glock's gonna finish it off. If they just stuck that the first time around, That could have been a heroic round, and I think they realized that a little too late, right? Suddenly, Cadian finds himself trapped in connector, and essentially he's in a position where he has to give over like this 1v1 fight. He tries to just prolong it for as long as he can. Like, look, he's not even fighting. He's just trying to scare Jaquinho away, land a pre-fire, anything to keep him locked in that engagement while the defuse is coming in. But yeah, a bit of a mistake, right? They were already, what, like 4 seconds into the 10-second stick when they get off the bomb. At first, it looked like maybe the idea was to pincer Jaquinho, take the fight, and then they realized the guy in the site just doesn't have that angle, just doesn't have that ability. And so that clutch comes up in favor of Fnatic. It's a damn good try from Heroic, right? Especially that lone Deeg play, delayed, passing around the smoke, lining up the double. You thought that was going to be enough, but it just wasn't.
Yeah, and another entry here in favor of Fnatic on this round. JW clears a very aggressive angle here as well on A, and Cadian missed that shot. Gets a little bit flash here, but 3-on-5 situation now. Fnatic making their way on this A bomb site. Smoke goes down as well here. Man, what a turnaround here from Fnatic. We talked about it.
Yeah.
Scrappy Counter-Strike, but that's really where they excel at, right? And 14-12 now, and it goes in the hands of, you know, I think it's Sapphire that's observing this. Maybe we can get a tab here during the tactical, just to see. But yeah, when we come in the hands of, we talk about the economy CT side, stringing rounds together, doesn't happen from Heroics. Even if they have the max money loss bonus, just the fact of, you know, them being able to rebuy these like strong utility buys with the AWP on Cadian just doesn't happen all too often. Only seen it twice. And Fnatic, obviously, again, with just a very dominant showing so far.
Man, it feels like they've been so willing to fight Fnatic, and that's definitely worked to Fnatic's favor, right? Like, we even see, in terms of how they're like approaching this right now, it is pretty slow, pretty measured, waiting for Heroic to give the kills away. The only reason that worries me is like, I'm just thinking about it, and I think that if Heroic were playing this CT side versus VP, I don't even think they would have 2 rounds right now. I think they would have 0 with the aggression they've been giving, right? Obviously, within the context of this Fnatic matchup, you can understand it a little bit more, but Fnatic are responding to it really, really well, and if anything, it feels like it's causing Heroic a great deal more problems than it is creating space at this point in time. This is another slow round from Fnatic, because they know what Heroic have been doing in these kind of rounds, right? They have been throwing in aggression, be that at mid, be that, you know, trying to get stuck in over towards apartments, or at least just fighting middle, right? There's always been players at short, connector, window, keen to take engagements. And it just hasn't really worked for the Danes yet.
Yeah, and this is also another round here where we're talking about we have to hit the shots. And if anything, this is a round that we would want to see Heroic aggressive on. Not a lot of utility, so they need to get some rounds and being able to go defensive, maybe put a crossfire setup. The last thing you want to happen is for Fnatic to potentially fully execute on you here now. It's not going to be great to try and hold a bomb site like that. And JW here is just up by his lonesome on Cat, and Jaquinho causing a lot of noise here as well in the apartments. Gets both of them. Man, I'm super impressed by Jaquinho this week. I think, you know, it's a lot to ask for as well, being new on the team, and these are a lot of big names on the Fnatic roster also. Having a chance to go and play for the guys. JW talked about it yesterday as well. He feels like they're one of the teams that does a really good job with developing their players, as we have seen on Brawlan. Looking to replicate that with Jaquinho. Map point here now from Fnatic.
Yeah, it's interesting too, Fnatic. You know, one of the qualities I think that helps them out so much as a team, and I think it's always been this way. It's always been the style of, you know, Crims, JW. Obviously, I think Golden also really took to this too, coming up from Fnatic Academy. But just this ability to be always comfortable in a mid round. There's a lot of teams that don't. They kind of think about the game in a more structured approach first. And Fnatic is always happy for things to go just to shit, effectively, and then to kind of figure it out on the fly. Whereas, and they really excel there. And And that really is so helpful when your game plan's not working, when you're having unfortunate rounds. And it's something that also, I think, just adds to this quality where they don't worry as much, I think, because they always know they can just fall back on themselves and as teammates. Looking to close things out here on Mirage. Some B-Apps presence. Of course, Crim's on the lurk there in the Palace position, as he has been in the early stages of their default. He's very often going to be there. And Heroic, they're feeling an A ramp aggression, perhaps an A set piece. They got a 2-man setup there. However, Fnatic are playing a really slow pace here, just very kind of moderate pressure to begin. And as we get to the minute mark, we can see now the rotation towards middle. They've given up B apartments. So that tends to suggest now that we're going to see them after mid control either resetting into an A take or just trying to go for a connector play. See how this goes. 2 men on ramp. That's actually a pretty good positional setup for Heroic to deal with this. If they spot it in time.
I was going to say, normally what happens here as well, you tend to just take B ramp control when you have positions like this. This is a really good setup here from Heroic. We'll see if Fnatic clears all these angles. But Cadian misses the shot. That was super important. But Tessus with almost a 3-man spray down. Golden down to 17 HP. It's a 2-on-2 situation now. Stavn very quick on this rotate now. Buy ticket. We have both Heroic members coming from here as well. Borup as well. Leaving JW now in a good spot.
Oh no, he missed the window jump. He wanted to try and get up to short to play that post plant, but instead he's gonna have to do it from connector. JW, they tap the bomb, hoping to bait a shot, and it will. Now they know the terrible truth as to where this AWP lies. JW, little to the left. Oh, that's not what I meant. Oh, it's the tag, but not quite the killing blow. That is close from JW, but close doesn't matter. In this game, 13-15, Heroic trying to get back in right at the final hurdle, trying to get it to overtime, 2 away, which must feel like an eternity to the Heroic guys.
Man, he shot his dick off. That's unbelievable.
That really felt like a kill. Oh my god.
That looked like a kill to me too, yeah. Man,
that had to be like
close.
Pixels off, man. Pixels off a body shot. Heartbreak there for JW, and that player wasn't even low enough to get killed by a leg shot too. Well, we got a push there from Cadian through the under. Man, I'm blanking right now. Help me out. I'm gonna call it underpasser now because my brain's not remembering callouts. That's fine. The boost there trying to capitalize on this smoke and try to play counter to the setup in connector there. Tessus will get away, and we know how dangerous he is. And finally, Cadian will reveal himself. And this is the problem right now because they're going to re-aggress back into mid. Tessus get the swing off of Cadian's pressure. However, it's not looking good for Heroic after all said and done. Stavn, though, able to win his duel against Crims. He was lurking out towards A. You can always expect it. And all of a sudden, just like that, Heroic flipping the round on his head. And it's going to be a very desperate run here from Golden. Looking for the 1 versus 2 clutch. Has to get the bomb down first. He will be able to do so, but doesn't know how close the CTs can be, I think. So that always makes it hard to know how to do your post-plant positioning. And he has to assume that they're close at this point. Oh,
that's 4-3 maybe.
4-3 indeed.
Roland called it though. He's like, hey, listen. 10 ADPs on the left. 15-14. I love that from Heroic. We saw the early on aggression. They don't stop. They just keep on refilling with members. Obviously, we have the one guy go down, but Cadian is coming from underpass, obviously. Again, the flashbang comes in. Tess is still here as well. And while we have a lot of Fnatic members here, I just love the fact that it's a call made from Heroic, and we just have to continue to fight for it. That's a close one, 2 versus 3, but yeah, I mean, this is round number 30 now. Overtime, is that the call?
Is it happening? I don't know, man, but it's definitely possible. Just one more round for Heroic. They're starting to like you can feel the confidence from them, especially in the last couple of rounds. Some of the fights they've been taking and winning is a very good sign for them and their prospects here. But they definitely are not winning the utility game. We can see right now there's a huge disparity on that. And Fnatic have been playing a way slower pace in these recent rounds. Oh, that's a bold swing. Stavn not ready at all for that one. And that's huge pressure. That's going to draw rotation. And JW picks in mid as well at the same time. Okay. Overtime looking less likely now, but we'll see if Heroic can cobble something together.
Oh, it's going to be rough, though. Tessas has been good at these big, heroic moments over towards the A-bomb site. We're going to need another out of him, but it's only one presenting itself, so Cadian and Borat, pressure is on. 2 versus 4, not a retake yet, but that bomb is getting planted, and here it is. They've got to get back into this site somehow, some way. Little bit of utility split between the two of them. This smoke and molly combo could come in real handy, so it's important Cadian doesn't die. Oh, but there it is. Speak of the devil and he shall appear, and there it is at the end of the game. Jaquinho to close this one out 1-0 in favor of Fnatic. 16-14 on the map pick of Heroic as well, and that's on the back of a game that at one point was 11-5 to the Danes. Fnatic, they turn it around somehow, some way. They remain resilient. They pull it together in that second half. And now it's them in pole position, moving into their map pick.
Yeah, and it's a map as well that we know that Heroic has been struggling on. We know it's a comfort pick for Fnatic. They'd like to play this a lot. And I can't believe the comeback there. And I mean, really impressive. Shout out to Jaquinho as well. I think he has a great series here. There's a lot of moments where he gets the 2 kill on the round and potentially gets away with the round win. Yeah, I mean, that was a great series. I think, you know, I'm expecting the same to kind of go into map number 2. Any closing thoughts here, Dan?
Yeah, you highlighted Jaquinho, and likewise, I'm going to highlight one of the vets, JW. We talked about it. When the pressure's on, he can step up his individual play. He did that. He won some extremely important clutches, and with that said, I think it's time to go for a quick break, and then we can dive in some more. Well.
Back.
Here we are. We are back. So I spoke.
I always, I start with that because it's just one of those things of maybe we should just ask each other, hey, who's gonna kick this off? Because I'm like, it's either gonna be, we all just sit here like clueless people, or we all just starting to,
I love the chaos, if I'm honest, for Flower Man. I love it. I love watching to see who tries to take it. Or what normally happens is like the golden 3 or 4 seconds of silence, and then everyone tries to do it at the same time. Everyone goes, yeah, all right, I'll do it. And then
you get panic in some sense and be like, oh man, no one's saying anything.
Yeah, man. We all feel it. But this is like one of the fun challenges, right, of CS all moving online. Like the fact that we have you two being based out in NA, me all the way over here in Britland, and yeah, man, we're making it work. We're making it work. So making it work is exactly what Fnatic did there. They were able to turn that game around somehow. It was looking pretty dire in the first half for the Swedes. It didn't really look like they had a way in, but they remained strong in that second half of play. And then Heroic, their attempts to try bail themselves out with this CT aggression felt like it kind of spurred Fnatic on. It gave them a fair few chances that maybe they shouldn't have had. And then, you started to feel the momentum swinging the other way, helped out, obviously, by that ever so tricky CT side economy.
Yeah, I mean, you'd make the argument here as well. Even looking back at this series, sure, it's 16-14 in favor of Fnatic. I think they would go back and look at this and be like, this should have been much more in favor of us. Their CT side, there's, I think, even 3 rounds that I just remember on top of my head that you can make the argument that Fnatic should probably have won. Obviously comes in the hands of very nice individual plays from Heroic. But it's very impressive, to argue here. We talk about Heroic, really putting the pedal to the metal in their CT side aggression. I really want to be active, and I think for teams that finds a solution to that, we talk about then the CT economy and just the fact that Heroic never really has. We mentioned even to the later stages here on rounds like these. There's not a lot of utility at all on any single round from Heroic. So when we talk about these mid-round aggressions, even early round aggressions, obviously we want utility to kind of account for that and to try help it out, and especially to be able to kind of fall back once you get the skills.
Yeah, it's interesting. I do wonder how it's going to set us up for the next map, because we were expecting Heroic to take Mirage, right? Wasn't that the expectation for us?
I think
I think it was, right? Like, because the way I imagine this is that we all kind of figured it was going to be a 3-map series with it coming down to the wire. I thought Inferno was a pretty safe bet for Fnatic. So now things get pretty interesting. It's all about, can Heroic on the back foot pull it back on their opponent's map pick, which is certainly some high stakes, especially with grand finals on the line. To find out who's going to be joining VP in those grand finals, stick around because we'll be back after the break. Well, what happened in this server was at odds with our predictions. And speaking of odds and predictions, shout out to the official betting partner of CS Summit 007. Of course, I'm on about Betway, right? Folks at Betway know I love them. I'm wearing a suit and everything just to shout them out. And I don't wear suits for anyone or anything. So that's how big time this is. Yeah, really appreciate all the stuff they've been doing. And they provided us the odds for this game. You know, when we had a little look at them, Heroic came in as favorites. Well, that's not looking so right on now, is it, Mr. Betway? How are you feeling about how this has been shaping up? Do we think there's a Fnatic 2-0 potentially in sight? You can see the odds there, and they're now leaning in favor of Fnatic, so Betway have done a bit of a 180 on this one. Are you guys agreeing with that? Do you think this 2-0 is getting eyed up?
I don't know. I feel like you never discount Fnatic a lot, right? So I think these kind of odds make sense. I think that they are... I could definitely see Heroic kind of winning this. I think what I would like to see from Heroic is very much what we saw yesterday, of just being very tempered on that CT side. We still saw aggression, but they were very cautious with it, and they kept their utility in check. I think this is the odds for me kind of make sense. I do have Fnatic, upper advantage here on the Inferno. You never really know, the Fnatic that you might have, especially now seeing that T side on Mirage. One is to be maybe expecting to kind of, them to follow that trend on that T side on Inferno. But yeah, I could see Fnatic going 2-0 here.
Yeah, I think so as well. I think we're seeing the beginnings of that kind of peak of form from them. We saw some really great moments, great resilience. It really looked like they were down and out on that at the end of that first half. Like, it looked like they were getting so unlucky. We started to kind of tell the story of like, oh my god, you got to feel so bad for Fnatic. Like, just nothing can go right, and then they managed to kind of right the ship. And they did so with so much resilience and focus. And it's something that I'm looking forward to seeing in Inferno now, because there's definitely a lot of info on Heroic. We saw that great Inferno from them yesterday, but that did also feel like an overperformance. It felt like everything went right for them. Now there's no reason to say that can't happen again necessarily, but I feel like Fnatic's going to be a lot trickier. Especially like their T side. Their T sides are always difficult for teams to deal with. And I think Inferno's always been a great map for them in that sense.
Yeah, there's also that like idea of like the mentality side of things, right? About how for Fnatic it was them faced with like this very daunting scoreline. They had to complete the comeback. They did. They won that map. For Heroic, it must be more of a feeling of, man, that game slipped through our fingers. Like we were so far ahead. The M was within reach. We were right there, and we just couldn't get it over the line. It's always interesting to see if that fires a team up, like really determines them to take the second map and right their wrongs, or if it gets in the heads a little bit. Usually it's been more of the former with this Heroic squad. Usually it fires them up, but let's see if that's the case now. Moving into this pistol round, they try and keep it quick, and instead it's to their demise. They run into Golden down at the bottom of mid, and while that's going on, the rest of the gang are lighting up top Banana. So commanding pistol round from Fnatic, B site locked in, and only one man left for Heroic.
And that's a really nice round here from Golden. He gets the two guys that's rushing down in mid. Heroic trying to do a pincer move on the Banana bomb side. 2 down mid. And down Banana at the same time, but Fnatic not going to have any of those shenanigans. A solid round. 3 kills from Crims, 2 from Golden. First pistol round on the board here from Fnatic. Continued that domination on that T side that we saw in Mirage. And Inferno, I talk a lot about economy, and Inferno by far the one that requires the most amount of utility, the most amount of economy on that CT side in order to have a very good kind of run. Just very demanding on the CTs, this map. Full buy though. Scout on Cadian. We do have some utility and pistols around the board. These rounds are still dangerous here on the T side, and kind of what you expect for CTs. A little bit more of a gamble stack, with Heroic having 4 smokes left as well. You argue that normally you just tend to have one guy continuously rotate over to B and kind of refills. You can do the same thing in mid as well, but B is much more common. And we do see, as I mentioned here, Borp making its way first with the first set of smokes. Down does have one, but obviously when he's the B side player, he's the one that wants to hold it the longest. I like this as well. The longer Fnatic kind of takes their time here and not taking map control kind of forces or kind of leaves Heroic in a situation where they don't have to use their smokes early. So still have a lot of smokes. That's 50 seconds left. And Fnatic are making their way here. We have 2 smokes for Heroic. And I wonder if we're just going to see Fnatic just straight out execute even through this smoke here. No. This is now very dangerous. Now it's 35 seconds left. We have 2 smokes left. Stam with 1 as well. And you make the argument here for Fnatic. Maybe you just end up leaving. And that's exactly what's going to happen.
Oh, I like it. They're faking the rotation.
Yeah, but
so
look at
smart.
Yeah. Actually, Stam just placed the smoke too. It's going to be very close here now.
All right, here we go. Little Molotov to force the players out of position, but that lands a coffin, so everyone's safe. Stown shrunk down and behind the pillar. That's a lot of damage, considering it's just him there. But has that teed Heroic up for a little upset here in this force buy? I don't think so. I don't even think they're that interested in going for it, as sad as it is to say. With, you know, 3 of these players tagged, that scout is going to hit like an orb. But that's not information that Heroic have, nor is it anything they're going to act upon, as they just sit back and let this one run the clock down. Fnatic onto a second. They get the conversion. They've been good at grabbing these. And so now 2-0.
I think one of the cool things about that decision too is just that I would imagine that if, with the time as it was when Fnatic were like going for that fake rotation, I feel like if there was like a full stack on the B site, there would have been noise that Fnatic would have heard when they stuck around to, you know, that would indicate rotating players, which they would only need to do if there was like a stack of players, unless they were like very convinced to just sit there and just hold all their guns to the next round, which is a possibility. But it's really cool to see Fnatic do that, because I've actually not seen that maneuver enough, I think, in that kind of a spot. So it's really cool. It works out for them. Some teams panic. That was a move that was made with complete just you know, concentration and composure. So
yeah, I mean, that was looking very dicey. You'd argue here as well if Fnatic makes their way up in mid, just because they don't have any information on how the CTs are playing. I think smart play by them. Very close, but still a round win. And low buy here from Heroic, and they're gambling towards that A-bomb side now this time around. Just Cadian being 13 HP in CT spawn, holding an angle. So it's looking like a solid first 3 rounds here from Fnatic, I'd argue. JW, but not much is going to be done after that. And for Heroic now, obviously, we're going to be buying for next. You can make the discussion for Nico, obviously trying to save maybe the armor that he has, but for the remainder Heroic players, maybe we want to try and go for a kill here for a potential weapon upgrade. But this could also come back to bite you a little bit, because obviously we know that there's 2 SMGs on the Fnatic side, and there's a lot of money here to be collected. Just 2 SMG kills though.
See, I feel like Fnatic have joined us on so many of these casts, and every single time they're around, it is Inferno that's being played. I feel like they're going to be very, very attuned to all the stuff they've been breaking down for us whenever they've appeared on the desk. You know, we're already seeing good examples of this banana utility, which Golden always talks about as being so important, right? And Fnatic have been winning this a great deal. Look at JW. Like, how do you account for this speed, this pace, this shoot-you-in-the-face attitude that he's got? He's already up top banana. It's been double mollied, man. They're not going to be ready for him to be so deep. Did he catch anyone from this position? That's the interesting thing, because Fnatic right now, it sounds like they're trying to bait Heroic to take a banana peek. There's a smoke down at top banana. There were Molotovs there. JW runs through, and so they're trying to bait the peek, but Stown is somehow aware that that is the case, and he's ready for JW. That is impressive awareness from Stown, considering all the kind of pieces that Fnatic threw in into trying to sell the idea that, yeah, we're not top banana, take a peek, see for yourself. Well, they do, and they find JW.
Super smart round as well from Fnatic. I mean, you're exactly right. They're waiting for that mid-round aggression to take back banana control. Good spot, but nicely done on the Tessus with the clear. Brawlan, though, shoots Cadian's head off.
They're up in mid now. Nice flashbang as well on board. He's completely flashed. Brolin gets a second kill here now. Here's the wrap. Pincer move here. Now Nico and Tess in great positions though. I'm not sure if Fnatic's going to be expecting 2 members from Heroic here.
Oh no.
Man.
The variance there, that sucks, doesn't it? If you're Heroic. Off to a pretty poor start here, unless Storm can do something nuts, but it's the A side of Inferno. There's not really a chance here for him. Trying to see if he can catch any stragglers though, perhaps. At least get some damage on the economies, pick up the AWP, and he's out of there. Oh, this is not the start that Heroic were looking for, that's for sure.
Yeah, even a great opening by Heroic. You'd argue that their whole round was actually really nicely done. They had 4-man setup as well over towards that A bomb site when Fnatic was hitting it. They got an entry over to that banana bomb site as well, but Fnatic, really good job on their timing, hitting their shots at the same time. You see, this is the first kill that Brolin gets, but then there's a really good expo flash here from Golden to allow Crimson, obviously Braun, to take the space, and we see Borb just so flashed. And the smoke just fades here. Look at this timing with the smoke fading. Maybe Nico has more of an opportunity if it doesn't. But yeah, that's 4 rounds already here on the board for Fnatic on their T side, and Heroic not in a good spot with the money. It's a half buy pistols. Cadian does have an AWP, looking too aggressive here on Banana. And that's really the hit squad. It's Cadian and Stavin with weapons, and they're both here in Banana area, so... Oh, wow, and he gets away at the same time. Crimson wasn't actually super flashed either, so getting him the first kind of saves Stavin there. When we saw this tendency from Heroic yesterday as well, Tessus was very active on the B-bomb side to be the guy that rotates over. And then for the flash to come in. Yeah, and it comes in the hands of, you know, Fnatic losing the entry there from Crimson Banana, leaving it there, and Heroic being able to then rotate back. This is a very difficult situation to be in if you're Fnatic, but I say that Jaquinho, so having a great performance on Mirage, continues that here on Inferno. 3 kills now, 2-on-2, bomb goes down.
Oh! Oh, wow. Okay, it's getting dangerous now, isn't it? It's heating up. Borb with the AWP trying to find the wallbang, and Storm has, meanwhile, picked up an MP9. I think in the smoke, he found an MP9. So there could be a moment here. There goes an 8. Well, Golden's going to deal with Storm, and that's going to have to be a save for the AWP now. It's looking doable off the back of that 1 deke from Borb, but yeah, Fnatic, they didn't seem to be afraid at all. They just seemed to walk straight into the stack. They had a good, you know, good entries, good coordination, good swings. The lack of apps control, I suppose, was really the biggest issue for Heroic in that defense, and that with that stack that they had more apps control, and I think that it would have been harder for Fnatic to coordinate the swing from Porch and apps at the same time. And that's, I think, really where you can see this is the swing, right? Oh, of course, Nico comes down to help on Porch, and then this angle's completely left open.
Yeah,
it's hard though. It's hard to, you know, to know exactly how you're supposed to swing sometimes and what you're supposed to be looking at.
Yeah, it's timing, right? They obviously spot a lot of people in lane there and want to help out and to go for a training game, and it's really just the one Fnatic member on in apps there, Jaquinho getting the 3 kill. Just timing, it's just very good there. Best weapon round so far this half. We have a double op setup here now from Heroic. 1 on Stan, 1 on Cadian. They will be splitting. We have Cadian was trying to take a peek in apps, and Stan in this same old Heroic shenanigans, trying to take banana control. Oh, but again, the aggression from Fnatic. Nico's here to kind of help out, but he's by his lonesome now. He does have apps control, but Fnatic have bomb site and arch. They still even have 1 lurking member in Crimson in the ramp area. What a start from Fnatic. This is what I was worried about. The whole thing with the CT side economy of not getting rounds together, and then you have a team like Fnatic that, especially in a start like this, just does a really good job on their T sides, being in your face, being flexible as well with the calls that they make.
throwing in some really fast rounds into some really slow rounds, and then just taking map control. And this is concerning from Heroic, because you make the argument here as well. You know, normally when you have CT sites like this, it comes in the hands of them now being able to take banana control. But Heroic has had actively banana control for a lot of these rounds, with fnatic abusing the fact that, to argue, maybe timing and some rotates at that as well, but just really have the upper hand at the moment in the calling area. So hoping the baby would see a timeout here. There's another good buy here from Heroic, obviously. Full sets of nades. Let's see if they have something else in mind for us. Kaden is moving towards mid with the AWP.
Open on a presence there from fnatic. JW will catch Borup. That's unfortunate. Speaking about timing, JW is master of time and space at this point. He looks to take more control up top Banana using that utility, but you know what? They're going to fall back actually very, very fast. And in fact, it's an instant response from Tessus, who's going to rotate, but fnatic aren't necessarily going for a fast timing here. Tessus maybe feels more sense of urgency than actually... Oh, look, it's so interesting because it feels like Heroic are kind of in a place where, you know, they're down 4 versus 5, and sure, you know, it does feel a little bit desperate, but it feels like they're expecting fnatic to be playing faster, a lot faster than they actually are.
Yeah, but I think that's what, you know, I commented on it as well on Mirage, and I think this is really something new we've seen from fnatic, because normally we do see, sure, they could slow down the pace a little bit, but not to this degree. And I think this is definitely something they're trying to add into their arsenal, a little bit slower pace. We know that the change of meta as well really revolves around the utility, so having rounds like this where you just really take it down to the wire, you still want to obviously take some map control and kind of force the CTs to waste as much utility as they can. Especially rounds like this, a very common angle that Cadian just had there. But it's another arch wrap. Good positions here though from Heroic. Gets JW, nice flick.
That's the round. That's the bomb drop. That's it all said and done. Like, no matter what Jaquinho does here, the round is going in favor of Heroic. So, yeah, you know, you guys are saying how you trying to slow it down, trying to throw in a really slow round where you leave it down to the wire, but you have to, you know, you have to still hit the site with conviction. And honestly, the bomb shouldn't been alone over towards short, right? Because the moment that kill came in, I think it was on to JW. The round was done. Like, even if they'd killed everyone immediately after and they get the site control, the bomb was just dropped too far away to actually get it planted. So just a minor thing to note there. JW had to stay alive, and the moment he doesn't, well, then it comes up in favor of the Danes.
Much needed rounds, and people start off, I was going to say similarly with that early banana exchange. Thorn going very aggro though, able to find himself the frag on the Crims, and this is great. You know, Heroic off the back of that previous round when everybody hitting their shots. Now they get the man advantage, and the pace is a little bit quicker from fnatic to respond to that, and that's a huge kill to get for fnatic, evening up the numbers, taking on control. The pressure now on this A side is really enormous. The bomb is rotating through second mid. fnatic have their eyes well and truly set on this A side, and Heroic is starting to rotate some assistance, but it's going to be tough to hold this. It's going to require more excellent shooting here, and you can't shoot if you can't see, it seems. Jaquinho takes down Nico. Tessus has to deliver a huge multi-kill here. There's number one. Oh, he gets the second too. That buys time for Borup, who's on the rotation, finds the angle, finds the swing, and the spray's good as well. fnatic stop dead in their tracks, thanks to Tessus. And now the hold from Heroic. It's perfect.
Oh
God. Oh my God, what is happening? Maybe JW is just more perfect. He's the perfect human. Looking to get that plant on. Is he really going to do it again to them? He did it on Mirage. He's trying it again here on Inferno. Oh my God.
Oh.
Finds the timing.
Yeah, I think he expects it, but probably doesn't expect it to be that quick. But damn, those 2 shots from JW keeps them in that round. Such smart play as well. He obviously knows that there's one Heroic member left as well, trying to bait him a little bit for the swing, and he gets exactly what he's looking for. 3 one-on-one duels. And yeah, I mean, Brolan clears it, so does Golden, but it's 2 really quick, snappy kills from Tessus here.
The money is like, it's definitely been heavily impacted by those extra kills from JW, so to make life more difficult. Oh, love this from Grims, just going in with the max 10. What's an early frag with this? He's close. I love this move, just because it also forces Heroic to have to spend more utility, but they're making their own moves here with an apartment aggression. And trade it out, though. Always the way back in. However, this is we've seen Cadian in this spot before. Brolan or Golden learn the lesson.
Yeah, I was gonna say, oh man,
brilliant jiggle there.
Normally you do see the flashbang, especially the spot is just so common nowadays. But you obviously want a wide swing for the ruins position as well. But that's a nice little jiggle peek from Golden there. Obviously, there's still 4 remainder Heroic members there, so not gonna really gain anything from it. But this week, I feel like we've seen a lot of kills going to hands of the Opera at the B-bomb site in the same position. It's such a strong position too, because obviously you can take a shot and just fall back. Get in a safer position, especially if you have a smoke left. You just put that in front of you there as well, forcing T's to kind of run pool area, makes so you can have a chance to get away. Some dominant rounds here though from Heroic at the end, forcing fnatic finally on a save. Just pistols, armor on Jaquinho, but not much else. Going for a bit of an expo play here with Golden's flashbangs.
Oh dear. Okay. That's an AWP. But then there's the lower flank that should get this all back under control for Heroic. They're not worrying yet, but Golden's trying to put the fear in them. One more man at mid. Are they going to try swing him together? Oh, that's a lot of damage to Tess says. This is getting juicy now. This is getting interesting. The AWP in the hands of Golden. Not normally the AWPer, but here he is. Creeping into the fray. Lots of damage done onto one of these players, but the other 2 both sat pretty back in this A-bomb site. If fnatic were to wrap B, they might be onto a winner here, and that bomb is starting to make its way through the speedway. Just a low HP Tessez while Golden's applying pressure. Crims needs to land the shot of all shots, but it is just that. One shot is all that's needed to get rid of Tessez and open up this bomb plant. There's the check for Crims, and now it's interesting. 2v2, this bomb getting planted, weapon to be retrieved. Over in the church as well, my word. Another from Golden, and now just one man left to rise against it all. It's Borup coming in on this rotation. No armor on either of these players. Also just the Deagle for Crims. It's this AWP on Golden that gets you worried. He can still do a hell of a lot with it. And back at New Box, good angle for this fight. That's fnatic stealing it away in what was a 2v4 with just these pistols to get it over the line.
I can't believe that happened. Crims just being so smart here as well. They don't know where Tassus is, obviously, but being so low. To argue that maybe it was a good position that he was in, expecting the CT push to happen. Oh, worst case from Heroic. You argue there's 3 really good rounds on the board for him as well. Starting to really get the hang of the economy, and that should be a round as well that really cements it. It goes in the hands of fnatic. These pesky pistols, man. Never discount them. Still a double up setup though from Heroic, but utility has gone down the drain. And it's a double up Never mind. I was going to say it's a double up setup towards A, but I'm just a little bit blind here today. Another slow round here, and this is the argument that at least for Heroic side, I think they did a really good job with this as well yesterday. Of even rounds like this, it's so quiet on the map. It's very easy for C to just be like, oh, I'm worried that they're gonna just like jump on me here. Let me throw my nades away. But they do a really good job in trying to hold it as much as they can. Saw this as well from fnatic a few rounds ago, where it's essentially just a banana fake, throwing some nades away. There's 45 seconds left as well, and sure, they can go up mid here, but they could also just fake up mid and fall back to B, kind of expecting Heroic not to have any nades left there after that initial fake. And here we go. Nice aggressive position from Jackinue as well. He is by apps here, so it is looking like an app, like an A and apps play. 20 seconds left here now, and here's pushed on the bomb side.
Ooh, the Deagle's good. The Orb's even better through the smoke. Actually misses that shot. Down won't the second time, and ooh, tries to go for it again. That's one too many. All left on to JW, but this guy's been the clutch king today. He gets it down from the 1v3 to the 1v2. Cadian sneaking up through long, runs the gauntlet, and JW so blind. Will get put in the ground. So there we go. Defuse coming through. Heroic on to 4, and that round there, the double orbs, really the thing that had to do the heavy lifting. But the Deagles deliver as well over here at the A-bomb site. I think for Fnatic there, you know when you were kind of hypothesizing, yeah, they could fake mid and go back to B. Now, they don't know this, but those B-site players didn't really have any utility left. And they go towards A, the site that still has a smoke and a Molotov. Both get thrown out. And that allows the Deagles to just play around the smoke and get away with a lot more damage than they should have. You know, really, it should have come down to those Orbs having a hold on. So Fnatic, little unfortunate. You know, if they had gone back into a B play, I think they would have been onto a winner there.
Yeah, but I think it comes into, you know, when we talk about rounds, especially the rounds that they just played. For Heroic, they could also make the argument of watch out for the double take. We saw it again last round or previously in this half. So maybe they were expecting it. Now with the Heroic, with the round win as well for the previous round, we do see them go down aggressive down in mid here. So 2 kill from Nico, goes down though, but does a lot of damage on JW as well. It is pretty fun to see how this map has developed. I can't believe we've gone from just only seeing B plays into now seeing it being left alone a lot. Kind of how we saw the transition on Vertigo as well. Oh, Borg falling asleep there a little bit. I was going to say, it's a great angle. Maybe he heard a nade there, so maybe he was just expecting kind of dodge at the same time, and it kind of got a little bit whimsy. They're back in CT spawn. Yeah. Especially this time around when you're expecting it as well and have a AWP on that banana bomb site. Very deep angle to cover.
Much needed recovery here for Heroic as we get a tactical pause. I wonder who called this. Is it that Fnatic called it because they're starting to lose rounds, or did they want to do it because they want to kind of cool Heroic off a little bit? Okay, yeah, it was a Fnatic timeout. Thank you, production. All right, what do you think they're discussing here? Are we going to see a switch of approach?
I think so. I think right now what we kind of see Fnatic, there's been a lot of focus, at least early on, you know, leaving kind of Banana alone and taking some map control for A. We saw the one round early on from Fnatic where JW was very quick on the Banana take, and we might see something similar. We also know that Fnatic does like to throw in, on occasion, just a run up mid or even an apps push early. But I think the conversation here, I think the approach is very much correct, right? I think, you know, you see the tendencies from Heroic as well. They're holding their nades and they're kind of waiting for the T's to make a move, and then they will have a reply to that. Good spot. We talk about Heroic with the double boost. We see it again here today. Cadian, nicely done on JW. No AWP on JW that time around. Money is a little bit low. But from going from a timeout called and getting entry'd like that 15 seconds in, so if you did have a game plan for that round, it's now been scrapped. And this is what I was talking about. Very typical Fnatic here. You kind of wait for the smoke, or even sometimes maybe even thrown through the smoke. Tess is kind of expecting it now. It's very quiet on this map.
Nico could do something big from this position. They're not checking in. There's the lineup. And the spray down. Not quite. Oh, there it is. Cadian will get it. Woo, that got a little bit dicey for a second. Golden, behind enemy lines. Problem with being behind enemy lines is you're in the enemy's lines. But there it is. Tess has spotted, dealt with. 1v3. Ooh, B-Hop past the AWP. Golden's feeling fancy with it. Feeling fresh. Now, if he were here, he would say, yeah, this guy gets one and gets traded. Well, he's got the one. We're just missing the traded part, and it's not going to happen yet. Now down to the 1v2. Golden. Can he do it? The bomb dropped in Boiler. 10 seconds. Time's the problem. He's just jumping past everyone. Gets the bomb, but there's the AWP to silence him. And it's Cadian with 3 in the round. 6 now on the board for Heroic, and no time for Fnatic.
Yeah, just this one. Fnatic not getting an opportunity to clear out apartments. Not expecting both players here from Heroic in such aggressive positioning.
Yeah, because it was
especially not
like
after Katie getting the entry as well. Yeah,
you would never like expect that normally at that timing of the rounds. So it was just hanging out in apartments. That's like
what a comeback here from Heroic.
Yeah, they can win the half still in terms of rounds. Wow, this is pretty interesting stuff. I'm really happy to see it too, because it really started to feel like Heroic were going to fall to the same issues as they did on the first map. But there you go. Caden's going to pick up one. It's going to have perhaps the opportunity for more, because there is still a player towards apartments. That's going to be Jaquinho. JW in the smoke. He loves it. He could catch a timing here. No, Tessus will fall back. Then he got a Glock, actually. I thought he had a Deagle for a second. His teammates have Deagles. He's not... Oh, here goes the peak. Oh, God, this flame is fantastic. But Tess is with the lawnmower. Gets all 3 of them. And the opportunity for damage now is quite limited. If just one more kill would be enormous. Let's see if he can find it here. Looking for that swing after the clear of hit there, and he's got his number. That's a really good result for Heroic. Just maintaining their economy there was huge into this last round.
Yeah, absolutely. And obviously JW not buying, wants to have the AWP for this round then. Might be the call. Nice spray down here from Tessus. We do see that AWP from JW. Trying to find a solution here from Katie, and he has been very active as of late. See where they position each other. Quick CT smoke in mid. Might be a bit of a read here from Fnatic with that smoke. Haven't really seen that all too often. So might be a read of watch out for Boiler, but also at the same time watch out for that banana play that they've been doing with the 3 members. Expo flash from the bomb site. The word here from Jaquinho. So want to be a little bit cautious here, being by his lonesome. It's a lot of noise though that he's getting or making for the tease. There we go. We talked about it. He jumped up, gets the kill on Cadian. Nico does trade, but he was by himself here now. It's a potential wrap, and again we see Fnatic kind of going back to this A bomb site. Wonder this time around though if it might be a fake, but I think with Brawlan getting that kill on Tessus, you never really know what to expect from Fnatic. Even Bomb in JW is just standing in mid, kind of waiting for Golden's call there. The final decision of, hey, where are we actually going? Especially when Crims is making his move up towards the B bomb side, and Golden goes down, and it kind of forces now Fnatic to hit that B bomb side. There's no other map presence anywhere. No flashbangs, so he's just one on JW actually. He might actually save him. Sound gets flashed. Crims doesn't clear the angle though. And man, what a comeback from Heroic. 3-7 down into now potentially Say that Castle Curse could be real here. It is JW after all, but no, not gonna happen. 8-7 in favor of Heroic coming into that second half now on this map. Are they gonna have the comeback, or will Fnatic get this 2-0? We'll see right after this break. We're back. Second half of map number 2 between Heroic and Fnatic. Second semi-final here at CS Summit 7. Was looking to be a very dominant Fnatic T side. They were 7-3 up. Economy was looking great for them as well. Heroic not really getting a lot of action done on that CT side, but turns it around and makes it 8-7. Really impressive. And it's a fast apps play here from Heroic. Just roll on here in his lonesome, but we do have the rotating Fnatic members here now. It's going to be 4 versus 5 on this bomb side. Full on brawl here if to be expected.
Oh, how? How have they done that? JW still fighting, still alive, still hanging on. Wow. And it's quite the pistol round for Fnatic. They keep 4 alive. Brolin, he might die right away, but I love what he does in that round. He's just like a little goblin, man, running around trying to steal your loot. Up in the apartments, takes a quick fight, falls back. Quick fight at short side again, bait them into JW. He was great, even though he doesn't get anything done personally. He had opportunities to. He gets all the information. He sets up his team in the site with the bait and switch. And so now we've got a Heroic force buy.
Yes. We'll see whether or not they can make something happen with this. Magic, perhaps. It's definitely a lot more doable, I would say, on the T side, if they can find the timings. Though, that is the question. And to begin with, Fnatic will get the information that they want. They have banana control. They have good defensive positioning around apartments and pits. And here comes the fight or the possibility of a fight from Heroic. They wanted to do it, but the utility here from fnatic was timed well. Looking for an expert defense here. Another re-smoke deep banana. I don't know if they can hold on to this one. I think Heroic, they're chomping at the bit here to try to take control of this position. Here is Dora close range. Gets the first kill off of the Tech 9, and Golden trying desperately to sprint his way to safety. But he may not find any safety here in the wake of this push here from Heroic. Golden only taking down one, and that's 3v3 here. Good opportunity for Heroic in the afterplant.
Yeah, they're in with a chance. They get the bomb down, but now the numbers starting to get thinned out by fnatic. It's all onto Cadian again. Back at the site, trying to play around this bomb. There's one down. Any more where that came from? No, he just gets wrapped. They rush him. And I like the way fnatic play that, right? They're not overly cautious. They know that they've tagged him. They know that he's been dinked, so he's got to be low over at the back of the site, and they just charge him down. You know, don't give him room to play the 1v2.
Yeah, you see, here's the note. The way that Jackinho is jumping that wall there, it's actually really risky. We have Golden there as well, but something to note for the future if he's going to be jumping that by himself. Normally, you want to make the argument that you jump left, because if you jump right the way you do, if the T's are walking towards the wall on the right-hand side, there's going to be a big potential you just end up being traded because you just don't have an ability to run back, because obviously your jump penalty would be towards the car rather than towards the opening towards the B-bomb site. Small things that could punish the banana players. Making their way up in mid here. Grim's only getting the first one. JW here to help out though, but it is traded. Leaving Brolan here by himself, and he also goes down. And it's not a lot of HP on these heroic members. And it's fnatic though with the man disadvantage bomb about to go down all the way on the Vinny bomb or the bomb spot. At least a lot of or some nades here from fnatic. We have a molly, smoke, some flash, so it's still a possibility here.
It's one of these awkward situations though where just the numbers are going to be enough, right? They're not thinking about this in, you know, with all the info we've got, so they don't know. It's like, yeah, 2 are really low. We can try isolate them and get back into it. They just see 2 versus 3, bomb already like, you know, half ticked as we'd be moving in. That just doesn't feel doable, and so they save. And now like the consequence of this kind of well, I don't want to single anyone out, right? But like Brolin going for that trade over towards short makes sense in the moment, and I think he's really anticipating that that's a fight he's going to win. But the fact that he falls leaves these 2 B players on a very, very long rotate. I think the moment Brolin died, that was the end of the round, right? Great stuff from Stown. Like there's no accounting for this individual ability. But yeah, you know that Brolin's just ran through the molly, so he's tagged, he's low, and they're trying to capitalize. Sorry, Stown is, and yeah, Brolin goes for the swing to trade it, but ends up giving up the A bomb site.
It's unfortunate, right? Because obviously fnatic knows that they're wrapping Archway as well. So Brolan kind of makes a decision. I'm either going to fight Arch here or I'm going to fight Site. He doesn't have information on who or how many they have. So, you know, you can't really fault him for that. You know, you make the argument maybe, you know, it's a shame that he didn't get the kill, but I think the decision making there from Brolan was probably the best case. Just a really, really good round here from Heroic for last one. We do see though this round, it's a bit of a banana fight, and fnatic gets away with it, only losing 35 HP on Jackinho. Heroic loses 2 players, so good trade there. Take that any day of the week.
Indeed. It's definitely not done just yet here for Heroic. Looking for an inch, but fnatic giving them very little at this point. Really just settling into the most passive positions and just not moving an inch. They don't have to. 5 versus 3, you don't have to do anything too complicated. Just make sure you're good on the setups. The reaction's good so far. Some counter use on the people. There's Borup making his way to pull, but not for too long. And so it's a slow burn here for Heroic, but it's, you know, looks like their light's about to go out. Nico's got that molly backside. That's going to get extinguished, unfortunate. Oh, so difficult right now. Katie's going to have to go and try and save the AWP. Not a good look. Can he get out of that? There's an angle there. Barely avoids the 1 deke.
least the time is there's only 5 seconds left, so if Kaden gets a kill here on Crims, he is safe. Oh, the timing there as well. Unbelievable. Yeah, does end up saving the AWP at least, so that's something, but only really Tessus and Borup actually with good money. So Stalin and Nico will be finding themselves with a pistol or an SMG buy. You see here, nicely done. Jaquinho gets a little bit flash, but not over the top. He can still spot the crosshair, so he still gets the kill.
I want to talk about that smoke that Golden drops. I love that smoke at New Box, right? He just underhands it out to the left. It's great because, as you saw, it extinguishes the molly that would normally fall at New Box, and it gives you even more room to play with on that position, right? You're able to push to the right and get to the pillar. It essentially like doubles the width of your playing area and enables you to play around that smoke. It's just a nice little detail, right? And it's a good response when it's too late for your smoke to go down in like the choke point at the front of the site because they're already pushing, but it gives you a lot of room to work with still, gives you a veil to hide behind, and it stops the most common bit of utility, which is that Molotov going into the back New Box. So really nice little idea from Golden there. JW spammed through the edge of that smoke. Brolin now is looking for this trade over at short. He needs to be careful though. Out on a limb from the rest of his team, can have support from the balcony, but even then it's kind of limited in how much support can come through because Crims doesn't want to get caught over facing. Nico with this deagle out onto the balcony, looking for the openers, but there's the crossfire. Brolin down in the pit, and it's not actually even a crossfire. They don't discover Crims. So now, by killing Brolin, they might think, all right, we've probably cleared the site. No one got shot from balcony. They still check it. Tess says, one step ahead, and Cadian with the flash to set him up for success. And now we're into a 2-on-2. This time, though, Fnatic are looking to give this a go. You just got to wait for Golden to get ready. He's very, very far away, rotating all the way in through middle. Him and Jaquinho looking to team up and attempt this 2v2.
Positions, though, for Heroic, pretty good. Wonder if they're going to be able to clear out Tessus here in this graveyard area. Katie will be the first one to spot. I say that the HE to Kobe makes it easy. Normally it lands either in pit and in graveyard. They make the right guess here, puts it in graveyard. Jaquinho here again, 3 kill to his name, and was looking to be potentially a heroic round here. Do a good job here. I mean, look at this, right? 2-on-4 situation. This flash spam from Cadian, the timing is just unbelievable. Opens up the bomb site, gets the bomb down, has the potential then now in a 2-on-2 situation. Talk about these dominant CT sites, and really the start that Fnatic has had here is kind of how you accomplish them. Stringing a bunch of rounds together. Sure, economy is not on your side yet, but every single bite that they've had is just very strong, and it's a fast banana take from Heroic, catching Fnatic a little bit off guard, but we do know that they have 2 more players here. So just the fact Jaquinho goes down, sure, they do get that man disadvantage, lose banana control. And because of that as well, they're forced to use a lot of utility. So good early start here to this round for Heroic.
Yeah, most certainly. It's going to be interesting to see what Fnatic's reaction is. So far, they're just playing very defensively. It did look like for a moment they wanted to, Brian was perhaps considering rotating off and they could stack towards B, but it's looking like they're going to just play off of, you know, how good is the defense? If they get a few kills here on the entries, maybe they can, oh, well, it's going very well. In fact, they might even just stay alive, these defenders. The molly backside will cause some problems. Golden needs to go close to the first oranges. He's all that's left now. And in fact, players being cut off as well. Golden, his position is so incredibly important, but unfortunately for him, Tess is with the better spot. JW now, he's back to his clutch shenanigans, opening things up here. Flash on through, keeping the pace on high, keeping the pressure on Tessus. He wants to make sure he restricts the positioning that Tessus can go for. He knows he's got to be back left side. And there's that molly new box. And Tessus intelligently moves across the site to try to keep JW guessing, but it's not enough. Great flick from JW as he completes the clutch yet again.
Oh, man. Not what you want to see from Heroic here. That was the worry, right? Even when we talked about the Inferno yesterday,
don't really know where we have Heroic on this map. And same could somewhat be said for Fnatic, but you always at least know that they try to make it as competitive as they can. And this CT side, it's not something maybe you talk a lot about, you know, talking about Fnatic on Inferno. You talk a lot about their T sides being a bit unorthodox in their approach and just causing a lot of ruckus. They've had some problems. I guess a lot of teams have had problems on that CT side Inferno, trying to figure it out, what works best. Time was called. Guessing it's from Heroic, trying to figure this out now. They've tried some, you know, a few different things. They've tried to go for, you know, quick banana takes as well. Try to go to slow it down a little bit more. Try to go for a bit of a mid presence also. Fnatic feel like have found a solution to most of it, and also have been winning these close-knit rounds as well at the same time. Oh, JW had a good spawn. Misses it though. It's, I think, through the legs. And it is, as I say that, I was going to say, it looks like a regular default here. 3 towards B in the beginning. Golden is the one that wastes a lot of nades, but he actually sticks around. So still 3 members here from Fnatic, and not a lot of nades here from Heroic. Let's note that. They're kind of forced to make a decision here soon and kind of just run with it. They at least made the right call here, but no mollies to kind of Molotov the site. And that position that Jaquinho has could be very dangerous here for Heroic if they don't clear it off. Smokes down, and we should just be seeing the extra flash here now. And now we see the Heroic go sign for hitting the bomb site. Jaquinho in a good spot, as I noted. No Molotovs on Heroic side, so the one flashbang is just not going to be enough to kind of clear him from this angle. 3 kills to his name. What a nice hold from Fnatic.
How on earth has he gotten the bomb down? Oh, and the follow-up shot to JW now. Doesn't quite kill him, but he has brought him down low. Cadian, this would be one for the ages. This is a clutch that should never happen, and it's not going to. JW worms him out. Yeah, you might have hit him for 99, but that extra 1 point is all JW needs. 13 on the board for Fnatic. And I've got to say, Jaquinho having a very, very good game right now. Like, time and time again on these B plays, he's been good for multi-kills. He's been holding it down. You know, this is quite the performance from the new guy in Fnatic. All in the effort to try and get his first grand final with the team. And who knows, maybe even first title, right? If they're able to get there. Fnatic up 13-9. They're all hungry for it. And this is where I imagine having some new blood in the team, when the going's good, it must feel great, right? Because I don't think, you know, even though whenever we've had Jaquinho on along with Golden, they've tried to say like, yeah, it's good to take emotion out of it and keep it like neutral. I think for Flaren, you were also having this conversation at one point. And it's like, you know, I feel like you can't help but get emotionally invested right now if you're Jaquinho. A chance to get to the grand final with Fnatic in your debut. This is really a big opportunity, and you must be feeling the gravitas of that now.
Absolutely right. And you know, you make the argument here, that's where experience comes from, right? Having played these games before and kind of knowing as well that, you know, there's going to be more finals eventually. There's going to be more semifinals to be played. So mental state is definitely a little bit better. But we see as well, you know, Fnatic always have Jens in the background. We see him here in Golden screen to the right. JW screen, we're going to see him to the left. But he's really that, you know, mental performance coach that Fnatic has, you know, had for quite some time that really helps them. We see another B take here, though, from Heroic. It was out of, you know, we see as well, they have 2 guys up in mid, so this is a little bit unorthodox approach from Heroic, you'd argue. But they still have the bomb site. And Fnatic is a little bit confused, I feel, at the moment as well. Jaquinho goes down, and now there should be the play, obviously. Bob goes down on B, Jaquinho dies. Wonder if they're going to be expecting Tessus, though, here in CT spawn.
Yeah, this is the crazy thing. So Jaquinho should get caught by Tessus in rotation. Now they know about the man in the back. Thing is, if you're Fnatic, now you're thinking, well, there's a 3-on-3 in the site then. Let's pick up the pace. Tessus is never coming in on this lurk, so they're holding for a man that is never going to arrive. But for the time being, they're winning their fights back in the site. However, time becomes the problem. Time is ticking away from Fnatic. They're getting all the kills. They're on the bomb. Tessus late,
no way.
And he doesn't get there in time. How on earth have they managed to get that round in the bag strike for Fnatic. That is unreal. The response is instantaneous. You know, they spot Tessez wrapping CT, and they go, right, this is the best odds we're going to have, a 3-on-3. Let's pick up the pace. They get in, they deal with the first two, and then all that info that Crims gets, clearing the rest of the site, means now Fnatic know that they have to be pool or banana. Those are the only places left for Heroic to be, and they find everyone.
It was a great retake from Fnatic. You can definitely tell that they worked on that as well. Every single nade that they threw was intentional, and just making sure to get the one-on-one duels. So you'd argue from Heroic, oh man, JW almost dies. You'd argue from Heroic in the previous round there, the setups might not have been great, but Fnatic just does a really good job there in that retake. 14 rounds now, JW is low, but look at this position from Crims.
How is he so perfect with that? It looked like a chaotic situation, but his crosshairs just in the perfect spots. Oh no. Another very disappointing result for Heroic there. Fnatic at this point, in some of these duels and retakes, it's like they're just better right now. Individually, they're just hitting everything. Well, they're only better for, you know, so long as they can continue to win these duels, and Heroic have a lot to say for themselves in terms of skills, so they'll try to walk into this B site. That's actually the best case. Nico will have to do a pretty good job with the lurk there. Mid. His teammates need to win every fight too on the site. Chiquinho knows he doesn't have to win anything. He just has to hold position. He just has to stay alive, delay. Oh, and the jiggling between Golden and Borup, that was very difficult. And now that's going to trigger a rotation back to 8. There is no time though. Cadian cannot slow down if he wants to plant the bomb in time. So it's going to come down to these backstabs. Nico picks up one. Brolan, if he just survives long enough, he can buy the time that's necessary. Catches Nico in the head. They are desperate. They are rushing in. They logic everything. And Brolan's everyone down again, just like in the previous round, as he killed the player in pool, and then Banana effortlessly, once again, another 2K to finish the round.
I'm just even looking at positionings here. If we look at Jaquinho obviously having a great series, look at the positions that Fnatic has given him as well. You know, being the anchor player at B, he's the anchor player obviously on Mirage, he's the monster player on Overpass. These are very difficult spots to hold as a new player that's just coming into Pro CS. The fact that he's doing it the way he's doing, I feel like decision making as well. I'm just very impressed by him so far. Ooh, another fast Fnatic. Why not? We might as well try it. Nothing else has been working out. You kind of feel like for Heroic.
Stan's lost his gun.
Yeah, not what you want to see. HE was coming in and he kind of blew away. He was trying to get an upgrade, gets the Mac 10 back at least, but Nico at the same time gets that kill onto Crimson Graveyard. And if they're fast here on this push, this at least has the potential of being another Heroic round. But Roland's here now, but a great position for Cadian. Leaving this all to JW by his lonesome with an AWP and pit. Gets the first, but now at least locations is given. Smoke goes down. There's no Molotov to kind of block him off though, so in terms of at least staying alive, but he's by himself in 1-on-3. He's done this before, but maybe not in this degree. He Molotovs himself as well. Okay, well, definitely not gonna happen.
He tries to get really really fancy with it. Yo, guys, check out this Molotov. Oh, lands back in the pit after bouncing. Yeah, that was a little bit rough. I don't know, man. With the form he's showing right now, the moment I see JW in a spot like that, like down in pit with the AWP 1v3, I'm not writing him off. You know, like he has been really, really good in these clutch scenarios. But the money's gone now for Fnatic. This could be a way back in for Heroic. You never know. Oh, all right, Cadian.
Oh, yeah, that's what? As well.
Oh, no!
Okay, well, you say
no!
Is it going to be real? Staven does at least kill Golden fully flashed. Oh, he gets Jaquinho as well. There we go. It was looking pretty dicey.
It's all good. It's all good in the hood.
I was gonna note that, I mean, we do see the Fnatic, they're not broke at least, but it's situations like these when we talk about a potential going to round 30. But because of the fact that it's well,
wasn't it Crimson Brolan before that won that 2 versus 4 with just Beagles?
Yeah.
If they win this one, Dan, I would be so impressed.
Yeah,
I
I
would
don't
be
know.
mind-blowing.
You know, they're all over the beat, no kit, no armor, no utility.
They fully just sprint in, dig everyone in a matter of seconds. It would be remarkable, don't get me wrong. And also, I think Heroic juggled the guns away, because Fnatic all went B to try and reclaim these weapons, like, you know, at least get something out of the round. The AWP's gone, like, they can't find it. But they've got the AK at least, you know, it's something to take out of this round. Ooh, do we think overtime's well, I mean, obviously it's a possibility. Are we leading into that yet, or is it still too early to call that, you know, oh, it's overtime very much on the cards?
I mean, it's going to require a lot, right? But I think because of the fact that Fnatic is kind of low on money right now, you make the argument, even for this coming round, right? Brolin gets an AK save, that's super helpful. Sure, they will buy, but they lose this one 15-12, force on an eco 15-13. Then we have one essential big buy round again left for Fnatic to play with. And if they lose this one, it's another scrappy buy round for next. So there's definitely a possibility. I love this from Fnatic. You know, it's so close to the wire. They know that economy is going to matter. For them to go a double save here as well, it doesn't matter what the economy Heroic is in nowadays. You know, all they have to do is essentially just win the one weapon round. So now it kind of guarantees them a much stronger buy here now. Yeah, sure, it's not a fast round from Heroic. We know that Fnatic then had just a low buy here for the gamble stack towards B. But if they want to next round Fnatic now, there is that potential of a double up setup. Or even if they don't want to, it's just a great round in terms of utility.
Yeah, I really love it to see a team make a decision like that. It's not done enough that people will truly recognize, like, oh, I'm in a spot where I need to maximize buy rounds. The amount I have of them and the quality of them. So, really nice to see. Maybe they get a few cheeky kills here, make things hurt a little bit for Heroic. Oh, and Brian has an 88. Still in construction. He might be able to make something of this. Are they going to check for this? Yes. Oh, that's a dangerous prospect. He's not got any help, but Tess is holding that off angle. It's really difficult. Is he going to make sure he doesn't push this? Brian will die because he's bomb. All right, they'll go for it. 4 players staying alive. I think that's fine for them. Okay, now we're into the real round. This is where shit gets real.
Yeah. Most important round here so far this map. And it's going to be an exciting one at that. We have seen here as of late, Heroic obviously being in the back foot, have been going a little bit more aggressive, taking initial map presence. Fnatic starting with 2 members towards that B bomb site. And Heroic wanted to take it. It is that solo up on JW though. Brolin with the AUG. Normally we have seen Jaquinho pick that up quite a bit, but opting for M4 just to get utility. And this apartment setup here, 3 members here from Fnatic. We saw this as well yesterday. And it's just Nico here. There's no way. He might get 1, but probably not. He does though. That's best case for him for sure. And 4-on-4 should open up the map a little bit more here now for Heroic. Leaning towards B. This is always the risk. Are they going to just walk in? Are they going to pop flash in? They're just going to walk. They're going to walk in instead. Just 1 expo flash as well. Molotov comes in late. Golden doesn't get the smoke that probably he wants. So he ends up going down. And Jaquinho is obviously in the retake position in CT spawn here. Boost is happening. Starter was expecting it, but Brolin is so crispy. Gets out and the bomb plant there, Katie. And now all of a sudden you kind of flip this switch and JW fast on the flank here now. Heroic in a bad spot all of a sudden.
Oh, still a recovery though. Oh, that's a great response. Barak with the 2K, JW with the trade, and again, we're in a 1v1 here. And JW, every time he is just coming up aces, and that's going to be the clutch to win it. This is now JW taking his team, leading his team over the line to the grand finals against VP. Excellent showing from Fnatic here. Amazing comeback on the first map, and in the second map, they just never slowed down.
Man,
That's
yeah,
super impressive.
the Swedes do it. They get it over the line. I don't know, man. That's nuts. Fnatic. We were saying like we wanted to see them start to hit some peaks, right? Starts to look real good. I think they delivered that in spades. That was a phenomenal series from the Fnatic guys, and a really good try from Heroic as well. Like, that's what I think makes this all the more impressive, is that wasn't a Heroic that were like sleepy. You know, I think the decision making was good. They made every game competitive. I mean, hell, they were in the lead a lot of the time, and then Fnatic would have to grind their way back into these games. So the fact that you're able to rise up and beat a Heroic that's looking pretty on point, I don't know, that's impressed me. How are you feeling for Flaren? How are you doing?
I mean, I'm super impressed, right? You can make the argument here, honeymoon period, right? You know, not really knowing what to expect from Fnatic, but nonetheless, for them to make it all the way to the final here has the potential of even winning their first event with Jaquinho. I mean, I'm really impressed here. I think we're gonna definitely be getting some questions answered here with the interview, but I think we're gonna jump to a content piece, and then we'll be back with the winners interview.
It's not about the stats. And it's not about the scoreboard. It's not about fame or glory. There are no fans. There's no roar in the crowd. It's about drive. It's about determination. It's about sending a message. I hold my angles. I do not peek. I do not push, and I will force buy. You're up against 5 opponents. I'm up against 9. So get good. Because at the end of the day, I'm a master. Valve matchmaking. Become a master. Probably be like,
I love that. I don't know if we've seen that one before. I was having fun. I think that's Aiden. That's our talent manager for the event. I'm not sure if he's had a possible, you know, the pleasure of being in a CS:GO event before. It's nice to see him. Matchmaking, always a fun time. Definitely has to be on the ground. I know that James Bardoff has been on that ground for quite some time now. Not sure if he's still Silver Elite or whatnot, but hopefully he'll get there eventually.
Yeah, man, we can only hope. Yeah, Dan, have you tried carrying him through the ranks yet? Is that something you do?
Long time ago.
Yeah,
long time ago. It's been a while.
Nah, man, he's very insistent about how the style of CS that's cool. That's what I like about James, man. He's a no nonsense kind of guy. Apart from his nonsense, man, he'll be going for knives and all sorts. Speaking of going for knives and all sorts, I reckon we have someone from Fnatic standing by. Let's see who we got. I left it as a little surprise, a mystery for myself. Oh, hello, Mr. Krim stepping in for the interview. How are you doing, man? After picking up the victory, going to the grand finals with Jaquinho, what's it feeling like right now in the Fnatic camp?
It feels really good, actually, to make it this far with a brand new lineup, I would say, even though we just switched one player. So it feels really nice, actually.
Krim, so obviously speaking a little bit, but I asked Golden the same question, but we kind of see here as well, you guys are swapping a lot of things around, obviously Flusha being a very unique player in some sense. You guys are putting Jaquinho in a lot of anchor positions, stuff like that. How do you kind of feel like it's gone so far? Do you feel like it's been, obviously you guys are in final now, which is a new player. I feel like you guys haven't had a lot of practice. Do you kind of see this trend kind of continue? Do you feel like this has been just a fantastic pickup and looking to kind of, make your way here with a potential final win versus VP?
Putting him in anchor positions was actually Golden's idea just for this event, I think. I think Golden is gonna take on those roles later on, but just short term, we just put Jaquinho there and Golden is trying to support him with nades and such. I mean, what can I say? He's really good, talented, and he works hard, and he's really easy to work with. He has, whenever he asks for much help of what do you think I'm doing wrong here or something like that. So it's really easy to play with.
Well, with that said, going up against VP and I mean, in this game against Heroic, although it looked like you guys had some trouble, it didn't really seem like it was too much trouble. Like you guys managed to bounce back really effectively on that first map. You had a really good approach on your T sites, and T sites have always been something that you guys have been pretty comfortable with. Going against VP, of course, it feels like they have quite a difficult style to be up against. We saw that Mousesports struggled against them. How are you feeling about VP right now, now going into the finals against them?
Ooh, I think they're playing really good Counter-Strike. I mean, I have looked on a couple matches. The problem is that when teams face them, they don't like disturb their defaults. They don't like go aggressive, like doing stupid things against them. So VP gets all the ground on the map, like to work with and do whatever they want. So that's going to be a key factor when playing against them. Just make it their default terrible.
Awesome.
Something else I was wondering, Crims, is with the departure of Flusher, right? Obviously, from like the OG like golden era of the Fnatic days, it would be just you and JW left standing, right? What are your thoughts on like the kind of departure of some of the old guard, as it were, and like the talents that are getting a rise up as a result?
I love it this way. I mean, of course, I miss Flusha, but something had to change. The trio weren't so good together in the later part of the team, so we had to make a switch, and we chose to put Flush on the bench. It was the whole team's decision, so it was just not just me and JW, but it feels nice to bring a new young guy that's new to the scene, and yeah, it feels amazing to be part of such a thing.
So we spoke about that as well with Golden yesterday, about the development players and stuff like that. How would you say, when you mentioned the whole thing with Jaquinho asking a lot of questions, if he's doing something wrong, doing something right, Golden was very open with that, or actually was JW of saying he believes that Fnatic is one of the better teams in developing talent. Would you agree with that? Would you say that maybe, you guys spend a lot of time with even Jaquinho, maybe outside of the server, outside of practice,